Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa kozi womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give you me, give me you. Obunu kife la chasha so Obunu kife me chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you away. Follow you, they go. Maka munagi, me and you. Okwa munagi, my baby and me and you. Me and you, Aqua Monagi, my baby. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuniki fe la chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Obuzikin fela chasha sa. Obuzikin.
Ijebu omalare. Ayewo la ojeri. Tell them, let them know, say, won't lay back. Then they see us as they emulate. Then one begin, they imitate. Maybe someday they go graduate. Many people don't know about Baba. I see they go. Oh, well, more bad news. Ijebu Awujale. Ijebu Omalare. Kere Ijebu. Aha. I want to more. Àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o, àwọn alábòsí o, àríyá rẹpẹtẹ. Come on! Ìjẹ̀bú jó dáadáa. Ìjẹ̀bú Jayoba. We done the ball with the represent. Olówó lọmọ ṣe yóò. Ìjẹ̀bú lọmọ kò sóṣì. Àjẹwò la ọ̀jẹ̀ rí. Tell them, let them know, say wọ́n lè bá. Ìjẹ̀bú Awùjalẹ̀. Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀. Kéré Ìjẹ̀bú o. Come on! Àwọn tó mọ̀ wá o. Àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn alábòsí o. Ẹgbẹ́ ó pọ̀, come on. Mo fọ́ kó yínú.
Staff sergeant na crook I dey shoot. It be like music, say na hook I dey cook. See as dem dey laugh, they open 32. Who you see? Na Naija actors. Which one? Chidimoke, man.
King of Shantytown, Ogene.
Make them no come carry me go Ikotek mene. I for shoot, make you no go hit Mr. Ebubele.
See Yabojo, Ekwele.
Shoot Mercy Johnson, she get belle. See that Igwe where they rap.
Which one?
We get baby. I for shoot Regina Daniel's hand, but that's weird.
There's a guy standing beside her.
Oh, that's Ned. The guy with the blue suit, huh?
No, that's red.
Eating brown cookies, bruh.
That's bread.
I for shoot Nancy, but she too fine and no be hypo.
Shoot Adesua.
Na banky wife, oh. Make them no go kick your head, no shoot Jim Aiko. Bimbo Ademoye, na their type I like. Shoot Patient Ozoko.
You know they fear Juju.
Chueta Lago.
You know they fear Juju.
Pete Duce.
You know they fear Juju.
Kanayo.
You want shoot to Juju?
I for shoot RMD, but that man too cool. I kill both.
If you look on, don't turn, if you look on. Yorubas are screaming, Hausas are crying, Igbo brothers are saying, don't blame them, Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap. By now, your soldiers for don't scatter Nigeria. How come a man won't get money for ransom when they kidnap him, his wife and his children? After everything, now kill, they go kill them. See, as Naira, they fall against dollar. Emilokon, don't turn to Ebilokon. And you say make we sacrifice for Nigeria. 7 billion to renovate your residence. 15 billion for your traveling allowance. That's not for you and your only vice president. 40 billion for Asurok maintenance. 5 billion for food and refreshment. 100 of millions for dogs and animals. Meanwhile, hunger they kill Nigerians. What did Nigerians do to warrant this treatment? Even Gary, they no fit afford for the family. TINUBU government blame Buhari. Buhari government blame Jonathan. Hunger day, people they die. This one don't pass jaga. Oh. Emilokon, OTD, Emilokon, Baba, Emilokon, Edaku, power. Emilokon, OTD.
Tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wa rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀. Àdúró tiẹ̀ wàá dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀, mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi ì tọrọ gàrí, mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi ì dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi nìyẹn kí n gbọ́ àkọ́bí. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi nìyẹn kí n gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò. Ewé tún lè jẹ ìtún lóní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe. fà lóní kan fà ẹ́ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jóye ẹlòkó bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí wá fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàlàbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
Okay, so I forgot to remove that. So now I have, and then I forgot to remove this. So now I have. So yes, my face should be central to that. So this is the new system now. I wonder if I want it to be so frontal. Then all of my gremlins showing. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? How about that? Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So we go again. That thing we always do, we do it yet again. The usual protocol, click on, and by the way, let me know if you like the new setup, presenting it first in this way. So let me know if you like it. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you hear me invite you to do it. So not as soon as you come in, because you should already be in if you're listening to the sound of my voice. So click on the like button just as soon as I'm inviting you to do it now. Do it. So that to support the culture. How about that? You know, for the culture, do it for the culture, if not for me. So click on the like button if you would. Subscribe if you haven't done that already as well. We need numbers going up. We don't want numbers plateauing. We don't want it coming up in drips. We want an avalanche of numbers. We want things pumping. So set it pumping by playing your own part. Click on the like button. Click on the subscription button if you haven't done that already. And then if you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard, which will be sent into the studio by Thomas momentarily. So click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Actually, let me send it from here. So there's a hyperlink now that I'm going to send into the studio space. Click on it if you want to come and join me on the screen. It says StreamYard. So so click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and participate. Click on the $ at the bottom of the screen to super chat towards the stream. We've been seeing somewhat unusually a slowing down in the super chats towards the stream. We never really used to experience that, and we don't really want that to germinate as a culture. We set a low bar of 5 minimum super chats. So let's see that consistently. Be the first one to set us on the way. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and then click on the $ to super chat towards the stream. Share the link. You know, all those things that people invite you to do in any of these type of experiences. This space is not dissimilar, and we are canvassing it for all of the reasons that it's canvassed in whichever spaces you've been canvassed before. So we're canvassing as well. So just I don't want to use big words, but I don't know. Do I even know big words? But I was going to say, so just acquiesce, and that sounds so pretentious, doesn't it? So just acquiesce. Who doesn't even think he is talking in this his annoying accent is already annoying enough, never mind the fake grammar. So all that, like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, super chats towards the stream. So do all those things, and your body will be subsumed. You'll be enraptured. You'll be encased by a glowing feeling of warmth. If you do all of those things that I've invited you to do, you'll be encased. You'll feel a warmth from within. It's a feel-good thing. If you do good, you feel good. You know how it goes. So do all those things. So should we just launch into it? So let's launch into it. We'll launch into it. I'll bring this one up. Can I still be heard?
I can hear you loud and clear, but you went off a couple of seconds.
All right, brilliant. So brilliant. Let me stop the camera on that one. All right, brilliant. Let me set you to the back. So yes, do all those things that I've invited you to do. Let's just launch straight into it. Let's get straight into the conversation, and let's kick it off with this one. So we kick it off with this one. Drama as Nigerian governor's SA. Drama as Nigerian governor's SA resigns, laments receiving salary without working. So this is somewhat of an unusual thing for that space. Let me just do something quickly so that yes. All right, let's just go with that. Hold on, just hold on 1 second. All right, let's do it that way. Yes, let's do it that way, and then pop this one on top, and then we're set to go. So yes, and the room does need populating, by the way. So we need people coming onto the stream. Yes, so let's kick it off with this one. Drama as Nigerian governor's SA resigns, laments receiving salary without working. So if people were to if people were to resign for receiving salaries without working in Nigeria, I think 80% of offices will clear. Because as far as I know it, the civil service in Nigeria, they only turn up to go and sell Aisha Yesufu to their colleagues. And they only turn up for about 2 hours, by the way, even though they get paid a 35-hour week. Drama as Nigerian governor's SA resigns, laments receiving salary without working. So what's going on here? A popular Islamic cleric and singer, Ibrahim Abdul Hamid, popularly known as Labiaka, has resigned as Kwara State Governor Abdurrahman Abdul Razak's special assistant on artist matters. Labiake expressed frustration with the role, citing a lack of clear duties and opportunities to perform his responsibilities. In his resignation letter dated September the 12th, 2020, no, this should be, this doesn't read right, actually. Let's take it from top again. Drama as Nigerian governor's SA resigns, laments receiving salary without working. Popular Islamic cleric and singer Ibrahim Abdul Hamid, popularly known as Labiaka, has resigned as Kwara State Governor Abdurrahman Abdulrazak's special assistant on artist matters. Labiaka expressed frustration with the role, citing a lack of clear duties and opportunities to perform his responsibilities. In his resignation letter dated September the 12th, 2020, that was what stumbled me somewhat. September the 12th, 2023 says, but it should be 2024. In his resignation letter, so I'll read it as it should read, because 2023, of course, last year. In his resignation letter dated September the 12th, 2024, Labiaka revealed that due to the absence of a specific schedule or defined duties, he could not justify continuing to receive a salary without fulfilling any responsibility. Correspondence report. Labiaka said, I am writing this letter with all sense of humility and gratitude for giving me the opportunity to serve as the special assistant artist in your cabinet. Having served in this capacity for a period of 1 year and 7 months, I wish to respectfully tender my resignation. He added, since my appointment is based on public trust, I cannot continue to break that trust by taking a salary for doing nothing. As an Islamic cleric, it is against my beliefs, and I haven't been at peace with myself. So I want my salary to be stopped immediately. So it says read this full resignation here. So is it even worth the read? But I think we may well have captured this. Imagine that. So this is his full resignation. Is it worth the read? Yes, no. I think this one actually is not worth the read. So let's leave it there. So it really just speaks to just how many sort of this sort of goings on, collecting salaries without actually any justifiable reason for it. So this guy's conscience pricked him, and then he wrote that letter. I wonder if he published it. So if he published it then it's playing more to the gallery than anything else. So that's one. But should he be commended for that resignation? A lot of people will say yes. But what about the 1 year and 7 months that he was in that situation, collecting those salaries without actually doing anything? So does he give the money back? So a lot to unpack from there. But it just opens up that portal. Special assistant. I wonder, there's a governor that has over 3,000. There's even one that has 5,000 special assistants. So what? If he doesn't have the capacity for the job, then just leave. If you need that, the governor only needs no more than 3 at the biggest stretch, 5 special assistants. Because on top of the special assistants, he has commissioners, and then he has PAMSECs. You know, there's two. It's the bureaucracy, isn't it? It's the overburdensome bureaucracy, if there's such a word. So let's go on from there to this. So the royal assent, the royal seal to the TINUBU administration. What TINUBU discussed with King Charles III, the presidency. So this is TINUBU now photo upping with the King of England and the Commonwealth. So there it is. They said, I'm sure all of those people will tell you that he's still searching for legitimacy. What TINUBU discussed with King Charles III, and this is the presidency telling us what the conversation was. The presidency has shared some details about the discussion President Bola Tinubu of Nigeria had with King Charles III at Buckingham Palace in London. As reported earlier by correspondents, King Charles III hosted President Tinubu on Wednesday at the Buckingham Palace in the United Kingdom. Sharing details of the meeting between the two leaders, the special... hold on. There's something I noticed there, but let me just take it from top again. The presidency has shared some details about the discussion President Bola Tinubu of Nigeria had with King Charles III at Buckingham Palace in London. As reported earlier, King Charles III hosted President Tinubu on Wednesday at Buckingham Palace in the United Kingdom. Sharing details of the meeting between the two leaders, the special advisor to President Tinubu on information and strategy, Bayo Ononuga. So I wanted to land on this name, Bayo Ononuga, because hitherto, as early as just last week, this name Bayo Ononuga would have been a jury in Galali, because this sort of presidential visitations to heads of other states is usually the purview of a jury in Galali. So this is Bayo Ononuga then signaling that he wants to take possession of the space vacated by jury. Sharing details of the meeting between the two leaders, the special advisor to President Tinubu on information and strategy, Bayo Ononuga, said during the meeting the Nigerian leader reiterated his country's commitment to addressing climate change whilst ensuring energy security. Ononuga, in a statement on Thursday, emphasized the nature of the private high-level discussion between President TINUBU and King Charles. He disclosed that the meeting centered on potential areas of collaboration ahead of the upcoming COP29 summit in Azerbaijan and the Commonwealth Heads of State meeting in Samoa. The presidential aide noted that both leaders discussed efforts targeted at combating climate change and strengthening bilateral relations between Nigeria and the United Kingdom. But King Charles, of course, you don't even need me to tell you, King Charles, of course, he wields no political power, as you all know, but the influence that he wields over the United Kingdom and the Commonwealth, I think you all know that as well. The presidential aide noted that both leaders discussed efforts targeted at combating climate change and strengthening bilateral relations between Nigeria and the United Kingdom. During the meeting, President TINUBU emphasized Nigeria's readiness to implement global sustainability strategies in line with the country's development goals. So you will recall that during that interaction that TINUBU had at the Lagos State. No, it was not even at the Lagos Business Summit. I think it was the interaction with the Arewa Consultative Forum in Kaduna during the electioneering phase. He was explaining then how he was going to trade off the Nigerian quota for green efficiency to trade it off for infrastructural development along those lines. So it's going to trade off the Nigerian quota for green efficiency, essentially for Nigerian gains. I hope that makes sense. During the meeting, President TINUBU emphasized Nigeria's readiness to implement global sustainability strategies in line with the country's developmental goals. He highlighted the importance of balancing climate action with an energy security to meet the needs of Nigeria's growing population and economy. The dialogue also included approaches to climate financing, which in tandem with what I just said, the dialogue also included approaches to climate financing, with both leaders expressing a mutual interest in forging stronger partnerships. The statement added that the two leaders highlighted Nigeria's leadership role in Africa and the Commonwealth and how this can be leveraged to advance shared environmental and economic objectives. This will be the two leaders' first meeting since they met in Dubai for a similar summit last year. So there it is right there. So what they discussed is of little, if not no importance, but is really the photo opportunity then that, because it's a photo opportunity sort of a thing, governance these days. So it's more the photo opportunities than anything else. Local marketers buy only 3% of Dangote refinery products, boycott over lower pricing. So this one caught me off guard somewhat. So the marketers, it's talking about diesel this time around. It's still not started pumping out the petrol, as you know. The local marketers are not buying Dangote diesel for reasons that it's too cheap. They still prefer to continue to import. And this is what Dangote is saying. The vice president of Dangote Industries Limited, Deva Kumar VG Edwin, has expressed frustration over the boycott of Dangote refineries products by local marketers. During an X space hosted by Nairametric on Wednesday, he revealed that despite the refinery's efforts to supply affordable petroleum products, many Nigerian traders in Nigeria have refused to purchase from the refinery, preferring to continue importing refined products from abroad. Speaking during the session, Edwin highlighted the initial vision behind the establishment of the Dangote refinery, which was aimed at reducing Nigeria's reliance on imported petroleum product. The whole purpose of doing this refinery in Nigeria was to utilize our local crude instead of exporting raw materials and importing finished products, he explained. We should be able to refine and use the finished product within Nigeria and produce more to export the surplus. Despite the refinery's large production capacity, local marketers are only purchasing about 3% of the output. He noted that the remaining 97% of the refinery's production, including diesel and jet fuel, is being exported due to a boycott by local traders who refuse to buy at the refinery's lower prices. So I'm not quite sure where the sense is in that, but that's what he's saying. So let's just leave that. That's Dangote Steel versus the Nigerian corruption. We struggle to sell. Dangote Refinery accuses all marketers of low patronage, takes action. So there's that. Okay, now let's go now to the headline piece. So it starts to get interesting now. So let's go to this. After this one, I'll play the after this readout, I'll play the counter video that Aisha Yesufu put out to counter this allegation that is about to be leveled against her. Labour Party asks EFCC to probe Peter Obi, Aisha Yesufu, Afenifere over alleged misappropriation of campaign funds. So there it is. It's going to be a fight to the finish. This going on within that space. So let's get it. The National Working Committee (NWC) of the Labour Party (LP), led by Julius Abure, has called on the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC) and the National Security Advisor (NSA) to investigate the party's 2023 presidential candidate Peter Obi, activist Aisha Yesufu, Pastor Itua Igodalo, and the leaders of the Pan-Yoruba group Afenifere for alleged misappropriation of campaign funds. At a press briefing on Wednesday in Abeokuta, the LP's National Publicity Secretary, Abayomi Arabambi, raised concerns over the diversion of over 12 billion naira and $15 million in donations meant for the Labour Party's 2023 presidential campaign. The party's leadership accused Aisha Yesufu and Pastor Igodalo of working alongside Peter Obi to siphon campaign donations. Arabambi described Obi as a political merchant orchestrating the fraudulent mismanagement of funds. He also criticized Yesufu's recent public remarks defending herself, dismissing them as attempts to obscure the truth. The allegations extended to leaders of Afenifere, including Pa Ayo Adebanjo, Akin Oshitokun, and Shola Ebisini. So that doesn't at all sound like a Yoruba name. Ebiseni. That sounds more like an Edo name than anything else. The allegation also extended to leaders of Afenifere, including Pa Ayo Adebanjo, Akin Oshitokun, and Shola Ebisini, whom Arabambi accused of retaining over 600 million naira in private accounts. The funds, he claimed, were meant for the Labour Party's campaign, but were diverted under Obi's direction. The Labour Party is urging the EFCC to act swiftly and investigate the individuals named in what it described as a betrayal of the party's core principles. Arabambi said the trio of Pa Ayo Adebanjo, Akin Oshitokun, and Shola Ibisini were involved in financial infractions totaling over 600 million naira, which they have kept in private accounts and Afenifere accounts. Peter Obi allegedly hired Aisha Yesufu, Pastor Atua Igodalo, and this faction of Afenifere to commit looting, criminal conspiracy, and diversion of funds from the Labour Party's presidential campaign whilst presenting themselves as elder statesmen. The party is committed to transparency, accountability. So on and okay, let me actually give you to the end. Let me give you to the end. Yes, Peter Obi allegedly hired Aisha Yesufu, Pastor Atwa Igodalo, and this faction of Afenifere to commit looting, criminal conspiracy, and diversion of funds from the Labour Party's presidential campaign, whilst presenting themselves as elder statesmen. He said the party is committed to transparency and accountability and called for an investigation into all accounts associated with the alleged misconduct. He called for a thorough investigation into accounts linked to Adebanjo Oshitokun Ibisini to ascertain the extent of Afenifere's involvement in the alleged fraud. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. It's open warfare now. And the defense that let me send the link for anybody that wants to join. There's nobody in the room at the moment, and I'm not even joking this time around. So if you want to hop on, if you want the conversation, as I often say, then you have to hop on. So let me send the link so that anybody that wants to join can join. So, pardon me. So, pardon me. And I'm not even eating anything. So, pardon me. You know, all of this talking dries you off. So that's why I actually wonder how many liters of water I go through in a day just from being in your company. So now, pardon me. So now, Aisha Yesufu has somewhat attempted to present somewhat of a defense, but the defense is not anything like convincing. She brought out some silly-looking A4 sheet. Actually, let me just show you what she's done.
Miss. Remember, people started saying they were not seeing polling unit agents in their places. Most of the agents that now worked were actually obedient, that ended up doing the work and bringing it shoots. So people were saying, so we now, okay, randomly, let's call some of the numbers that we had. We're calling numbers. You will call someone, maybe the name is male, a female is answering, or is female, a male is answering, and they're asking you, they don't know what you're talking about. What polling unit agent, what this, what's that. It was like magic. And immediately I said to my team, I said, stop payment. Yes, I did. Anybody, in short, the Labour Party, the Abure faction, whether it's a faction now or whatever, the Abure and his team, they've hated my guts after election because of one thing, that monies were kept in my hand and I refused to send it to them. So when I noticed that something was amiss, I said, stop all the payments. I think we had paid like, maybe was it 2,000-3,000? I can't remember now. We just started paying. I told my team, stop all the payment. I said, something fishy is happening. That was when we realized that those Abure's people, the Labour Party, had given us fictitious names. Most of the names there weren't the names that were supposed to be there. They had been changed. Yes, I am saying this. If they want to go to court, please, let us all meet in the court. Names had been changed. I've never spoken about this publicly because I just felt, whatever has happened, this thing. We found that the names that were on that list were not the names that were supposed to be. Names had been changed.
So sorry, I'm going to play it all over again because there are quite a few things that she's saying there that I want you to take note of. She's saying, firstly, nobody is asking her to come and present an explanation or to come and throw accusations back to the people accusing her. That wasn't what people are inviting her to do. People are inviting her to open the books and render accounts. Not talk. Not that not the screeching and squealing that she does endlessly online. People are inviting her to open the books and render accounts. There is nothing else that suffices because like her leader always tells us, we cannot continue like this. And what I am assuming he means is that we cannot continue in the manner that who wants to? And there's another thing she said there. She said they were making payments, but she felt something was off, and then she stopped the payments. And then she discovered that the people being paid were fictitious names. so she stopped it. But she never put out the allegation because she said it don't happen, it don't happen. So is that not the narrative that brought us here? So TINUBU is not probing Aisha Buhari, who everybody knows that she verilously looted for 8 years because it don't happen, it don't happen. So another 10, 15 billion goes with her. It's not probing at Abubakar Malami, who was just looting and killing for 8 years. Why? Because it don't happen, it don't happen. So he lets it go. But these people are telling us that that culture cannot continue. So what are they doing differently to capture what they've identified as a fraudulent act and bring it to justice? What are they doing? So set that as the background. But what we are asking this woman is not diggity and screeching and squealing all over the internet. We're saying publish the books, render accounts. Tell us how much was donated. Tell us how much came in from where. Well, where did the monies come from? Give us the bank accounts that you used to take the donations and make payments. We want those bank accounts open for public scrutiny. We want the trajectory of the spends, and then we want to see how the spend mirrors the donation and what is left on the balance sheet. That is what we are not asking you for. Ding dong diddly or whatever it is that she's screeching out. Not ding dong diddly. We want to render the accounts, but this is it. Oh, the new Nigeria is possible, but this is what it will look like. Not that dissimilar to the old one, but this is the screechy and squealing woman trying to wriggle herself out of monies that she looted.
Miss. Remember, people started saying they were not seeing polling unit agents in their places. Most of the agents that now worked were actually obedient, that ended up doing the work and bringing it shoots. So people were saying, so we now, okay, randomly, let's call some of the numbers that we had. We're calling numbers. You will call someone, maybe the name is male, a female is answering, or is female, a male is answering, and they're asking you, they don't know what you're talking about. What polling unit agent, what this, what's that? It was like magic. And immediately I said to my team, I said, stop payment. Yes, I did. Anybody, in short, the Labour Party, the Abure faction, whether it's a faction now or whatever, the Abure and his team, they've hated my God after election because of one thing, that monies were kept in my hand and I refused to send it to them. So when I noticed that something was amiss, I said, stop all the payments. I think we had paid like, maybe was it 2,000-3,000? I can't remember now. We just started paying. I told my team, stop all the payment. I said, something fishy is happening. That was when we realized that those Abure's people, the Labour Party, had given us fictitious names. Most of the names there weren't the names that were supposed to be there. They had been changed. Yes, I am saying this. If they want to go to court, please, let us all meet in the court. Names had been changed. I've never spoken about this publicly because I just felt, whatever has happened, this thing. We found that the names that were on that list were not the names that were supposed to be. Names had been changed. And what they did on election day was that they now started sending to me list of people that I was going to pay them. This one here, 200 million, of that 100 million, 50 million here. You see these politicians where they see, so the way they call money millions in politics, you'll be thinking, is it this money that we work hard to get that these people are calling anyhow like this? Oh, send this one to this, send 200.
So that's Aisha Yesufu trying to justify the unjustifiable. So there she is right there. The whole thing is just clownish, isn't it? Really, it's not even on the borderlines of silly. It's just outrightly ridiculous. We want rendered accounts. We want the bank details, and these are things that can be easily flushed out by the EFCC or all of these are sort of economic related agencies. By the way, so it's not something that they can hide. We want the bank accounts that you used to collect donations. We want them. We want how those monies were disbursed. We want to know that, not in articulation, but in numbers. We want numbers, we want accounts, we want rendered accounts, not ding dong online making noise, screeching and howling at the moon. No, no, not let's talk more documents. So that's what we want. So there it is. They promised us audited accounts. Where is it? Olegba. A new fraud is possible. A new fraud is possible. Is the what did Wale Soyinka say? Is graduate, isn't it? So that's the graduate right there. And then you'll find her leader in the next incursion telling us we cannot continue like this. It cannot continue like this. Well, we certainly cannot continue like this. We cannot continue like this. Nigerians should blame themselves. Nigerians should blame themselves for subsidy removal. APC. So that's a bold statement. How is it explained? The All Progressive Congress APC has said Nigerians should blame themselves for the fuel subsidy removed by President Bola Tinubu. The National Publicity Secretary of the APC, Felix Moka, said what President Tinubu did was to implement what the law stipulated. He argued that the Petroleum Industry Act (PIA), pardon me, I thought they referred to it as a bill. He argued that the Petroleum Industry Act (PIA), passed into law by the National Assembly, cancelled payment of subsidy. So a lot of people, Tinubu did not actually, just for they say don't let the truth get in the way of a good story. I think that they actually even use that in journalism, don't they? Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story, but just to infuse a little bit of truth into the noise going on at the moment. Tinubu did not actually remove the fuel subsidy. No, sorry. You may not know that, but now you do. Tinubu did not actually remove the fuel subsidy. The law, as enacted by Buhari as part of his parting gifts in his last year of governance, that was what removed the subsidy. It was actually Buhari, by an act of parliament, that removed the fuel subsidy. So whether Tinubu said subsidy is gone at his inauguration speech or not, the fact is subsidy was gone already, not an act of his doing, but an act of parliament, an act of law. So he cannot reinstate it. He certainly does not have that power. So if he wanted it reinstated, he has to pass another process through the National Assembly to have it reinstated. That's one. And then the country did not have the money to carry on with that regime anyway. So he couldn't even have funded it by other ways and means because the money simply was not there. So the removal of the fuel subsidy actually not his doing, but then of course, don't let the truth get in the way of a good story. The All Progressive Congress APC has said Nigerians should blame themselves for the fuel subsidy removed by President Bola Tinubu. The National Publicity Secretary of APC, Felix Moka, said what President Tinubu did was to implement what the law stipulated. He argued that the Petroleum Industry Act (PIA), passed into law by the National Assembly, cancelled payment of subsidy. He explained that Nigerians failed to speak to their representatives in the National Assembly against passing the PIA bill. Speaking on Arise TV on Wednesday, Moka stated that what President Tinubu did was to permit the law. What has happened is not a function of politics or a proclamation by the president. It is a function of law. The Petroleum Industry Act (PIA) eliminated the system of subsidy as we knew it under the former administration of President Muhammadu Buhari. Now, as of the signing into law of PIB, petroleum subsidy was gone, meaning that Nigeria meaning that Nigeria, this new government succeeded President Buhari, could not pay subsidies because the law did not permit it. So what President Bola Tinubu did on the day of his inauguration was simply communicate what the law declared. And I think this point is critical to make what we should, and I think this point is critical to make that, to make sure that you say, to make sure that we should be mindful that what the president did on the first day of his inauguration was to declare the state of the law. Moka explained that subsidy was also unsustainable. He noted that the problem was that Nigerians have become dependent on fuel subsidy against international practice, but refused to call their National Assembly representatives to order. The APC spokesman noted that the NMPC did not completely remove fuel subsidy to avoid complete shutdown of the economy. He didn't do anything of his own free will. It had been legislated by the National Assembly and signed into law by the previous president. Anyone who read the national budget, including some of the supplementaries, there is no provision for subsidies at all. NMPC, being now a quasi-public-private entity, continued in some way, shape, or form to some degree to manage that, recognizing that a wholesale, complete, total removal of subsidy would in fact further exacerbate existing economic conditions for the time being. The point I am making is that that subsidy regime had become completely unsustainable. You cannot have a country where all of the earnings, the gross earnings of a country, was expended subsidizing one single product for the people. I understand that historically, we've created the dependency on subsidy. So our people are used to buying fuel at almost nothing compared to what others were buying elsewhere. And that, of course, we see that reflecting in the smugglings. However, now that it has become obvious that we cannot sustain that system had to go, and it was removed by law. Nigerians have representatives in the National Assembly. They could have told their representatives, to object to the removal of subsidy when the discussion was taking place. There were public hearings done. Moka explained further. So there it is right there. TINUBU did not remove fuel subsidy, and the announcement on its inauguration, it had no impact on any meaning at all. Effectively, the stipulated date by law that subsidy had to go, it would have gone irrespective of whether TINUBU acknowledged it or not. Court orders federal government, SKECC Nigeria Limited, to maintain status quo over mineral exploration dispute in Oyo. So we remember the explosion, of course. So I think movements there. Yeah. So that should do it for now. And the room does need populating, by the way. Let me send the link once again. I'm not quite sure. We seem to get this quite a bit these days. If you want the conversation, you have to hop on. So now let's go to the clips that we have. Let's go to the clips. All right, we've already seen the Aisha Yesufu one, but let's start with the light-hearted one. So in this clip, this is the narrative of a little boy not older than the age of 12, 13, and a fine babe. And this, at the end of this little video, this barely 20-second clip, this boy, you can be sure that is not going to sleep that night. You know, it's not going to sleep. Probably his life changes forever. It's quite a sweet little clip, but watch this.
Let me come on.
Last one.
And there it is right there. Almanjeris need love too. Almanjeris need love too. So now with the new, I'm not sure this next clip is in Nigeria, but the economic situation that afflicts, and by the way, the clip after the one I'm going to play you now is going to tell you who actually owns and runs this world. So wait for that. But before we get to that, the economic situation that afflicts Nigeria is not unique or peculiar to Nigeria. It is Africa wide and even global. So it is Africa wide and even global. And people are looking for new and imaginative ways to navigate the economic difficulties. So this is one of the novel ways that they are navigating economic difficulties. Watch this. So there it is right there. Okada limousine coming to a local government near you. Okada limousine coming to a local government near you. But have you ever wondered who actually runs this world? So you think the Rothschilds or those sort of names, or the Rockefellers or whatever, or even the King of England, but it's none of them. If you've ever wondered who owns and runs this world, I wonder no longer. This next clip now tells you who owns and runs this world. Watch this.
The Grey Pope is Pepe Orsini. He trumps the black, he trumps the white Pope.
The Grey Pope is even
Pope.
higher than the black and the white Pope.
The Orsini is the Maxima family. They are the maximum family. They are on top. And somehow they trump the Colonna and the Farnese, which I know without any doubt through all my studies that they are the three most powerful Illuminati.
What about Rothschild and Rockefeller?
Well, they are Orsini. They just changed their name. Rockefeller were Rothschilds. Rothschilds were Orsini. Orsini were a family which have their blood lines in Babylon and Egypt. They tell you that. You read their biographies, they'll tell you that. We go back to Nimrod, they tell you that. The Rothschilds say that. We go back to Nimrod. How? Through the Orsini. So Rockefeller, Rothschild, Orsini, and then you go back to the Persian and Egyptian dynasties.
So there it is right there. The Orsini, they rule the world. Orsini. So that's the family that actually owns and rules this world. So now let's not get to the dark and dour space that is the impact of the economic situation on the Nigerian on the Nigerian populace. So this one is a bit of a tearjerker. This one will break your heart. You know, of all of the victims of the Nigerian situation that we find ourselves in now, this person here, this person in this clip, is the one person really that your heart will churn that she's a victim. So I've already given you a clue there. It's a female. Your heart will churn that this woman is a victim of the country that she finds herself in. Watch this. It's a heart-wrenching one. Watch this.
This is a plead with a beg to our President Bola Ahmed TINUBU. Dear President, the hardship is telling on us, most especially widows like me. I'm a widow of 2 children who are still toddlers. I became a widow, Your Excellency, sir, because of the insecurity of Nigeria. My late husband was in 2022 and was killed despite paying ransom. Your Excellency, I'm law-abiding, I'm hardworking, and despite the insecurity in Nigeria made me a young widow and made my twins fatherless, I still keep pushing. I still remain in Nigeria. I still stay and live in Nigeria. But dear President, please, I'm begging. The hardship is too much. The hardship is telling on us. I have 2 children and I'm working hard. Everything is on the hike. Many young widows are suffering today. Please pity us. Have mercy on us. Dear First Lady TINUBU, please, you are a mother and you are a wife. And I know and I believe you know what we are going through, especially young widows like me. I became a widow because of insecurity in Nigeria. My children are fatherless because of insecurity. And I still keep working hard. I still keep pushing. But at this point, I'm fed up. I'm tired. I'm fed up. And I can't take it any longer. Dear President, please, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I want you to have mercy on us, especially young widows. We are tired. The hardship is telling on us. Before many of us begin to pie one by one, I beg, have mercy. This hardship is too much. I am educated. I'm hardworking. I'm law-abiding. But I still keep pushing. I still keep hustling for my children that Nigeria made fatherless. The insecurity of Nigeria made them fatherless and made me a widow. Please have mercy. Enjoy Shadua. Have mercy on young widows like me. The hardship is too much.
It's just unbearable to watch, isn't it? You know, if I knew how to reach that young lady, I would send her quite a sizable amount. It's unbearable. Pardon me. I'm almost even choking up. It's unbearable. It is unbearable. So like I was saying, out of everybody that you don't want to be a victim of the system, because you can argue back and forth with different types of victimhood, but that's the last. So she is educated. She didn't even have to tell you that she was educated. From the presentation, you could tell she was educated. So she's gone through that process as recommended as the panacea from poverty. So she's done that. She's a widow. You see how young she looked. She's age or whatever age. She's no older than 32. I would guess to that. Certainly not older than 35. You know, she's a widow as a result of the insecurity in the country. That she lost her husband to kidnapping. They paid the ransom. They took the life anyway. So she's a victim of that. She has a set of twins, you know. So, of course, she couldn't afford to let herself crumble because she has that set of twins. So she continues to push and she continues to push. And as hard as she pushes, the thing pushes a bit further from her. So she's in the market. She buys that rice. They say it's 10,000 naira. She cannot really afford it. They negotiate, you know, and then by the time she's back next week, is 25,000 naira. So she squeezes and she squeezes. And then the landlord puts the rent up. And then she squeezes and she squeezes. You know? It's unbearable. What people are going through in Nigeria is just unbearable, you know? There is this storyline here. This is Damieyo. It says, one man should read the news of the Nigerian woman in the UK who left her baby at home while she went to work. You know, at least 10 people have sent me that article, and I came across it by myself as well. So I'm hoping that Dupsy will take on that one, although Dupsy is not available for this weekend, but maybe we can have somebody standing for her. Let me bring it up because Okay. Yeah. So, let me bring it up because yet another person's. Countless people sent it to me. That storyline. Let me bring it up. I'm not going to do the readout, but let me bring it up anyway. Countless people sent it in. So let's see. It's just waiting for it to load up. Okay. So there it is. So this is the storyline. A tragic death of Bolton baby left at home alone for 8 hours. So and that is the mother right there, but the face is covered somewhat. Everybody knows what she looks like, so I'm not quite sure why the face is being covered. A tragic death of Bolton baby left at home alone for 8 hours. So so there she is right there. So that's the woman in question. Ruth Auta, her name is. She's a nurse. So now, so immediately when you hear about the death of a baby, then the baby, of course, is a victim. But when you go through this story, it's not just the baby that was a victim. But hopefully we'll tackle that on Sunday. So hopefully we'll tackle that on Sunday. We leave this space for the politics. Those sort of matters to be taken on by Dupsy. But let me play the Kegite music. I'll send the link again. Then hopefully people actually come into the studio to come and populate so we can have a conversation. But first we go to, where are they? But first we go to the Kegites.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀, the cockroach of the heavens don't crow yet. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us, one of our friends, General Thomas, right there. The elegant Ajanle Koko, of course, as steady as a rock. Emmy joins us somewhere in Abuja. There is Larry right there to make sense of it all for us. And that is Ekene coming to give us perspective. So we kick it off with Thomas, and then we go through to the people in Nigeria, and then Larry Ajanle Koko. So there's plenty of room still. Anybody that wants to hop on. The link still sent. Let me send it to. Let me send it to. I do sometimes know how to speak English, but I am an Oyo man. Let me send it to Twitter as well. We've not yet had. We have quite a niche little following on Twitter, but we've not yet had anybody from that Twitter space come join us on the screen. So maybe today will be that day. We kick it off with Thomas. Thomas, good to see you.
Good morning from Australia. This is 9:15 a.m. Friday morning. Good evening to Nigerians, UK, and all the whole world. Yeah. Woman, I want to start with the Aisha Yesufu.
All right.
The video you just it's before those me when these people came out at the election time. They are the Messiah of the world. They are the one that go to cleanse everything. And we are right on those platforms to tell Nigerians that this is another fraud in making. Let's just digest what the lady just said. He said he told them to stop paying money. How come the money of the party crawl or fly into Yesufu accounts? Who does that? It stopped them to instructed them to stop paying the money.
Sorry, Thomas. I don't think the money went into her personal account, but she has oversight of the accounts that the donations were going into. So she was in charge of those accounts.
Yeah, but woman, it's indirectly they have power to do anything they want on that same money. So indirectly they have the attorney of the account. And he said he instructed them to stop paying the money because she discovered that there was like fraud. They will call a name female, male will pick it up. And this lady didn't see anything since last election, woman. He did not come out to allege those people that sent those names to her to pay them. He did not say anything till now, until Arababi came out and accused them of fraud. You can see all these useless people. We are running from Atiku thief. They call him thief. They are running from TINUBU. They say there is a thief. We are running from Peter Obi, a conk thief. But these people are saying they are saints. They are the Messiah of Nigeria. And woman, can we ask Yesufu? What Nigeria is asking is, show us the account, the money that was donated to. Tell us how you disbursed the money. How much did you disburse? What is the remaining balance on the account? That is what Nigeria is asking for. I don't think that is too much to ask for.
You know the ridiculous response that we are getting to that question. They say it's not government money, and the people that donated it are not complaining. So that's just a stupid. It's public funds still. It's party money. It's people's money. It's monies intended for a specific purpose. It wasn't a gift. And they're telling us, oh, is it your money? Is our money? No. You see, this is the sort of a mindset, isn't it? That is why they're able to put public funds in our private accounts and tell us that it's nothing to do with us. But sorry, continue.
Woman, thank you. You can interject anytime you want to. Yes, that's fine. Woman, she said after election, they were asking him the money. So where is the money now, woman? The money he refused to disburse to fake names or real name, where is that money now? Where is the account that the money was still deposited in till now? Woman, it's just total nonsense. And you know, Arababi has been saying this. Just account for the money. Even the money was donated, is still Labour's party money. It's still the party money. Like in America, in all over the whole world, people donated. The money belongs to the party. And people have the right for accountability to ask for how you spend the money that was disbursed, the remaining account balance. Just give us the account balance. That's what people were asking for. But these people, they will claim they are the Messiah of the world. that Nigeria, Nigeria is possible. Now, woman, it's just total nonsense, fraud. Woman, we dodge bullets, we dodge Peter Obi. Peter Obi could have been the worst of the president Nigeria we ever had. Thank you, woman. Let's go to the people. I keep my response. I will still speak later, maybe at the second section. I have a lot to speak, but go to the people in Nigeria so that they can go to bed. Thank you, woman.
Yeah. Before I go to the people in Nigeria, let me actually. I think I have a copy of if somebody has a copy of that that rendered account that Aisha Yesufu said she published, that A4 sheet, because the monies does not is not coherent at all. It says for the first time in Nigeria's political history since the Second Republic, a candidate that ran for a high office as the presidency has made a public disclosure of the campaign expenses and income. This is none other than the Labour Party 2023 presidential election candidate, Peter Obi, through the Obi Baba Ahmed Presidential Campaign Organization. The group, on behalf of Obi, disclosed that it spent 744.5 million naira on litigation. Says this display of uncommon transparency seems to set him apart as someone that walks his talk, as his campaign mantra was centered around clean record, destruction of corruption, and openness. So it says, from the donation from citizens, we received 595 million naira. This is the money we raised from the 4 accounts that we have talked about. We received also 800 million naira from the candidate himself. We designed a strategic blueprint focused on channeling the movement energy and support for Peter Obi and Dati Ahmed with different support groups. We provided direct and indirect support to over 100 support groups across all 36 states in Nigeria. We also deployed media-related campaign that reached over 11 million people, leveraging over 40 radio stations, community outreach, and social media. We also we would have loved to use television and all that, but because of our financial constraints, we were mindful of being judicious in our usage of the funds that we received. So, out of these things, campaign materials cost 258 million, were procured and distributed across all states and Abuja. Media and radio broadcasting was at the cost of 16 million. We are 16 million. For the election promotion expenses, we had 10 million. For polling unit agents, we spent 324 million. And then, of course, we had bank charges of 1.7 million. We also had administrative charges of 477,000. We deployed 744.5 million to cover legal expenses. And then, in campaign and election activities, we had over 28.5 million. On the issue of legal fees, remember what I said earlier, we had 800 million that the candidate himself brought. So this is Aisha Yesufu doing Ojo Elegba maths. So Ojo Elegba maths from Aisha Yesufu. So Ekene, a new Nigeria is possible, but it looks like the old one.
One man, let me go next now.
Which old one?
Let Ekene go next, and then you go after him. Yeah, how is this different from the Nigeria that
actually my distance is drained up? I came here so I can just do before I go.
Oh, all right, Ekene, let Emmanuel go first. I think his system is about to drop. All right, so to that question, your response, Emmanuel.
Okay, one man. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. And most time I used to come and I will not stay longer. I'll drop. You notice that too. So I just stay for some.
Yeah, I think it's your connection, isn't it?
Not really connection. It's just the time you're starting the whole program it's not. It's quite late.
Yes.
Yeah.
Apologies.
Yeah. Okay, to it. What is your question actually?
No, you not being able to render account from for the donations you got from members of the public, your party, and you still in the same breath telling us about transparency, accountability, probity, and piety.
Okay, let's even start from there. I think the campaign team released the total account they used to collect that money, right? One man.
No. Where
No,
is that?
the account number they used for the donation. They made it public, right?
No, they did not.
I mean the account number, all the account number the money went to. They made it public. I'm
I
asking
heard
you.
I heard your question. No, they did not. What they did was to give us an A4 sheet, which is what I just read out.
No, I'm telling you that all the account number, I think about 4 of them, they made it public.
I'm not aware that they did. You can send me the
But I'm
link.
just telling you they made it public.
All right.
Yes. So because you're not checking, you're just picking and dropping. You're not even listening and paying attention. Even what you're reading now, you're dismissing.
Yeah, go on.
You are even dismissing what you're reading now as not true. What you're reading now, you're just dismissing it. But I'm just telling you, I think what anybody can say, because they made those, I think about 4 of them, the account number they used to collect that money, they made it public. Even the same day the account was rendered, they made those accounts. One is Zenith Bank, Fidelity, 4 of them, I can't remember all their names. They made it public. If I can browse it now, pull it now, they will pull it from the internet. They made it public. So I was thinking that anybody.
As far as I'm aware, it was Julius Abure that made it public only like a couple of days ago.
No,
But,
I'm just telling you, one man listening. I'm just telling you they made it the day they rendered the account, they made it public. The account number, the 4 of them, they made it. You can ask anybody here. I can clearly say you can ask him. They made those account number public. So, but they did not include the account number the Abure collected their own. They are only concerned with the one they work with, which is those account number that the donation went to. They made it public. And the money generated, they also made it public. The one the citizen donated and the one P2B donated. And don't forget that there's a lot of support group. So what happened during that period was that most of the support group financed their own. They were not channeling the money to Aisha directly, because if I'm not in a support group and if I want to support that campaign, I'll pay to Aisha. But if I'm in a support group, my support group are contributing to their own, so they contribute. They can gather. They can be the one to hire the canopy and shares are for the to support for their little way they little. So that is how that election was. It was very minimal. They actually managed their resources very judiciously. If you don't want to give them kudos, give them kudos. They actually did great in managing their resources.
So sorry. Nothing that you said is actually it doesn't really rhyme with the question. Because it's not even me now, it's the party itself that is telling us that Aisha Yesufu and co and her posse, that they misappropriated campaign funds. So that is and they're calling the EFCC, by the way, so it's a serious matter. So you are saying they published account number. So publishing an account number is nothing. Rendering the account is something. But where are those rendered accounts? So we've saw the A4 sheet that Aisha Yesufu brought out, trying to marry figures that had no relationship. That's not; those are not rendered accounts. That's just she starts accused of fraud, and then she's telling us then that they were disbursing monies to people unidentified. So that is to tell you then that there is no audit trail for the money that they gave her supervision over. So that's to tell you then that she cannot account for it. You know, the whole thing is just it stinks to high heavens, doesn't it?
One man, it does not. I don't even understand what you're saying because you're
All
saying
right,
different
okay,
thing.
yeah.
I'm saying different thing. I'm
All
telling
right.
you that. I'm telling you that the account number they used to collect the money was
Yes.
made public.
Yeah, what has that got to do with anything?
Exactly. So that account number that was made public. Do you know that if I'm doubting for anything, I can actually use that account number and investigate whatever the woman is saying.
Yes,
So
the
for him,
EFCC will be
listen, one
using
man, let
it.
me
Yes.
finish. For him to make that account number public, because if you listen to his if you listen to his if you listen to her broadcast, she said that there was no that the total the number of those accounts that they use, none of them withdrew money, like go to bank to withdraw a cash. That everything they did was electronically, that you can trace it, that they over have 28 sheets where all the money went to, that if they want it, they will print it. That if you can even go to the bank.
So why
One
forget
man, let
about
me finish now. I'm just
no,
telling.
because I want you to stay to where the conversation is. If all of these things, why is he refusing to have the account audited? We are nearly 2 years in now, and people have been asking for audited accounts. So
I don't know
why
what you mean by audited accounts. Explain to me.
for an independent accountant to go and get all of those details and marry the incomings with the outgoings to arrive as a balanced figure. So those are audited accounts.
Yeah, okay.
Not her
Now,
telling us that
Woman, do you have the high level breakdown that she gave at some point?
No, I don't. Unfortunately, I'm waiting for somebody to send it in. I have this yes, I have a readout of it, but I don't have
One
it
man is in that
in the
clip. Is one man is in that clip, that broadcast where she wore the gray hijab towards the end. That one sheet she presented towards the end,
all
and she
right.
said it. She has other 15-page report also, but none of them audited. Just her own impressed. I mean, account.
so what the point I'm even making is that if anybody is doubting, because for the fact that she released the total number of the accounts that campaign money went through, and she made it public, is actually a crystal is actually crystal clear that these people, they are very transparent. Because if I'm doubting them, I can pick their account number and indict them or check one or two things what they are saying. And for the
You
fact that
cannot, my friend, you cannot do that by law.
you can,
No
as far as
bank,
Nigeria is
no bank will
concerned, you
allow you
can.
access to
Wait,
somebody's
let me
account
finish. I think you
anywhere in
can
the
if
world.
you want.
No,
So
don't bring
for
that
the
one here.
fact she said no one withdraw money from the bank as it go to bank and withdraw cash, that everything was electronically transferred. There's another evidence that if you want everything that was transferred, that she had all the things that she did. And she even repeated it when she was doing her broadcast recently, and that one's a little bit more broad, what she said. You understand? So
no, I understand what you're saying, but maybe you don't understand what people are asking. People want audited accounts. They don't want account numbers. Account numbers mean nothing. So yeah, and her publishing the account numbers, it means nothing. So if the authorities want to investigate her, they will access her bank account, whether she publishes it or not. So that has nothing to do with it. And her telling us she has sheets of paper, it still adds nothing. What people want is audited accounts. Do you understand? They want audited. And really, they are only really pushing this because this is the criticism that she levels against the state, that the state structures is too opaque, and there are too many excuses for what facts can clear up.
yeah,
So
one man. That is why.
can you just hold on? We don't want storylines of whatever it is that we don't want storylines. We want rendered audited accounts. So not
One
published
man.
account numbers, not whatever
One man
XYZ.
says that
You
I've
want to see
heard
that
you now.
account. Yeah.
Let me come in.
Yeah.
One man. That is why she says she has a big mouth. So for her to having a big mouth of her clear attitude of life and everything, that you can take her anywhere. So that's why she always criticizes, because she's careful of. In fact, at a point she said that people are accusing her why she's not collecting money, cash, because the people are
Emmanuel,
giving her cash.
Emmanuel.
That has
Wait, now let me finish. Now, if you allow me to, let me talk first now. Let me make my point before you
hold on.
interject.
Do you know what you're speaking to? I want to be clear that you understand what you are talking about.
One man, let me learn. Let me learn first.
We're not saying she says she has a big mouth. You can come and arrest me, but that's
not one man. Let me finish now. Do you want me to talk? Do you want me to talk what you want me to talk? Let me finish.
You're not speaking to the topic though, but carry on.
Emmanuel,
I'm speaking to the topic. Let me finish first.
Emmanuel, can I ask you something? Do you understand we're asking? They promised, nobody forced them, they promised audited account. And do you realize we're asking for audited account? So to the context of what we're asking for, I want to be polite. I think you are saying nonsense.
I'm saying nonsense in the sense that what? In what aspect?
Because you're not speaking to the topic.
You're not speaking to the topic.
The audited account, is it from the one they did, or from the Abure part of it? Because there's a two thing here they are talking about. Peter Obi said there's going to be an audited account on Labour Party case, which they have not made public. Is it that what you're talking about? Or the one they rendered?
The donations received for the campaign. People don't want to hear Aisha telling us she has a big mouth, that they can come and arrest her, that she did it digitally, therefore it is.
They have made their account. Abure case have not made. That's why they say they want to go and do audit. They are signed about to audit the account. But I don't know about the campaign own, because they have made those one public to the. They have made it public to Nigerian how it went to. But for Labour Party,
what is on the screen is what they made to the public.
Exactly, they explain how they got the money and how they spent it.
It doesn't tell us anything.
If it did not explain to you, that is you. They told you that this is what what they generated from a campaign, and this is what they paid.
Emmanuel, I'm sorry for asking this. Do you understand what Kolata Nwama is saying? Audited accounts. Do you understand?
And I'm telling you that I did not hear when they say they're going to do audited account on their campaign. That the one they say they're going to do, which they have not made public, is this Labour Party. That's the truth in here. I think the Labour Party has their own, and those campaign team have their own separately.
Okay, Emmanuel, you can do math, right? So let's just do a small exercise. You have the fees, polling agent fees. That's 3 polling unit agents, 324 million. How many polling agents did they pay?
So, based on what they pay, because if you know what she was explaining, which in fact, she made it more details when she was doing the explanation.
How many? Give me a number. The closest number you can give me.
Because she said about 3,000.
Okay, fine. Let's stop there. Can someone punch in 324 million divided by 3,000, and let's calculate the average they paid each polling agent?
Are we doing no work?
So we're saying each agent was given 100,000 naira.
Listen.
Wait. It's math
now.
It's math. You said You said 3. Hold on now. I know, but I'm going to be quick. 324 million. Let's just say 300 million divided by 3,000.
I said the one she paid directly is about 3,000.
Wait, so we finish.
160,000.
Wait,
let me finish.
So you are paying polling agent 100,000 naira.
Listen, wait now, let me finish.
Continue. I just want to go to why we need an audit.
Listen, the one she paid was about 3,000, and she was paying them 10,000 naira.
Oh, okay. So if you pay them 10,000, so that should have been 30 million. That should have been 30 million. So where's the remaining 270 million?
So
these people are thieves.
Then she was, then they were now paying.
Do you not see how she's traveling to America, going all over the world? It's now the latest.
Then she was not paying states. Some states will collect 15 million, some will collect 10 million, some will collect 15 million. She was paying them to settle the agents. Did she the one that paid those money to all the states?
She said they brought those bills and she refused us.
No, she if you can put that video here.
It's a video. It is there.
Yes, one man can put that video. She made it clear there that she was paying to the states.
I don't have a dog in this fight, but I just want
listen now, Baba. Listen, we all listen to that video. She said she paid to 36 states, all the states. He said some states even collect 5 million, some collect 20 million.
Play the state.
Some collect
that tape.
You can make that video from the end. So one man can find that video.
About 50-something minutes.
No, towards the end.
So we are not going to go to.
I listened to it.
That video is towards the end. If you listen, one man, let me finish. That video, what I'm talking about here, that she paid to the 36 states, all the states, based on the agent they say they have. So the one she paid about 3,000. But according to where they have with Peter Obi and Liars, so they said they pay some states 20 million, some 15 million, some 5 million, some 10 million to states. So go to that video to the end, you will see it. And there was a list she was reading all those things from.
Okay, let's do that. I mean, because look, polling units is a finite number. And if we know one thing about this past election, we know Labour Party didn't have. Wait, let me finish. I'm talking now. If we know one thing for sure, we know Labour Party didn't have enough polling agents. So can I finish my statement?
That is how I will not allow somebody to talk. We're just jumping to the whole thing, taking somebody's words from his mouth. Not allowing me to talk.
We know Labour Party didn't have enough polling agents. So if she paid 3,000 people 10 grand, that's 30 million naira.
How do you know they don't have polling? You hear about it, they say they have about 130,000 polling, but it was fictitious. It was
all of them admitted that Labour Party did not have enough polling agents. We all know that.
I'm telling you now that they submitted about 130-something thousand polling units, but it was fictitious. Do you hear that one?
Yes, even if it's fictitious, the amount they paid is roughly 30 million. Where's the remaining 200 and something million or 300 million?
And I'm telling you that according to what, just go and listen. He said some people that sent the receipts on the state, different states, that they later send money to all the 36 states of those people. Now some states collect 20 million, some collect 15 million, some collect.
So the one payment is by states now, Abi.
Well, let me stop. The one she paid before she noticed these petitions at numbers, she has paid up to 3,000 people. But when she now stopped that payment, later on, when they have discovered that this thing is not going to work that way, so for them to settle the people that have stayed in the polling, in fact, most of the polling agents are obedient, but for them to pay those people, they now say, okay, send your receipts. You send your receipt, you get your payment. So it now work with the states. So that's why she said some states collect smaller money. In fact, he said Bono collect like some states.
This is exactly why we need an audited account, not he say, she say, he say, she say. Give us the freaking audit.
I'm just telling you, she had her list and she came and told you this is the total amount she spent. So if you want all the total list, that's all the number of people she pay, you can. She said she can collect for her house. She has all those numbers of people. If I can get from the bank the list of the money they paid and how they paid it. So you want them to be telling that they pay Abubakar 10,000, I pay for 10,000. That's what you want. Fine. You see, she says it is in her position. You can come and collect it. Rational man, I bet you can go on. I beg this guy. I don't know. I don't know. That is just their whatever they have hitched onto is what they will be talking about. You have seen people that have tried to make things clear. Have you seen any country, in this our nation, that anybody that did campaign that come the public and make everything they spend public? Have you seen it before in Nigeria? Somebody doing it, and you are accusing the person.
We saw it with Showore, so we've seen it.
We saw it Showore from where?
Do you want me to go and bring you the clips? Showore did not even. He went live and was giving you rendered accounts live. You could see him. You could see the figure. So forget all of that. Rational mind. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
We can't hear you, rational mind.
All right, it's okay.
No, we can hear you now. It's picked up now. Okay. And then it's gone.
What man did you clip I sent you?
Yes,
God doesn't want spinners. We don't want spinners.
I'm just about to play it now. So let me play this and then we carry on.
Anyway, so that's the donation. Then Mr. Peter Obi himself made a donation of 800 million naira. We had expenses, campaign materials. We spent 268,374,330 naira. Media and radio broadcasting, we spent 16,422,867 naira.
No, the first one is it's a 10-second clip. The first link, just 10 seconds.
All right. Let me find that. Let me find out. But I think you only sent the. No. I've got it now. This is from Rudolph. Is this from Rudolph?
No. It's on a private. It's just 10 seconds.
No. It's a Rudolph clip, isn't it?
No. Oh yeah, because it was featured on. So you can't show it or what?
No, I can't show it. Before I show it, I want to read out what this person that put the first one said. What because I think it's quite striking. This is from Omo Odua. It says it is quite pathetic. It is quite pathetic, repulsive that Aisha Yesufu, who has criticized government ways of handling things over the last 10 years, will come to account for funds like this. Everything about a new Nigeria. Let's do that again. It is quite pathetic, repulsive that Aisha Yesufu, who has criticized government's ways of handling things over the last 10 years, will come to account for funds like this. Everything about a new Nigeria competence is all a piece of joke. Where are the auditors, the accountants? Oh, I forgot. You are the Messiah and you know it all. What a shame. So that's what that person attached to that clip. So I'll pick up the other one and I'll play it in a moment. But for all of everything that you're saying, and it's all very well, and the account might well vindicate her and tell her that, but people are asking for rendered accounts. It's just as simple as that. Render the accounts. Let us know.
I don't know exactly what rendered account you guys are looking for again. They made it public. So if you want more detail, you can go for it. So
what do you mean by that? This is very annoying. Do you know what an audited account? Do you know what it means?
I said they made the account public. That if you
what
want
account
more,
did they make public? Where's the statement? Did they download the bank statement to show the in and out? Did they show us that?
Okay, that's
so what do you mean it's public?
This guy, you guys are funny.
A woman, can I chip in something?
This is ridiculous.
So they go and download the bank statement, everything I come and show you.
Can I chip in something?
Yeah, come in, Patrick.
Yeah, I've seen people here who say in the bid to criticize TINUBU, they say this is not a banana republic, this and that. And they are now supporting Aisha Yesufu with this plain sheet. Somebody came up with an Excel sheet and listed so person gave us that, and they say that's an account. That's very uncivilized argument. You understand? Will you, if it's your money, you tell your person to give an account, just came up with one list and show you the Excel and say that's it. Maybe you are a shareholder in a company. That's what you argue. You say, oh, if you are a shareholder, will you give your company to TINUBU to manage? If this is how they are going to manage Nigeria by just creating lists and saying so and so. When Arabambi was talking the other time, we thought he was a mole. And now it's obvious now that there is more to Abure, there's more to, you understand? It is just that it's Abure that has come out. Peter Obi has not come out. That's why we think it's clean. If by then his own come out now, everybody go bow.
One man, Patuski, let me help you here. These people who are supporters of LP, they are not even paying attention. I'm not interested in all of this, but all I want is the truth. She came out with a 15-minute broadcast this morning. That's Aisha herself. And she intelligently parried the issue of audited account or no audited account. She said it is the responsibility of the party, not an individual. And they've told Abure to engage, and Obi said he will pay either any of the international audited, I'm using a word, company to audit it. So they are still waiting for Abure. Very intelligent explanation. And somebody is coming here, you say you are the supporter. You are the supporter of LP, and you are not even sharp enough to
see
put your
that Labour Party, that Labour Party are crook. They are in fact full of all of them in that Labour Party. Most of them are criminals. But the issue is that whatever they are doing,
she put it well as far as I'm concerned.
Wait, let me finish, because that's the two different group here: the Labour Party side and the campaign people side. So if you notice that when there was a time they were putting, like, they are trying to have a single account for both Labour Party and everything. This woman rejected it. I said no, they have to have a separate account for their own campaign, and that's why she says she has a gut for whatever she's doing. She has a gut because she said that she wants to account for whatever is in her position, not the one that is in the position of another person. So that's why they have that separate account, so that she can be able to account for whatever is passing through there. But for the one that Abure and the Labour Party did, they can't account for it. That's the two different things they're talking about here.
Yes. So.
And for one campaign.
Sorry, Baba.
Yes, for one campaign, because that one the Labour Party collected. They don't even know how they used it. That is the challenge they are challenging them. That they should account for the one they collected.
Emmy, what's going on? Just stay steady, because we are trying to divert from. We agree that there are two accounts, but the account that the focus is on is the Obi Dati campaign donations account. So we're not talking about the Labour Party account, which is a cesspool of corruption. That's not, we discussed that some other time. What we're discussing are the accounts of the Obi Dati campaign organization. So, like you said, they separate that campaign from the mainstream Labour parties, so it stands alone. And the person that had oversight of that account is Aisha Yesufu. So that we established. So now, after that election ended, because of this sanctimonious piety that they chant relentlessly, people said, okay, you've had X amount come into that account. How much came in? How was it spent? How much is left? So she comes out with this A4 sheet that doesn't really make any sense. And people said they want audited accounts. So they've said they wanted audited accounts well over a year ago now. And
okay, you want audited account from?
Can you hold on?
Wait, no, woman, let me ask you. You want a audited account from?
Sorry, you know I can mute you. So just stay. Let's establish what we're talking about, so that you don't lose us in the funk of it. They said they wanted audited accounts. So not storylines, audited accounts. And people have requested, and that's from the Obi Dati campaign donation funds, not the Labour Party. So we've established that. So we said we want audited accounts from that space. And that request has been there for well over a year. And Peter Obi came out and told us that not only will there be audited accounts, it will be independent, even international auditors. That's still been over a year ago. So now this fight between the Labour Party and the Obi faction for the soul of the party has flared up that account space again. And people's memories are jogged to then say, you promised us rendered accounts over a year ago. So where are they? And Aisha Yesufu, she goes online to screech and squeal, which it seems to be her daily bread. And then she presents this A4 sheet that means nothing. This is the same person that would rail and roll against government, lampoon them for the shoddiness and opaqueness of managing the country's resources. So here is her opportunity to set the example of how things should be done properly. And what does she do? She goes online and screeches and screams. So where are the accounts? Not bank numbers, not bank whatever it is, not some silly A4 sheet. Where are rendered audited accounts as was promised? That's where the question is.
Woman, have you finished?
I've finished so that you understand what we're talking about. Carry on.
I understand what you're saying, and I understand that P2P promised audited accounts on Labour Party, but they said the one they have collected, that they have shown the Nigeria what they use the money for. And if you need extra list of how many pages they say they have, they can upload it and you see it if you so need. Which the woman even promised it on her video, that if you so wish the one, all the whatever she transferred, she had about 8 pages that she can upload it.
Is what they are saying. That is not audited. If you promise something,
it doesn't understand
what they're saying now. It's not okay. You can put any number out there, right? But you promised the people that you're going to go to some audit, right? But you're yet to provide that audit. It's what they are saying. It's not what you publish online.
The one they promised is on the Labour Party.
No, do you know the argument that is even concerning? Am
I missing
a
something?
Man that promised to deliver good economy within 1 year cannot deliver just an audited account. The auditing, you are not the one that is even going to do it though. You just give it to an auditor, they'll go and do it and bring it to you. The man that is going to sit on billions of dollars cannot audit 2 billion. That money is not up to 2 billion within 1 year. Even small and medium scale business, they deliver audited accounts within
Patrick, it's not like he cannot, because it's easy to do an audit. He is not willing to be transparent. It's the crime behind it that they are hiding.
So that's what.
Because I'm surprised that it's just 2 billion.
That's what they are asking to the
even that figure is dubious. The 2 billion. How can it be to run a presidential campaign? It's
you don't want to say the clip of it, but it's fine.
Local government.
No, I'll play it. I'm just waiting for the window too. Yeah.
His figure is dubious.
All right.
It's just sad. And sorry, one man. The painful thing is that it's sad, but the young boys who claim to be educated, because an average Nigerian youth, they pride themselves in being educated. I have one obedient guy who is my friend on Facebook. He will say, in UI, they taught us this one. You will think that UI is neighbor to Harvard or something. They still support this kind of guy. Your father saying you give you money, go school, go learn. You support this kind of person.
All right. So you see why people turn up their nose when you are making all this noise. That it's come to rescue. Let me play this clip.
Say this for those of you that are in diaspora, the most foolish set of Nigerians are Nigerians in diaspora. And I will repeat it again. Maybe somebody will say that Aisha did. Maybe I did. You heard me right. I said the most foolish set of Nigerians are Nigerians in diaspora.
Indeed.
That for my friend that is watching your show, by the way. Ngozi in Canada, if you're watching, that's for you. She's an obedient. So
yes, top clean mouth. You look at that. He spent our money on presidential jet.
Because they are the ones calling for conspiracy.
We cannot continue like this. It's just a ridiculous, the window of opportunity to set the example is there. So
the biggest thing, that this money they're showing doesn't show the diaspora and what's it called? That one is total secret.
Yeah.
Donation. That's total secret. That's nothing has been said about that one.
No. Is that not captured in the first line though? Donation from citizens. The diaspora are citizens too.
I beg one man. The dollars they give this guy, please. How much is that?
One man, collector. I said on this.
So the account is even overdrawn.
And
you notice that
it's overdrawn and overdraft 19 million.
One man on your show. You remember when I said that I know people.
So you notice, BT, sorry, just one second. She even claimed that the balance was 394,000 naira. Something I just instantly I knew what she presented is more than
it's overdrawn now, and they will say TINUBU borrow.
So BT, sorry about that. I'm just excited about the whole thing. Carry on, BT. I'm sorry.
So where is the excess coming from? Is she footing that herself? The 20 million that's in deficit.
Woman, do you know a while back when I was challenging Joel of Nice with that? I know, because I know what they talk about in their private Telegram chat in regards to the campaign fund. They raised way more money than what they declare for diaspora. They won't say it publicly, but privately, they know. The obedience raised more money than what they declared for America. So where is that money? But let's move on.
All right. So there it is. A new Nigeria is indeed possible.
One man. Can I say something? I've been wanting to comment to this whole discussion. Well, you see, so our friend, what's his name? Emmanuel. I want you to do something. Stop trying to defend things that you cannot really defend. As long as you are not privy, you're not an inside person. Most of the thing most of us do here is just trying to like defend these people. But I would say to the rest of you that I think it's too early for you guys to be doing this whole or whatever you call it, because I know you always look for one excuse or one faux pas on the part
it's been over 2 years, Rational Mind.
Well, we understand, and I totally understand you guys' concern. But if your concerns are genuine and they are sincere.
Sorry, Rational Mind. You can carry on. But what I think people are pointing out is the inherent hypocrisy in the narrative.
Yeah, there's hypocrisy there.
Yes. If this was if this sort of a scandal was coming out of a government parastatal, that monies went in and disappeared. Can you imagine what they say, Aisha Yesufu? She will go to that parastatal and burn it down.
Well, yeah, come on, man. Let's not be ridiculous. This is getting absorbed with what
but do you not see the contradiction? So if this came out of if this sort of shady numbers came out of a government parastatal, she will be the one leading the chant.
We know her.
Yeah. So now this is coming out. So if she has that as a stance, then this should be an opportunity for her to show how things should be done in the proper way. But this is just as shady as figures coming out of the government parastatal.
Totally agree with you,
and that is the hypocrisy.
Woman. Even what you did not say, I totally agree with you on the things. Like I said, if all these things you people are doing here, if you are sincere, it's with a genuine mind that you want to you're asking this question, or not just to look for a loophole to justify the crap that I know most of you don't want to discuss here about the issues that TINUBU is doing and what is doing right now in that country. I know you all look for this kind of headlines and you grabbed it, and I think on your headline you said EFCC is looking for her now, or the EFCC Abure woman. The way you word some of these headlines sometimes, it's just so tempting to bring somebody here to want to come and be vibrating. But my point is this, so the general point, to the main point we're making, is that you see, woman, I understand there's enough shenanigans within the Labour Party and the campaign fund. I hear BT when BT is saying here that they raised more than they declared. Well, if there's any substance to what you just said, maybe you should bring it. But for me, I will refrain from wanting to defend these people. For me, I think this whole thing is becoming messy for Obi. And if Obi had known for himself, it would have been better for him to just exit that party. Labour Party seeming to be even worse than the people that the traditional Labour Party people. They seem to be more worse.
But sorry, Rational Mind, it's not actually Labour Party. It goes to the heart of the Obi philosophy itself. Because as Emmett just told us then, they ring-fenced these funds away from the Labour Party. So this funds is not to do with the Labour Party. It's to do with Obi and that.
You don't need to lecture me on that one, man. I know what is going on. I know there's a different... I don't know if you've listened to this interview that their former treasurer did. This lady on News Central.
Oluchi or something like that.
She granted News Central what's it called? An interview. And in that interview, she talked about a certain account that Abure is in control, which is not even which is even the campaign fund that Abure opened. So And even that one too, there is command between. There's still some questions around that. So to our friend Emmanuel, you see, I just wanted to. Our people here have been saying that they needed an audited account. Yes, it does seem to me like you don't understand the meaning of the word audited. And I think these people here, people like Shkulata and everybody, they try to make you understand that there's a need for audited. Even I remember Obi himself saying it that he would pay for it. That if they ever say they want to audit their account, but I don't know why he has not done that till now. That's another question.
That was over a year ago that I said that.
So,
yeah.
But maybe not up to a year. But I think maybe a year ago, something like that. But when was the election? One man, Abba now. When was the election? And you're talking about all of this. Maybe a year, maybe like a few months ago. But I know maybe it's more than 6 months. But my point is this: I want to defend these people at this point. For me, I haven't listened to the whole thing, but I would say whatever spreadsheet she has. Kind of like giving us an idea of what she used that money for. Maybe we should hold on to that until when we see the audited account. I think there's a reason for them not to audit. You said what?
I said, look at it this way. Peter Obi is in Labour Party, and Peter Obi has his inner circle. We're talking about his inner circle's corruption now. We also have Labour Party corruption. So how is he any different from any useless politician?
Well, it's seeming like it's not different. But
exactly,
it seems like it's not different. I agree with you guys. If your concerns are really genuine, I mean sincere, because you're looking for one, misery love companies, as I say, because your corrupt president is there. He's just doing anyhow, running the country like he's running his personal estate. But you don't want to talk about that. But you want
no,
to
it's
talk
not
about
that. They're saying that the man campaign. He said it was different.
But I get it, and I understand,
I understand. So they are holding him accountable for his own words. That's what he said.
Yeah, and I like that, and I like that if it's sincere. I mean, I'm not here to question your sincerity, but I'm just saying that's my own word. If it's sincere, whatever everybody's expressing here. But for me, I think no Labour Party or obedience should come here and try to justify these idiots. This seeming disgrace of a thing that I'm seeing with Labour Party and even with obedience. So I think now it's now on Obi now to clear his name. Bring in how much is that money we're talking about? It's not even up to $500 million. I mean, you can look for one of these small firms. I mean, auditing firms. Don't even
Rational mind.
Let me pause you there. Rational mind. Do you believe that figure, the 2 billion, roughly 2 billion naira figure to run a presidential campaign? Does that rhyme with reason?
Well, one man is this. I won't say maybe that's the whole money. And I'll be surprised if that's the whole money. I will really be surprised that if that's the whole money they raised. But I want to believe that money should be more than that, because for you in the Nigerian context, for you to run a presidential campaign like what we saw in the last election, you need to be able to match at least half of the money that APC spent. And I know APC spent more than $1 trillion for that. More than $1 trillion for that presidential election. More than $1 trillion.
Rational mind, you know what I say? Rational mind. If they don't close that lady's mouth, she's going to cause them a lot of grief. She doesn't even know what she's saying or what she's doing. Honestly, they should just slap her mouth shut.
Well, we cannot slap her mouth shut. If she's really clean, like she's trying to tell us that she's clean, that she hasn't done no wrong. All she did was she managed the account, and to our best of our knowledge. So let them bring in this so-called EFCC you're talking about, woman, or whoever ICPC or whatever graft agencies that should be responsible. Let them audit that account, and let us see the shenanigans that she gets. If I see that shenanigans and I see that, yes, and then I'll lose that respect.
Should they even bring in EFCC? Is the question. Rational mind. Hold on. Why can't they just publish rendered accounts like they promised? Exactly. And then if people are not satisfied with the rendered accounts, then they bring in the authorities. So they promised us rendered accounts over a year ago. So where are they?
One man, I agree with
you. They even volunteered. Nobody forced them.
I'm even saying if EFCC has to come inside it, I'm not saying EFCC should, but like I'm going by your headline. What you had on your thumbnail here on your something. It says EFCC whatever.
Rational mind. Rational mind. Please give me 30 seconds. One man, Kolata, you are the economist and you know better. How much can you pay? How much is going to cost somebody to pay an auditor to audit this kind of account?
this is a tiny thing now. I mean, you need one, and I mean one analyst, one senior manager, and I mean maybe two analysts. They'll do it in a month.
There are auditing firm in Lagos now
Or
already.
less than that. There's
You don't even need
PwC,
Deloitte for
there's KPMG, there's EY,
KPMG
there's
is
all sorts.
you're talking about billions. They're dealing with billions.
And then there's Agbole. I mean, you don't need billions. How much is it? This is a tiny
So
thing
it's
now.
not up to half a billion naira. So what are we talking about?
So what are they afraid of is the question. What are they afraid of?
That's
And
the
I
thing.
said,
I think they told
and I offered them, can you print the statement, the in and out of the account, so we can click through the balances? If your balances are correct, then just give us the transactions that back it up. That's all.
We cannot continue like this.
No, come on. It's okay. We are not. We are all looking for
National man. This is Adewale. Ìjà ló dé torí dòwe. Ourselves and Abure used to be a pair. But you know, Abure mentioned Pastor Ichwa Igodalo as a Labour Party signatory to that account. So we haven't heard from him. I used to be my pastor, but I'm kind of disappointed.
Aisha Yesufu said they are 3 signatories. He said Abure doesn't even know. That's why I said they should slap that woman short. She said there are 3 signatories that Abure doesn't even know. But she herself has not mentioned in her 2 broadcasts who the 3rd signatory is.
You see, I don't know. Aisha is seeming to be
She's
something
talking
else.
too much.
She's seeming to be something else. She needs to tone down this until maybe when this whole name is this whole thing is cleared up. That's how I see it. One man. For me, if any obedience come here and try to defend these people like Emmanuel was struggling to do here a while ago. I mean, I would denounce them myself here because you cannot vouch for people you are not. If you are part of the team that sits on that, see how that thing is run, then you can talk about. But when they come about giving all this spreadsheet that she gave us about how she felt, let us see the audited account. Until when we see the auditors really certified it that yes, this is what we saw, this is what we investigate from the investigation and from the accounting that we did, then I will know that maybe they were really there was no shadiness there. But it is now from all this crap we're hearing, it seems that there is. But I know that Abure is fighting back because he knows that it's going down already. And for me, I think at this point, I don't know what. Well, let me know. I just don't know what Obi is doing. It doesn't seem to me like he's being serious about wanting to run 2027. 2027 is about 2 years from now.
He lacks capacity is the thing.
Well, I won't say lacks capacity. Well, maybe it does, like you're saying, but I think this.
We've seen quite a few instances to suggest that he lacks capacity. When there was that fraction in the party in the build up to the election between Papa and Julius Abure, he did not step in to take a leadership role. He did not do that. So we've seen this one as well. We've seen internal fightings between Abure, Arabambi, Oluchi, the accountman. At every point in time, when leadership is called for, he always misses that. It doesn't have the capacity. It's just the thing. Yeah.
Well, maybe like your regular politician in Nigeria would do. Maybe that's what you're expecting. Maybe
to take a leadership stance.
Yeah, maybe that's what you're expecting. I would say yes. Maybe you're right in that regard. I think this is his own kind of gentleman, naive, this foolish and naive way of wanting to be
even
a politician.
Kenneth Okonkwo said so now that he doesn't have leadership capacity qualities.
Well, when did Kenneth Okonkwo say that? When did he say that?
He said that was it on Arise?
He said it just the way he said it now, or you're just trying to
in the sum total of what he said.
In the sum total, that's what you deduce. You did not use the word is an incompetent leader. Maybe you can deduce that. So, woman, for me, let me just let you go to another topic. But I don't know, this topic you're overflogging. Let us talk about the Dangote, because what we should be talking about is our people back in Nigeria. It's insane what is going on right now with
I'm not sure when you came into it, but did you see that clip I played of a young lady there was an open letter to TINUBU sort of in a video form to
You
tell him
mean
that
you
she
mean
cannot
the
cook
widow?
anymore.
The
Yes.
widow? Yeah, I
Yes.
think I saw it somewhere. I saw it somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah. Well, so one man, you see, this is what we should be talking about. Well, we should talk about these shenanigans of the APC. I mean, Labour Party and Aisha and the crap they were doing. We should talk about it, but let's not heavily weigh on that. Let's weigh on what's way forward for our people back home. Because Aisha Yesufu is not going to feed everybody in Nigeria. How much is the money that they stole? Yes, they stole maybe 10 billion naira. So 10 billion naira compared to the 200 or so. I mean,
it's not about the money they stole now. It's about the hypocrisy and Nigerians trusting them with power going forward.
So we should not
Because
trust them.
people may be believing. You see, for people that believe that they change, I think they should know that no, it's the same old thing. You know that genuine song, that same old thing. That's exactly what they are.
You say the wider question as well. Why this is so important? People are saying the suffering in Nigeria is so much that TINUBU is going to be a one-term president. So that's fine. But then who is he replaced with? And what is their competence and what is their plan?
The subtitle of what you're saying, woman. The subtitle is that we should just keep quiet and these people are not even any different from
not keep quiet, but apart from Shore, I cannot see anybody that has a different plan.
Woman, you know, I've told you many times here on this your platform. You know, you need to start hiring me exclusively to come and be doing to come and becoming a talkhead on your show here. Because anything I say here, you see, it comes to pass. I said Shore is on the radar. On my bit about Nigeria. Well, have you seen the leak of the? Is it? So now. So I've told you that she on my base. So you see, that's why I said you need to pay me exclusively, woman, to come here on your.
Yeah, that wasn't a leap to conclude now. Somebody that orchestrated the burning down of the country, of course, on my bed now.
So yeah. Go on. Just.
I think we lost him to something there. So bring it home, Emmanuel, and then I'll move it around very quickly after that. Still several topics, by the way. Like Rational Man said, that's not the only topic of discussion, but bring it home, and then we'll do 5-7 minutes monologue so that everybody can get the chance to have a say. Emmanuel.
Yeah, one man. Like Rational Man said, so for the fact that I'm not inside that whole thing to leverage more and to talk about more how the money is spent and everything. So I might not go into deep into that whole thing, again. But for the fact that there is a account, like I say, about 3 accounts or 4 accounts they rendered and everything, and she has her list and everything. So I think it's for them to clear themselves. I think they should make some of those things public, as Rational Man said, which is fair enough. But I think they're also still in the right direction of trying to, trying themselves at least to expose themselves, trying to render the account. So which is in the right direction, but they should also do it in the right way. So one man, what other topic are we talking about?
We also have the narrative of this guy. It's an essay to the Kwara State governor. He's written his letter of resignation for reasons that he's collecting salary without working. So it goes to that space then. All of these are, even a commissioner has about 10 essays, all of them collecting salaries, but no output to justify it.
So these are few things that we need to abolish. What is all this SA? What are they even doing for with all these governors and senators? What is their role? You're hiring this, trying to still getting money from the state coffer and paying them. So what is even necessary? Is it necessary to have them in the as agent or whatever? So it's just nonsense, I beg. Just nonsense.
All right.
So but generally, yesterday it rattled me small. So when I now left, when you are talking about this subsidy of a thing, talking about trying to defend this government and trying to give us reason why we should defend them. Like one man, I was pissed off with you yesterday. Like as if you don't even know how these guys are just, spending this money recklessly and looting the remaining thing in the coffer. So, but one man, I don't want to talk about that. It's annoying. Just continue.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Emmanuel, just for as long as your system holds. Let's go on to Ekene, who I think is also waiting patiently. So Ekene, I'm not sure if you want to go to the Peter Obi something, but let me rattle through what we're talking about. As I said, an essay to the to the Kwara State governor has a moment of conscience, resigns for collecting monies that is not doing anything to justify. TINUBU, what TINUBU discussed with King Charles III. So this is coming out of the presidency. I'm not sure that anything significant would have been discussed. I think it's just a photo opportunity to show that it's in the circles of the people shaping the world. Local marketers buy only 3% of Dangote refinery products. So this is a curious one, Ekene. So, and the reason is that they are boycotting Dangote diesel because the price is too cheap. So they are preferring to export and continue to sell at that heightened price to the long-suffering Nigerian populace. So what's the narrative going on there? And as I said, over Labour Party asks EFCC to probe Peter Obi, Aisha Yesufu, Afenifere. I don't know how because they mentioned quite significantly Ayo Adebanjo and Afenifere and all that. Nigerians should blame themselves for subsidy removal. This is the APC pointing you in the direction that the subsidy was actually removed as a result of an act of parliament and not the pronouncement of the president. So take your pick and give us about 5-7 minutes. Ekene.
Hey, one man.
Okay, pata.
Yeah. Nothing much to say, but I was trying to get the direction that people are trying to put in terms of Labour Party account and all that. But well, me not trying to defend, but I don't know why it's a topic to APC guys who have never rendered any account in their history of running an election by their party. So I don't know why they are. It's just like rushing to watch the debate of Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. Why they never want their own candidate to present themselves for a debate. So that's the character of the APC guys. I don't really know that they liked presidential candidates giving debates. But when it comes to their own candidate, they would like to defend why he shouldn't give a debate. So that's the hypocrisy of the APC camp. So, but even at that, I will still need to say a few things. Labour Party, Abure accused of 3.5 billion. Obi wanted to set up an auditor, which Abure refused up until today. So, and that is why you see Obi giving the kind of character he's giving to Abure today, because Abure never want to present himself transparent to the party. And there are not the people, a lot of people contributed to the Obi campaign. Even this indirectly, this Ifeanyi Oba, we just lost. He contributed also. I'm very sure of his contribution. But how will I say, in our own word, a former chairman ran away with 1.5 million naira. So will I blame Obi for that? This one na kolo. They don't tell me say this one Aisha should come and give account or whatever.
Is Ifeanyi Uba not APC man?
No, YPP.
YPP.
So, even some APC. So would I blame P2B that money meant for a particular purpose in our own particular world? People that claim to be obedient and want to fight for a better Nigeria squeeze that money away and run away with it. The guy is in China today. So, how are you going to blame a man for that? He released money, the party released money, or through him, this money was released for a particular purpose. And because you are privileged to be a chairman of that ward, you run away with that money. These are the things we see, the insincerity in the life of many Nigerians, whether obedient, APC, PDP. Everybody is there looking for an opportunity to cut away with a public fund. So, even about 60 million that was donated by somebody to Obi didn't get to Obi campaign. It was when that person questioned, why didn't I see this money? He said, I don't know that account.
You're breaking up
away with that money. Man.
Are you there? Can people hear him?
I can hear you, woman.
No, can people hear Kene?
We can hear him, but I think it dropped again. I think it dropped.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, much better now. Carry on.
So, a lot of shenanigans, a lot of that happened during the campaign. Untrustworthy people use the fund that was for the benefit of didn't really do well. And the one that was in the hand of which they were able to give account of.
The line is too bad. We're struggling to hear you.
So the one that is, are you getting me now?
Yeah, we're getting you, but it cuts up every so often. But carry on.
The one that is in his own corner, he was able to give account. I was only expecting Abure to give account of 3.5 billion that he was accused of. He refused an external auditor appointed by Obi to do that. And that is why you see turning his back against him.
Why did Obi not appoint an external auditor to audit the Obi Dati campaign account?
How? Come again, one man.
You know there are two different accounts. There's the Labour Party account, which you said Peter Obi appointed an external auditor to go through. I'm asking, why did he not appoint an external auditor to audit the Obi Dati campaign account, which is the one that Aisha Yesufu had oversight of? Why did he not appoint external?
The problem is not the accusation came first to Abure. He promised to appoint an external auditor, which he did, and the Abure refused.
Right, but what about the Obi Dati campaign account? That's the one in question now. Why did he not do the same to set the example?
The account, him and the Aisha Yesufu accountants, they gave it publicly, even though a lot of people did not accept it.
Yeah, because it wasn't done by
if Abure should do the same thing, maybe it will save us a lot of stress.
It would
be coming out himself.
Why are you mixing stuff up? Are you being intentional to mix stuff up? The pot of money for Obi Dati campaign is different from Labour Party campaign. We're talking about his own pot of money. Where's his audited statement for his own? Audited account for his own pot of money.
I told you, I'm telling you what I know and I have.
Yeah, but you're not answering that question.
It's not about what you know. It's not about what you know. It's about what is you that is saying you're pointing finger at other people. You say, okay, you, what's his name? Abure, you audit your own account, but your own, you will be the account that they use, your own personal one, you and the Aisha Yesufu that they manage for you. Why don't you audit that one? That's what they're asking you.
Yeah, they never. Aisha Yesufu, she has given an account. Even though I'm not going to question her transparency, but she has given an account. So what Abure should do, because Abure was the first person to be accused in that regard, and he never gave account. All the money he collected from
We're not asking for first person. We're asking for. You're running away. You're obfuscating.
How?
We're talking about the Obidate account. So we know that Abure is a crook, but you insist that Obi is not. So there are two different sets of accounts. There are the account of the Labour Party, which you told us that Obi appointed external auditors and Abure refused. Yes, and Abure refused. So we've established that. But we're not talking about a different set pot of money, which is the Obidate campaign funds, which was oversighted by the Obi space. So if he was concerned enough to appoint external auditors to look at the Labour Party account, which Abure refused, he has direct control over the Obidate. So why has he not done the same for that account, which a lot of people are making noise about?
But did he give account or not?
We didn't. What account did he give?
He didn't give to you publicly. Was that not account being rendered?
Let's not do this. You see, this is what I'm saying. If you people don't have anything to say, don't come here and be saying some things that are not.
No, hold
on. Okay, let me say something to you. When you were asking Abure also tell you that, oh, this is how I spend it. He can also do his own spreadsheet. Okay, this is what I gave a so ESCO account 1 million naira or 3.
Let him do his own spreadsheet. Let's see the point is that he never did it. Let him do that his own spreadsheet.
It's not about spreadsheets now. It's about audited accounts.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. So this is why you see these Agbado people that they will come here and be talking. You see, let's not call this way slack.
No, rational, there is no way. What I want. Abure has never given any account for the first time. Let me finish. Abure has not given. No, let me finish. Abure has not given any single account. Obidate has given an account. So I want to see Abure account also, so that we just oppose it and know where things are going wrong.
We're not juxtaposing nonsense.
Yes. What they are telling you is that account that Aisha Yesufu gave is not an audited account. Is her own crooked account. They want an independent body.
I'm not saying that it's not a good.
Now you see rational man that is even obedient telling you that this is not good, that Obidate have not done good, that they should present audited, not just give account, audited, the one that is audited by an audit firm to confirm that, oh yes, this is a true account of what do you call it, Obidate campaign public fund.
Babaja, the point I'm making is this.
Don't defend. This thing is
no. Let me. I'm not trying to defend anything.
Don't go to Abure.
Don't defend indefensible.
We're not
let me say what I want to say. The way I want to.
But don't go and hide behind.
Trying to defend
we're not talking about Abure.
I'm not trying to defend I'm not trying to defend but you cannot. There is something. There is reason why water entered the boat, and that is Abure. And the person that was accused was Abure by the former secretary, not Obidate account. You understand? So since that accusation by the former secretary, nothing has been
what
done.
You are telling us is that Obidate account doesn't need audited. We don't need audited account for that.
They have given their own account, even though it was not acceptable.
Do you understand what we are even saying at all, Lekene? Do you understand at all?
You are saying that an external auditor should also audit their own account. That's
Yes.
what you are saying.
Have they done so?
But I'm telling you,
that. Hold on. Listen to what man was saying earlier. Obi was asking Abure to allow external auditor to audit the account, right? But the account that Obi has control over, he did not allow external auditor to to audit it. So what are you saying? You can't.
Is this? What I'm saying is this.
Ekene, let me come in. Let me come in. Let me put it in a proper perspective.
I understand what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that
Ekene,
the
just
account.
wait. Ekene, just wait. Look, Labour Party is the one recognized by law, by INEC. It is Labour Party that will do an overall audited account of the campaign money collection and everything. And they appoint the auditor. The presidential candidate has given them the go-ahead, according to them, to get an auditor that he will pay from his pocket. According to him, that has not been done. It's like when a candidate, an auditing firm comes to a company to audit, they spread all their accountants around the whole departments. They do their intake, collect invoices and everything, and they pack everything, go to a back office or back to the office and start the collation and doing their own report. So you cannot separate Obidati from the core account of Labour Party. Abure is a department in this regard. Obidati is a department. When they are doing it, they do everything together. Nobody is going to take an independent audit firm for Obidati.
Why you see that? Why you see that happen like that? Why you see that happen like that is because. Why you see that happen like that is because the Abure that was accused was not ready to render any account. So these people have to come first and render their own accounts, whether you accept it or not. So until Abure comes out to say, this is how I spent the party money, then you will not have something to say. But as far as I'm concerned, Abure has not done anything to justify all the accusation that he's laying against.
We were not even talking
Ferry
about
or Doyinokube or whoever he's laying an accusation, he never has any right to do that because he was accused of 3.5 billion, which he himself has not come out to defend.
Yeah, but we're not talking about Abure now, so I'm not sure.
You are. We are talking about Labour Party. Abure is Labour Party, and
we're not talking about Labour Party. We were not talking about Labour Party. We were talking about the Obidati campaign funds, not Abure.
Where did Obi? In what regard did Obidati campaign fund raising from? So how can you say you're not talking about?
No, because when the campaign, when the money started to become a matter, what Aisha Yesufu told us then was that the Obidati campaign fund was going to be separate. They will operate it separately from the Labour Party account, which the Labour Party did not argue. So it was a different set of accounts, different from the Labour Party account. So we're not talking about whatever it is that Julius Abure stole or did not steal. So that's a separate matter. What we are talking about. So I don't really know why you are going to Abure all the time.
The reason why.
Hold on. What we have been discussing so far. So you don't have to tell us Abure again because you've done that for 10 minutes. What we are discussing now.
The reason why I'm
okay. You don't want to hear it. Carry on.
The reason why I'm going to Abure is because you don't know about any account or anything until Abure was accused of siphoning 3.5 billion. The party. You don't know it. And you never know that Obidati account was in existence until Aisha Yesufu and Obidati came out to give their own account.
Right.
Which you also rejected.
No, Abure accused them before they came forward.
Hold on for him, Baba. Yeah, go on.
So Abure didn't accuse them. Abure just accused them after the convention or the stakeholders meeting in Abia State that happened a few days ago.
Right.
A caretaker committee was appointed and he was furious. That is why he came out and be saying all these things that he's saying.
Yeah, we know that, right?
If not, If not, what he would have done after he was accused of that 3.5, he would have raised the same issue those days. Not now that he's in the thinking ship.
Hold on. You see this account on the screen here. This is not the first time we've seen it. Aisha Yesufu published. I can bring you the headline. Aisha Yesufu published something similar. Let me see. Actually, nearly a year ago. So this has been in contention for more than a year.
Woman, sorry, if you may permit me 5 seconds. Ekene, do you understand Obidati campaign funds is not commingled with Labour Party? It's not Labour Party funds. They're independent. So can we
which
get
has
an
given their own
audit?
account independently?
Wait, can we get an audit of the independent Labour Party?
Go and appoint that audit.
Independent Obidati campaign.
If you are serious to, if you are serious
talking
to get,
about Abure.
let me finish. If you are serious to get an audit, then
We
appoint it yourself.
We don't care about
Appoint it
Abure.
yourself.
Let's talk about the Obidati campaign.
You cannot say you don't care about Abure. If you are serious
you are
to get,
hiding
if you are serious
behind
to get,
Abure.
if you are serious
This
to
has
get an
nothing
audit,
to do with
appoint it
Abure.
yourself.
How do I
You
appoint it
cannot.
myself?
Let me finish. You only get an audit when the
The Messiah promised an audit. Who am
let
I?
me finish.
The Messiah promised an audit. They're
You
calling
can
me
only
to
get an
account.
audit when the Obidati campaign has not given the account. But as far as they have given the account, what do you need an audit for? But if
They
you're not
didn't give any
satisfied with
account.
what you should do, let me finish. What you should do, if you don't like the account they have given, let me finish, one man, or Abure, like Abure that was accusing them, Abure that was accusing them.
No, just hold on. Leave Abure alone. You've said Abure. You've said that 10 times now. So we've heard it the first 9 times. So no need to say Abure. Look on your screen. This is what Aisha Yesufu presented. So this is not an account of anything. This is just written up stuff.
It's an account, whether you like it or not. It's an account. What are you telling me? Whether you like it or not, the most important is account was given. It's an account, whether you like it or not. So if you don't like it, or Abure that is accusing them, if you don't, like Obi said, he will appoint an external audit for him. Let Abure also appoint an external audit to even assess this one. What are you telling me? It's an account. The only thing is that you don't accept it. If you don't accept it, just like Kulata, appoint an external audit to assess this account.
Ekene, you're being ridiculous.
Let me be ridiculous, but that is the truth of the matter. And you should be facing the account of the APC, not even Labour Party.
What's my business?
All right, we must move on. So a new Nigeria is indeed possible, but not in this cycle. Maybe in the future, but not in this cycle. A new Nigeria is possible. He's just ridiculous.
You found something to
Did you hear what we just? I know you're in that space. Did you hear what we just heard? That conversation.
Yeah, I heard. That's why I said
it's unbelievable. That comes here,
they'll be sounding ridiculous. I mean, I can no disrespect to you. You're sounding ridiculous. Yes, I will agree with these Agbado people today on that, because you see, the point is, I get your point.
You should not say I agree with them, but I'm saying,
hold on.
I'm saying things the way it should be. If they really want the account to be given.
Now you get the floor. Make I talk. The point I'm trying to make here is that it's not just enough giving us an account number and giving us a spreadsheet or something that shows oh, this is how much I spend for radio adverts, this is how much I give to this social ESCO. No, it's not just enough. At least I know that all these other people, nobody say they're sincere about it. They just want to make mockery of the Labour Party and all their shenanigans. I know that's what they are just about. Because I know that it's not like they're really sincere. They really want that better Nigeria, because if they want a better Nigeria, they will not that criminal in Aso Rock, they will not be there. But let's just leave that. But my point is that let's not come here and start making sounding like you want to defend these people. I mean, let's not do that. Let them do what is right. The right thing is audit that. Hold on now. Audit that account. You go shut down these people's mouth. If Obi can do that, he said it now. He said it. I said,
let me tell you this, rational mind. Obi has given an account already. Obi has given an account already.
All right.
The most important is that the APC don't like the account he has given. So what, what they said that they should involve the Efcc. I think it's even better. Let them involve the FCC.
Kenya is just always using muscle.
One man take him to another subject. Jare.
In fact,
He's just defending indefensible,
yeah,
man.
I just want to move
one
on
man,
to
please give me 5 seconds.
Yeah,
One
have
man,
the last
please
one.
go on.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Have the last word on that space, Thomas, and then we go on to Larry.
I'm not even say anything. One man,
I've not said anything. No, I still have other things to say.
Can I just speak 5 seconds, please? One man, maybe you need to go on dictionary. Maybe you Google, read what is the meaning of audit to some people. Maybe they don't understand what the meaning of audit means. Because I'm hearing some ridiculous thing here. Maybe read it to everybody.
No,
people,
I think they know. It's just panic measures. They know perfectly well what's being said. They know that these accounts are not being rendered properly, and they know that it runs contrary to the piety and the sanctimoniousness that they've been
in Nigeria. You say one man.
Yes,
but you're not correct when you said Yele audited his own account. He only gave us like what Aisha Yesufu did. That video.
No.
It was never audited.
I think Yele has published accounts on
He published it, but was it audited? That's the question.
But maybe not independently, but his
so that's what we're saying.
Well. Yeah,
so in the history of that country, there's never been any political party that's audited their campaign or whatever. So why are people making it sound like
no? But if you say you are different from others, if you say you in Nigeria,
come on.
No.
The difference is already here because this is the first presidential candidate that has audited his own account. So the difference is already
there. What are you talking about? He has not audited the account. What are you talking about? I mean, this is sounding ridiculous. You don't even know about audited. I mean, you are a businessman now. Audited is different from when you do your own.
Make them first now. It's in the headline now. It's in the headline. I want married out now. Is it not in the headline? I want married out.
One man. The man said
the first presidential candidate in the history of Nigeria to render his own account. His campaign account. So this is his account. So I think it's in the headline that one man read out. So what are you trying to say? Has TINUBU done it? Has APC done it in their history?
Hold on, calm down. You said he's the first to audit himself, Ivy. One man, can you believe this?
Is it render? What shall I render to you, my Lord?
Everything changes but remains the same. We're still looking for a Messiah, but it's not in the
One man, let me come in for that things, please. Continue looking for your Messiah.
All right, give us just a couple of minutes on any other topic of your interest, and then we go on to Larry just to manage the times because people are there. Yeah.
This our oil sector is something that is very ridiculous. Just like we are talking about auditing the account and all that. Don't you think that the most important thing that we should be looking at is the transparency and the account of all this our NNPC and all this shenanigan going on in this environment? Untransparent. Nothing is going on in that sector that shows that transparency is ready to come in that space. Everything is done under crook and in a very dubious manner. And we have a minister of petroleum, which is the president of the nation, saying nothing about it. Because he is supposed to be the one to give an order to audit either the account or for more transparency. You understand? But as the Minister of Petroleum is not giving an order for transparency or whatever, then this whole mess is going on with the marketers, with the importers, and the suppliers. What is happening? When are we going to build a nation? If you know that as a Minister of Petroleum, you are not going to issue transparency in that system, then remove yourself and give it to a more capable hand. But because of your own interest, because you have interest in that sector, you want it to be hovering around secrecy. That Nigerians should not understand what is going on. Look at the sufferings of the people. Even at the rate of 1,000 naira, 1,001, 1,002, the petrol is not even there. It's still even scarce. you'll be afraid that in the evening you might not even buy petrol. So you have any filling station that you see that is open, you just go and get it at that moment, because in the next hour that filling station will be closed. Even at the rate of 1,200, one. The petrol is not even there. The highest in the history of this country. And they are creating all this unnecessary scarcity, suffering the Nigerian people because of selfish interest. And you are busy talking about auditing Labour Party account. You don't know your problem. You don't know your problem until you begin to identify your problem. Then you should leave Labour Party and focus on your problem. Nothing. Who are we going to explain to? Who is going to stay us?
But we do know the problem. The problem is we need a patriotic and competent person to steer the ship of that country. But at the moment, the only person that looks anything like that is Omoyele Sowore, but he doesn't look fully rounded. So our problem is that we don't have anybody that is visible that can take on the nation. At least that's not publicly known. So certainly not Peter Obi,
even
the
Peter Obi that you said is this, and I even said it in his last interview that anybody that is not ready for state capture, is not ready to take away or to fight a position just because he wants to take away power from APC. He's not ready for that. He's only ready for a system that is ready to save Nigeria, even if it is not him. That even if he sees anybody that is ready to do that, he's going to support.
It can't be
that
him
is
now
not desperate.
Can we stop all these silly superlatives? Save Nigeria. What kind of nonsense is that?
Whether you want to believe him or not. So what you should do, identify that individual. You understand?
Hold on. Just bring it down a little bit, Ekene. That individual is not visible at the moment. That's the biggest problem that we have. The person that is patriotic and competent to steer the ship of that country is not visible. That is not to say it doesn't exist, but it's not visible. It's not on the political landscape. It's not TINUBU. It's not Atiku. Certainly far away from Peter Obi, who is not capable of anything, is not Kwakwanso. Sowore hints at something, but we don't even know his quantity. So there is nobody in the landscape that
the issue is that the issue is that the Sowore you are talking about is not even making a move to win an election in Nigeria, like other politicians are doing. It's just like the issue of Labour Party and the obedient now. You know, we have an obedient movement now, championed by Unisak, Tanko, just because of all these issues. So even the Obi you are accusing is even setting up his own political structure, personally, without even Labour Party. So, and if Sowore is serious to be the president of this country, then that is the same thing that he should be doing. Not sitting in one place, championing, saying that he wants to be. Are they going to come and serve him president in his bedroom without any activity? He is sitting in one place talking about revolution all the time, without planning on how to build a structure that will campaign for him or win an election for him.
So when Obi comes, revolution now, that's his structure now.
Where are they? Where are the revolution?
All the structures they are all in jail now. They are all fully
So you cannot be telling me, you cannot be suggesting somebody that is not even serious to win an election. That is my problem. You know how difficult.
Bring it home, yeah.
So you know how difficult it is to win an election in Nigeria, and somebody is sitting somewhere in America talking about revolution, wanting to be president, and one person will be in this platform championing him all the time without even saying who is going to be the leader of this. He is the leader of the party. He is the chairman of the party. He is the presidential candidate of the party. So where is the widespread? So I am not against him, but my problem with him is that when I look at his activity and everything he's doing, He's not ready to win an election. That is my own problem with him. So, but this our problem is too much in this country. The oil sector, the corruption there is very much, and the problem is that the president himself has a very big stake and interest in the oil sector. If not, he would have jettisoned that minister of petroleum and appoint another person, or even do the right thing or give order that will affect the life. I don't know how he feels wherever he is now, seeing that Nigeria is suffering under his care this way, that even selling petrol, the highest in the history of this country, and we still have fuel scarcity in Nigeria. I don't even know how people are going to travel for this Christmas, but anyway, we are hoping on God. You understand? But APC, well done. Thank you for doing Nigeria what you guys are doing to Nigeria. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you for bringing Nigeria. You know, Nigeria is being weaned of this corseted, cocooned life that we've lived for far too long. But Larry, you're up next. So we go Larry Baba, Ajanle Kokobota, and then Kulata BT, two Nigeria joins us as well. So the real big hitters. But gentlemen, let me be a little bit rigid with the timing, just so that we can get through to those names a bit quicker. But Larry, you're up next. Not just the highlight. It's always fun to highlight the hypocrisy that is Peter Obi, only because we know his records. We know he is as criminal gets, no different from the rest of them. But that's not the only topic. The oil marketers not taking up cheap diesel from Dangote. So what underpins that? Some character and essay in Kwara State saying he's resigning because he's being paid for not doing a job. TINUBU means King Charles. So what was discussed, not so much of importance, but really the narrative of him meeting the high and mighty within the within the global political space. APC telling us that the Nigeria should blame themselves for the removal of subsidy. So that's what we have lined up. But speak to anything that interests you, Larry.
Good evening, woman.
Good evening.
Good evening to all the fellow panelists. Okay, let me start from. Yeah, give me a second.
There it is. I think young Larry has come to take the attention of big Larry.
Okay, so, can you hear me?
Yes, carry on.
Okay, so let me start with the Peter, the Labour Party, Aisha Yesufu thing. You see, it's so unfortunate, and it shows that we still have a long way to go in Nigeria. We have so many characters that, you know, when you see them, you see their enthusiasm, you see everything, the way they are jumping up and down. And you think, oh, probably they are passionate about the country, they are passionate, they are different. And at the end of the day, when you now look at things, and when things like this come out, you ask yourself, where exactly are we really going? How long will it take us to get people that have that integrity, people that are really passionate, not because of what they want to see, not because of what they want to benefit, basically because they're really passionate about what they believe in. But it's so unfortunate, right? And I know, you know, people will come, try to defend them. And to me, when you try to defend some of all those things, it makes me laugh. It makes me laugh because you turn yourself to be more like a comedian. Because there's no basis to defend this, right? Somebody just come, wrote one or two things, you know, I spent so million on this and that. And it's just so unfortunate. You know, most times I don't really talk about all those, you know, political parties. But sometimes when you see things like this, it tells you that we still have a very long way to go in that country. Hardly will you see one person, you know, when they test them, you know, they fail. Right? At the point we're clamoring, even in APC, we're clamoring for youth. They gave minister for what's that lady's name? They gave her an opportunity within how many months, you know, She was found wanting, and that's exactly what happened. These are the characters. Let's say okay, for instance, if Obi enters, these are the characters that will also still come as ministers. And at the end of the day, they'll come in and they'll still do all the shenanigans. It's just so unfortunate. I pray probably Nigeria will in future see people that are diligent, people that have the integrity, people that really believe in the country, not because of what they want to benefit, people that are not there to take advantage of people, for their own selfish interests. I pray Nigeria gets to that opportunity, but these characters, they are not those people we are really looking for to help move Nigeria forward. Let me move to another thing. The Dangote thing. Now, Dangote, the Dangote said what he said, but for me, it's I'm still finding it difficult to make it hard up because diesel is not subsidized in Nigeria. It's in terms of diesel, it's more of a free market where every marketer, they have the right, they go out, get their diesel from wherever they want to get it. And it's basically being driven by the market forces. So now for Dangote to come out to say they are boycotting him, I think it's not adding up. It's not adding up. And I don't want him to do this, to play this kind of game. I don't want him to play
Larry, this is what we have been complaining about. You see now, it's underselling.
I don't want him to play this kind of game. Because the game, for people that really understand the sector, they know that this is not adding up.
900.
Right? Because, it makes people look stupid. Oh, I'm selling cheap, and they decide to buy from a higher. No, it doesn't really make sense. So I think probably they need to talk to themselves and stop all the shenanigans, because those shenanigans are not really going to help him. And I wouldn't even want him to be against the marketers, because they can do whatsoever they want to do. And this is not even an NNPC thing, because NNPC is not even in this particular diesel business, right? NNPC is more focused on petrol, while they kind of like left diesel. If you're a marketer, you can if you're a marketer in Nigeria, you can go get your diesel. The only thing I think they just test is your diesel in terms of quality, right? It's not like government is not even paying any subsidy. They are not even interested in diesel. And that's why most cases, the price of diesel is being influenced by international prices. Because as at now, diesel, petrol, because as much as the price of crude oil is coming down, so it's expected that the multiplier effect of that is that the prices of diesel and some of all those other commodities are supposed to come down, right? So for Dangote to say this, for me, I saw it, but I was not really convinced, and I felt, it's not saying the truth. So it's not saying the truth. If it says,
what do you think is playing out? What's the play here?
So what happened is this. It's just Dangote is just trying to be, that smart businessman. When you are in a market, the normal thing that we do in markets, right? You are not seeing, probably people are not patronizing you. You immediately, reduce your own price, and some of those people will always fight, because some of them have stocks, right? And at the end of the day, they will be like, oh, that's the game you want to play, right? And for me, I think you just need to look for a way to relate with those guys, right? Relate with those guys, sign good deals with them, because those are the off-takers. They are the ones that are going to take whatever you have.
Larry, if I may pitch in a bit, there are a few things happening right now. We've not heard how much NNPC will be buying from Dangote. It will be stupid for a marketer to commit, to commit, because when they commit to a refinery, I mean, it may be a contract deal or something. It's not just one. I mean, it's not like spot market dealing.
Yeah.
So NNPC has the Naira arrangement with Dangote. Dangote just wants to sell petrol at the regulated price. So if you're a marketer, won't you wait for NNPC and Dangote to first strike their price? And then NNPC being big enough, the marketer can now go and buy off NNPC than directly from Dangote. Because if they walk to Dangote and go and buy from Dangote right now, you may walk out with a price that NNPC will undercut you based on the Naira crude dealings they may have. So that is probably what is making marketers skeptical from buying directly from Dangote or just waiting to buy from NNPC. What do you think about that?
It's much more than that.
This is not
the marketers already, they have stock.
So
they themselves, Larry.
Outside of the existing stock, or what I'm saying.
Olata,
because
this one, let's not mix it. This is diesel, because Dangote has not even sold.
No, I'm talking about PMS. I mean, they buy diesel from him now.
So no, this is
they don't is what he's saying.
This
It's saying they are not buying diesel from
He's
him.
not talking about petrol.
Oh, is it just diesel he's talking about? Okay, I must have missed it.
And NNPC is siding with the marketers.
And jet fuel, yes.
So that's why I said it's not really adding up for me, right? For him to be talking about diesel, because diesel is not it's not subsidized.
Diesel is fully deregulated.
So it's fully deregulated. So for him not to be talking about that, that means there's something he's doing that's not really making him have good relations.
So that's what I'm trying to explain, Larry. Look, when he came, they sat with him, these diesel marketers. I think they settled for about 1,003, 1,002. So in that regard, they've been patronizing him partly, and also they've been importing those their own adulterated one on the side. Most of them, they took facilities from the bank to bring those ones in, including MRS, Dangote's cousin or uncle.
Yeah, that Dantata guy. Yeah.
You understand? So side by side, now Dangote now wants to undercut them because he wants to be the sole supplier to them. Don't import. I'll give you 900. But you have to wait for them to exhaust that which they have in their tanks.
They have to exhaust their stock.
Exactly. And NNPC is refusing to take from Dangote, understanding what the plight of the marketers. They want the marketers to exhaust their stock. So there is a stalemate right now. No, and Dangote is now saying, okay, if you don't buy, I will export. I will send it elsewhere. But you've been selling too. But you have a behemoth of a refinery that you have tanks.
Yeah, but this is Dangote's MO though. This is how he drives people out of business.
We said it initially, we argued amongst ourselves here until we knew this where we are going. So those guys will be ruined. Is it right?
So
I think I'll leave the juries out there. But this is his MO.
So yeah, exactly. So that's why I said, people that don't really understand this line, they come in and say, oh, the president, this and that. This is not even the president thing. This is just something by Nigerians themselves, normal business guys, looking at what benefits them, and the president cannot even compel them, right? Because you can't even compel them to buy, because that means you're going to pay them their shortfall. You're going to pay them their
Larry. You see, when I hear narrative like such as what you just saying now, I kind of wonder here.
Okay.
What are we driving at?
Okay.
What I'm trying to say is this: NNPC said they're going to be the sole buyer of this, and even before NNPC said they are sole. Can I just put this question?
Let me just say something. The headline is not talking about petrol. Don't mix it up. This is diesel.
Well, maybe diesel or not. I mean, we're talking about.
This is not buying diesel. This is diesel.
They're not buying diesel from them.
The headline. Exactly. Let's talk about the headline, not what we think. The headline. This is diesel. So let's talk about diesel and not talk about petrol.
Well, then the headline does not say diesel. Woman, can you bring me up to speed with that?
No, it says diesel and jet fuel.
Dangote has not been selling petrol, right?
Yeah, it's not selling petrol at all.
It's not
So
been selling petrol.
it's diesel and jet fuel. That's where it was actually that something Edwin, the CEO, the person that actually runs it. It was on a space with a Naira Matrix, and this was what he said. He said the marketers are not taking the diesel and the jet fuel because it was too cheap, and they prefer to import at the higher rates that they're selling rather than buy what is probably a better product and at a cheaper rate. So what's the economics of that?
So why can't the president override that aspect and say, okay, everybody go and buy?
No, it can't override it. It can't tell them where to buy now.
He's not going to tell. No, hold on. You're talking about you are trying to liberalize the whole thing.
Okay.
Now, why don't you compel people who needs them go and buy it? Don't go to the marketers. Just go and buy from Dangote. Dangote has a license.
So
why don't you do that?
You
cannot hold the whole country to ransom.
The marketers have the distribution network now.
Who are the people that will go and buy from Dangote?
He can create. Dangote has what it takes. I don't know what is going on. I know they are playing politics with that guy.
Rational man, let me explain something. You see that diesel and jet fuel market is deregulated. It's a deregulated market. Where that petrol is regulated.
Regulated or deregulated?
No. The diesel and jet fuel is deregulated market. So anybody you can buy from anywhere and these.
So what are we talking about?
Hold on. So, but that of the petrol is regulated. That's why we have only NFPC buying and then selling to the marketers. So, if you don't understand that difference between that petrol and the diesel and jet fuel, that you won't be able to present.
No. I get that part. It has already said we're talking about diesel here, and I understand that as well. Okay. Now, since you said it's deregulated, we're talking about economy of that country running. You say you want to hit a $1 trillion economy, and you are allowing some people to hold that country to ransom. Why don't you tell Dangote that? Listen,
only thing,
let me land this point. Why don't you tell Dangote that?
Just to help you redirect your thoughts. The only thing that TINUBU can do in what you are talking about is to ban the importation of diesel and jet fuel.
No, it doesn't need to do that.
Well, then the situation of
no, it doesn't need to do that. Yes. No, because it's up to you tell people, Dangote, we're giving you a license that you also can sell your product within Nigeria. Now, anybody that wants to buy diesel, go and meet him directly, and boycott the. But I know you will never do that.
Does Dangote have downstream license? Is he allowed to own gas stations?
I'm sure he has some kind of license. If you have some kind of, or they could just create one. We're talking about running a country. We cannot allow some people just hold that country down because of their own selfishness.
Sorry, let me just come in here and then you know these marketers when it's somewhat of an ambiguous and an opaque term, but when they are talking about these marketers, they are talking about people with distribution networks. They are talking about people with diesel farms with huge tanks in strategic locations and a fleet of oil tankers to ferry these things around the country. So we're talking about a structure. So not anybody and everybody has that structure. So it's somewhat of a cartel. So it's not just something that anybody can go and buy from Dangote, but do they have the structure to do that? So that's where the captivity is, I think. But sorry, carry on.
So the thing is this, right? And that's why I said Dangote is a businessman. Each of those guys are also business people. So if Dangote is having problem with them, that means he has a problem because he has to have good agreements with them, right? Because I, as a marketer, right, let's say I'm MRS, I'm Wando, I'm Total, I'm any of those guys. If I see that something is better, nobody wants to do those extra things, right? But what Dangote did was basically, they bought at a higher price. Along the line, you said you want to cut your price so as to send some of those guys, because they are going to really run into losses. And what most of those guys will just do is just to call themselves like, yeah, let's also show him that we are powerful. And it doesn't even
Yeah,
need
IPMAN now, IPMAN.
Let's also show him that we are powerful. And he can't even fight all of them. Because how many filling stations does Dangote himself have? But these are the guys that have filling stations all around the country. They have the network, they have everything. So that's why for me, right? They are buying 3% from me, they are buying 99%. I don't even think he's supposed to even care about some of all those things. In as much as he sells, if he sells 90, he says he has the market to sell the 97%, whatsoever, he gets his dollars.
Yeah, can I just add, if I'm understanding this correctly, there are Nigerians out there bringing more expensive diesel into Nigeria to sell, while there are cheaper options available even within the country. And NNPCs, if I'm not mistaken, is also capable of buying this diesel and distributing.
NNPC does not buy.
No, they don't. It's deregulated. NNPC has nothing to do with it anymore.
So, but NNPC can buy petrol.
They do petrol alone.
They can buy petrol, but they cannot buy diesel somehow. Then maybe that needs to change, because because the Nigerian citizens deserve the cheapest product that they can possibly get, because it helps the Nigerian economy. And these people are using foreign currency to buy these products from overseas. The government, this is when it comes to the demand again. The government needs to be controlling the demand for these dollars that is killing our currency.
No.
And they are not controlling and allowing these people to be going out, buying more expensive products that we don't need. As a matter of fact, if they buy from Dangote, they don't even need the foreign currency anymore. So these are saboteurs.
Can someone answer
the government
me?
needs to be able to handle it.
You know those people can cripple the economy to Nigeria. If they
They are saboteurs now. They are saboteurs. They are not.
They are not saboteurs.
Let's not get into all this conspiracy.
Businessmen. No.
Let me ask you a question, Tunaja. Hold on. Tunaja, hold on. Does Dangote have gas stations?
It does actually, because there was a time he was buying up petrol stations.
How many can he buy
now? I just want to be sure. So if that is confirmed, why can't Dangote sell in his own gas station at his own price?
I
think that side of his business is not ready yet.
Okay, because I'm wondering, because this is very simple now.
And everything.
Because I can understand if you have expensive stock, you have to exhaust your stock, and before you now start buying from Dangote. But if Dangote wants to act fast, then he starts selling in his own station, and people will abandon the expensive stock. Those people will run out of business, like Dangote normally does, and Dangote will take over from there.
Even if Dangote wants to do that, all he needs to do, if he wants to get it closer to some of all those guys that have small filling stations, he should reduce the number, the number of what is required. Because what Dangote does is, it depends on the quantity. The quantity you are buying is what dictates the pricing, right?
Yes.
So probably what he needs to do is to reduce that, right? Probably if you are not so big, right? If you can actually buy, 500,000 liters, they will sell to you. So if he can do that, but if he still believes in that bulk, then
but I'm not sure that has anything to do with the price.
Larry, this is it. We should not pretend, Larry, that we don't know Dangote. He's done it with salt. He's done it with sugar. Let me tell you exactly what Dangote is trying to do.
This is not about Dangote. This is about what Nigerian people are experiencing. You are trying to malign Dangote.
Can I speak?
The Nigerian people.
What?
Let me make my point, please.
Sorry. Let's just establish this. To Nigeria, big business does not care about Nigerian people. The Nigerian people is the responsibility of the Nigerian government. And
that's what we should care about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, we can care about it, but big business does not. So the Nigerian people are the Nigerian government's problem, not big business. But the government, not just in Nigeria, everywhere else, is somewhat beholden to big business. So it's just the business space has to play out. and the government just pushes for the night. Is the government is no more than an advocate in this particular instance. But sorry, carry on.
Can I have 5 seconds, please?
Yeah, yes.
Look, this is what Dangote is trying to do. He wants to ruin the marketers and force them to sell their fuel station franchise to him. He will buy everything up. Because at 900, he wants to sell right now. It's underselling. There is no way that refinery will produce for 900 per liter on diesel. It's not possible.
It's possible.
It's ready to take the hit. He has done it over and over and over again. But then you can't, I talked about this before, you can't ruin people, or you can't build an empire on the ruins of other people's bungalows. It's not going to happen. So actually the president has to come in. The president has to come in. Because you can't allow two elephants to start to fight.
That's what I'm saying. It needs to come in.
It is the grass that will suffer.
No. The president doesn't have to come in.
I agree with Baba, because on that pricing,
let's tell ourselves one thing.
Let me say this, Larry, please, 1 minute. I think I agree with what Baba just said now, because in United States, I've never seen the price of diesel cheaper than that of petrol. So if he's selling it,
and here as well in the UK,
so
in fact, I have to give up a diesel car, which I love so much, because it was just, no, my wife kept on complaining. It was a Cherokee Jeep, which I love so much, but
yeah. So how come that you're selling it cheaper? I understand that, yes, that one important. Yeah, we will expect it to be more expensive than the one produced at home. But in the real sense of it, if we are looking at the international market price, why is diesel cheaper than? Is it cheaper than petrol in Nigeria? Why?
It's not cheaper, Baba Dangote wants to enter the market. And the thing is, this is inevitable. The marketers will fold. That's why I said this has nothing to do with the president. This is all free market economy. Because, I mean, as soon as one person exhausts his old stock, they will go buy from Dangote because it's going to be cheaper. So the Dangote is going to win the game.
So you are assuming that it's because of their
old stock. He will jack up the thing.
Are you saying that it's because of their old stock? That's why they are not buying from Dangote at the moment?
The problem.
True, Nigeria, if you have expensive old stock, you won't go and lose money intentionally now. Are you crazy?
If people are complaining about them not buying from Dangote right now, they must be aware that there were old stock, a stock that was available, so they wouldn't have blamed them. Maybe they found that they had the opportunity to buy from Dangote now, at least to prepare for the old stock to exit the market, that's be consumed, but they are not doing it. That's the reason why they are probably highlighting this right now.
No, you don't know what is happening. He used Dev Kumar, his director, to Hola. He's hiding behind that director. The marketers are not talking. He's the one who came out now to give us this, that I can sell at 900, but they don't want to buy. They want to continue with it.
I don't see anything wrong with it. And he can actually, we've done the calculation, he can actually do it for 900 or even maybe less.
No. It's not.
If I may ask you, Larry, let me ask this question.
It is.
Are you saying these people don't want to buy at all from him, or they are just using the excuse of the old?
No.
Hold on, Baba. What they are saying, rational mind, is that these people they have this old stock which they've gotten at a particular price. So Dangote then comes in at this price crash from its production space. So they have this stock, but if they go in at Dangote's price, they take a heavy loss. So they are refusing to buy from Dangote at the moment, and so they have to exhaust that whole stock. So when they exhaust that whole stock, then they have to make the decision. Do they want to punish Dangote at the detriment of the country and probably at their financial loss, or they go to Dangote and buy at that rate? So if they go to Dangote and they fund that, and then he then has them and he can manipulate the price.
Don't forget, he has agreed 1, 2, or 3 with them before. 1,200, 1,300. They've negotiated this about 3 months ago with him.
All right, so it's really brinksmanship high end.
What people don't understand is Dangote is just playing his normal business games, and the people he's playing the business games with are also players in the team.
Who are the people suffering now, Larry?
Yeah, no, it's going to be Nigeria style. You understand? But the thing is, people are saying, "No, government should come." We are in one, and we've not even get out of that one. Petrol is a problem that we are looking for a way to get out. Because if government comes in, what that means is government is just going to tell those guys is we are going to take care of your loss, which means we are going to pay you for your loss.
We cannot do that now.
Are we going to say government should now start meeting those guys? Okay, fine. Okay, if you're buying from Dangote with whatever stock you have, probably is a 300 naira difference. We're going to cover the 300 and ensure you buy from Dangote. No sane government would do that. So that's why for me, right?
But Dangote can cover it if it means business. Yeah, let him cover them.
Dangote can actually, he knows some of all these things, how to do some. What he wants to do. He wants to basically send a lot of those guys out of the market. And
it's inevitable, like
hold on for him, Baba. But if he sends them out of the market, then how does it get to the distribution network?
It's because a lot of people don't follow.
He wants to buy them over, is what you mean.
One man. A lot of people don't follow some of all these games. And, sometimes just take your time and follow this game. Now, I'll take you back to some weeks back. Immediately, Dangote released petrol. What did Femi Otedola say?
Exactly what Otedola said. I was going to say the same thing.
Femi Otedola say, woman, I'm asking you.
They should still sell their farms for scrap value.
So that's basically the game, right? That's basically the game. That's why I said what he needs to do, sit down with some of all these guys. Right, these are guys that we all know. Some of them are his Hausa brothers, MRS, and some of them are even his brothers. Right? How many of them are actually Southerners? So he needs to sit down with them, agree with them, so that everybody will be to be a win-win.
Tell me what kind of agreement you want.
What kind of agreement? What kind of agreement? Because he also knows, Dangote knows what they have in stock. Right?
Oh, nobody meant you. I don't know where you got this from. They never said anything about stock.
Okay, wait. But Dangote is the one accusing. Have you heard anything from those guys?
Yeah, before Dangote comes out to say that, you should be asking yourself, hold on. Oh. You should be asking yourself, why did he say that? I don't know why you just you literally just made up stories about them having stock that they have to get rid of. I don't know where people get all this stuff from. Nobody said anything about stock that they
had. The narrative leans towards that. So if you eliminate the improbable, whatever is, however implausible it is the right thing.
Do you think Dangote will come out and say something like that if it was about stock? Dangote wouldn't be saying that. Dangote is not stupid.
Can we have conversations and not shout, please?
No, I just find how kind of weird some of these things you
are saying. It's a conversation. Calm down,
Not a conversation. It's getting a little bit irritating. People just keep maligning and creating. Why are people stopping?
Can you stop?
Put your emotions in your pocket. Stop it.
One man, please. Can you mute him? Because this
is a game. This is not a game.
To Nigeria, what you are just doing is so it's so disrespectful.
People's lives, man. It's people's lives, man. You are here talking about a game.
To Nigeria, what you've just done is so disrespectful. And I respect people on this platform. Please.
No, I didn't insult you.
No. It's my turn, right? It's my turn. And once it's my turn, courtesy demands that you ask for excuse. And don't shout to me.
Excuse me.
That's normal courtesy in a forum like this.
I just find it irritating when we keep saying it's a game
No,
and
that is
Dangote should be speaking to them. Tell us what Dangote should do.
Naija, let Larry carry on, and we move the conversation to you.
You can go to another person.
No, please land your point.
Let Larry continue, but one man, I want to bail, and I want to just have conversation before I bail. Some people are waiting for me.
I think I'm all right.
No, Larry, Otilo, let's talk. So, Dangote
Harry,
is about
I didn't bully
him anything. I didn't bully him. I just want to know what he should cut. I just want to know what
shut up, Joe. Larry, Dangote is about to become super rich. I don't have any problem with it.
It's going to be the richest man in maybe not.
He has reclaimed his place back now from the South African guy now.
I don't have any problem with it though.
Forget South Africa. I think this guy
I have zero problem with it.
It's going to be top 5. If he pulls what he's trying to pull off through, it's going to be top. Maybe not Elon Musk, but it'll be top 5.
Because let me say something. This movie, I've seen that movie since the 90s when I was in college. An acquaintance of mine, the Ibadan guy, he went to get sugar from Brazil. Borrowed money or serious money from bank. They loaded the ship. As soon as Dangote knew the ship was coming, he crashed the price of sugar. That guy did not recover. I mean, it took a long time to recover, but he got out of that sugar business.
Are you telling me he did it to Cola Biola? He did it to Coca-Cola.
I was in university then. That was in the mid-90s. He ruined that guy.
That is business now. That is business.
Tunaja, I know it's business. Well, that's why I said
that. Tate and Line used to exist then. Is it Tate and Line?
Tate and Line used to exist.
Yes, and then
Bashita in Kwara.
Honestly speaking,
no more. You know, I said it in the beginning here. I said it the day we were discussing this matter.
But what I'm trying to go to is the same movie, and I keep saying, it's inevitable. It's going to happen. There's nothing you can do about it.
Sorry, Kulata. You know this anecdote that you're giving us now. Do you remember when Dangote was accusing some company of importing dodgy blended oil or something like that? Do you remember when the CEO of that company went to Parliament?
That guy that went to school with me.
Is it the same guy?
It's the same guy. Yeah.
Yes, he was talking about how the guy uses sugar he crashes the market and then just dictates the price. And that's what they're trying to do to these people.
Because Dangote is basically lost leader right now. So there's nothing he can afford to maintain this because he has the volume. And it's not just now, this is even better than what he used to do with sugar, because guess what? He can wait it out because he just be exporting and making dollars on the side and just waiting for all of you to crash the Nigerian, because he's essentially crashing the prices in Nigeria, and people are going to go into debt. Because how long will it take before other people start buying the cheap diesel, and then you that have 1,300 diesel, you won't be able to sell anything? Who's going to buy from you? When
you commit suicide now,
some stations will be buying from Dangote.
Why are you people mourning for people that have been?
Nobody is mourning. We're talking about what is going to happen. Guy, keep quiet. If you can't talk without emotion.
How they are going to commit suicide and all the rest of it. You're acting as if you are mourning them. These are
business is business.
Why didn't they go and invest in that? Why didn't they build their own refinery?
Kulata,
Look at all the money they are paying to them, and look at all the few queues in Nigeria. People are suffering every day because of them.
We're not talking about petrol, for crying out loud. Jesus Christ. There's no fuel for diesel.
Name it.
So the thing is, it's going to happen, and Dangote is going to be rich. So, well, the only problem is, if Dangote does the predictable thing, that 900 will only last in as much as he acquires whatever he needs to acquire.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Then it now goes back to the
you have market. What on the barrel, over the barrel.
Market price.
You know, he's going to control the whole chain, because if he bankrupts these people and then buys them up at a fire sale price, then he's doing the production, the distribution.
He controls
and then they say he's buying up a fuel station.
See, let me explain.
right from his production right into your
they should just buy shares in Dangote. It's not a rocket science.
I think we have to make a law to not allow him to own gas station. It should just remain in the production line and not.
That's where I want to go to.
No. Let's have one voice.
One voice, please. One voice.
Maybe they calm down now. Now you be Dangote, now your cousin relate to you.
All of you stay one side.
No, calm down. Your own don't too much. Calm down. Calm down.
What did I say now? What did I say? Because I'm opposing.
No, just relax. Dangote not be any of us cousin here.
I'm mourning for all the people that have been selling garbage to Nigerians.
Oh God, this guy.
Now you two Nigeria, you just wait. Relax.
You too do.
Why are you mourning for them? They didn't do a good job.
What please? Now you some man, no. Now you some not from this. Now you some man, no. Make you take an easy.
I know, but make him wait first.
It was going so well.
Call yourself capitalist. Let them go and buy shares in Dangote. Nobody's stopping them.
Wait to Nigeria.
You can tell when it's a full moon by the pitch of True Niger's voice. I think it's a
impression will be like you'll be like that of school. You know, agree stuff.
You guys, you are wicked.
So honestly speaking, wait, True Niger now. I get party to go to. Make I talk. Make I come out. Shut up.
You never hold floor. Are you not fed up with the party? 3 weeks of
man, I've had like 3 weeks of party.
Drinking
all those Atlanta people with party.
No, this no be Atlanta.
They are talking as if these were benign actors, like they have just been serving Nigeria greatly. No, they haven't. If this is capitalism, let them go and buy shares in Dangote. Dangote needs the cash.
Boy, who are constipated.
You don't know how to give people advice.
Tunaja, let it flow a little bit.
People need rabies. So the problem is what Ajani brought up, which I was going to bring up. Are we sure the man is allowed to buy gas stations? Because if he's buying gas stations, that means he will have forward integration. And I know he has oil blocks that he's building, and that will be backward integration. So it's going to have the entire link from the crude to the refining and to controlling all the gas stations. Will that give the likes of Bua, that is building his own refinery, some space? And of course, our goddamn, I don't have good language, but our goddamn NNPC refineries. Then is there any part? Because look, on the short term, we need Dangote. I don't beef Dangote. He's going to play his game. He's going to win his market share, blah, blah, blah. But ultimately, we shouldn't allow one man to just fully dominate the country like that, because.
But I said this long ago. I just shut me down.
I said this as well.
Because if Dangote starts playing to Niger now,
Hey, calculator, watch your language.
Then you shut up is what I mean.
Okay, now you need to
shut up. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Your bed and stop your rubbish, because you've been insulting quite enough now.
I am insulting you because you're not respecting yourself.
No, I'm allowed to talk too. Just like you are, it's not your turn. Why are you?
I asked for permission because I'm going out now. So I even forgot what I was going to say. So if
you can't even keep a chain of thought.
Shut up. Bua will if Dangote leverages everything now, what about Bua? Will Bua have to abandon his own refinery? Is there going to be space for Bua?
There won't be, because by the time Bua is ready, Dangote would have already had a very strong stranglehold of that space. And if there's one person that Dangote detests on this planet, is Bua. It's always been after crushing that guy. I think he's going to crush him if he can.
All I'm going to say before I bounce now is I don't think it's healthy on the long run, but I understand what's happening on the short run. But there needs to be some regulation. Otherwise, this guy will dominate the only part he won't fully dominate is the what's it called? The crude part. But at least he's making play. He has 3 blocks, as I'm aware of, and he's making play to get that. But if he's allowed to buy all the gas stations, then Nigeria will be screwed on the long run for it. Anyway,
welcome to my conclusion. Welcome to my conclusion. That's it.
His conclusion is sorry. One man, let me just add. His conclusion in terms of for the short term, Dangote needs to be allowed to actually supply to Nigeria, and I think while Nigeria is selling to him in naira, there's not a lot of room for him to just start misbehaving and start charging Nigerians over. Besides, there are other refineries coming on stream. You know, there are other refineries coming on stream. He cannot dominate Nigeria fully, and let's face it, there are many monopolies all over the world today that we all use, from iPhone to Google and Facebook, all of them. We don't complain about that. I don't see in capitalist systems, this is the nature of the beast. We can't just keep using monopoly to start downgrading or degrading a company like Dangote, which I believe his interests align with that of Nigerians right now. That's what I believe. And I think that we should be encouraging him to go ahead, and he wants to supply cheaper fuel to Nigerians. He's going to make it more readily available.
It doesn't.
Look at the headline now.
The only thing is ready availability. But you see those let me tell you where the concern is. Dangote, he has all blocks, by the way, so he even has production. He has extraction capacity. He has one of the biggest top 5 refineries. So now it's attacking the marketers. So if it crushes them, what people are anticipating is that he wants to bankrupt, because this is a modus operandi. So he wants to bankrupt them and then buy them up at a fire sale level. So you're saying new refineries are coming on stream. By the time those new refineries come on stream, Dangote will control so much of the structures that those new refineries will either bow to him or he crush them, and that's where the concern is.
What is the the Dutch East India Company was bigger than nations. So what is the big deal? Is that this? If you either want the capitalist system or you don't want it, make your peace, make your mind up. You either want the capitalist
a competitive system, because
I agree with that.
That's where will benefit the people. If you have a monopolistic system, then you are the behest of the largesse, of the good-heartedness of that person. You know.
Let Larry continue, please.
Let me just say my piece now. If my knowledge is trying to hurt your head, you can mute your mic, your headphone. I mean, my point is that if you look at the nature of capitalist systems, they produce this type of entities all the time, and often these entities go on to do great things for those nations. So why is it that we keep fighting them when the Google they are on now? Who do you think made it? It's a monopoly, and it's doing great things it's a lot of power that's given to the US government. Let's face it, Google is part of the US government. That's what Dangote will represent. He's going to go on to dominate African countries. Already one refinery is closing in the UK right now, the Scottish refinery. I don't know why it's closing. Maybe it's Dangote, maybe it's not. But now a Scottish refinery is closing today in the UK. So I don't understand. This is the nature of the beast. Recognize what you are dealing with here. And personally, I want to see 20 Dangotes.
All right.
How can you see 20 Dangotes with this kind of policy without regulation? Nobody's going to regulate Dangote. The problem here is our Senate, they're not putting things on ground to regulate, to checkmate Dangote. For the short run, it's okay. But it doesn't take a blind man to know what's going to go on after a year or two. You yourself will be crying. Dangote is going to take over Nigeria. Let's forget Africa first. And it's going to crush everything in Nigeria when it comes to petroleum. Don't you know right now he has the 3 tiers of producing, marketing, and distributing? We're talking about fuel. Fleet station. Dangote has been buying fleet stations since 3 years ago with process names. All you need to do is you need to unify them once refineries fully operational. Most petrol stations in Benin, in your state, mostly are processed for Dangote. I've bought almost all of them on, and he has said it on his this many times broadcast. His intention is to produce refine from his depot, but the middleman off so that the end user can come with his truck and buy from his refinery. He said it with his own mouth. He didn't hide it. That said that is his dream. What's that telling you?
He wants to take over the entire sector. The entire
only him one.
Everything. That's
everything.
Can you tell your interest?
A lot of us don't realize.
Hold on, let BT come in for a moment.
Can you tell the people the reason why you're really opposed to Dangote owning petrol station and your own interest in that sector?
Are you asking me or you asking
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
You have input to that. You have that is your area now. So why are you now trying to make it look like your hair? It's for your own personal gain now.
Yes, I told Baba T that I was trying to invest in that sector in Nigeria, gas station. And after consulting some people, they advised me not to go there. That's a cartel area that they making their money. Those that own that gas station is not true. It's not the business is not through. You don't make money through transparent means. It must be you must be able to do some shady deals and stuff. And so I will advise that it's a cartel.
So you have that from the whole thing. I thought you were
No complaint. No, I will not. No, I will not go. So what he's trying to do, he want to take over the whole. They shouldn't allow him. They should make a law that a producer cannot be a retailer as well. How can you be producing and you be retailer? So those are the middle and those retailers that can compete. You want to kill all their businesses because you have all the things, to
like
give better price than everything. Than the regular retailers. So it's a wrong law that we have in Nigeria to allow a manufacturer to as well be a retailer.
Can I ask a question? Have we known a monopoly in Nigeria that went on to gouge people and make a whole heap of money out of the people? And also, do we have any kind of examples of the same outside Nigeria? The monopolies that have done these things. I'm just curious.
What's your question?
Microsoft had a problem.
In other words, have you seen monopolies that overcharge people? No, he said he didn't answer that. He understand the question. That's why I'm asking, clarifying it. Have we seen monopolies that went on to overcharge people around the world and in Nigeria?
Yes, we have.
Yeah, Microsoft did it.
Hold on. Before Glow showed up, when it was just was it MTN and these two companies, they were overcharging Nigerians per minute billing. If you called for 1 to 5 seconds, they would charge you for a minute, if you remember. Until Glow showed up and offered per second billing, and it forced them to change the price. So yes, we've seen that before. If you are the only person in the market, you tend to monopolize and you can determine the price. But if you have competition, then you have at least relatively fair playing field for others, and it benefits the consumer. So we've seen that in Nigeria before in telecoms.
Maybe you are right there, but it could just be because of the initial stages of moving into the Nigerian space.
No, I'm right.
All right. Let me bail out. Hand over to Thomas, who is in the background. I was going to say acknowledge the super chatters, but of course it's only Ayo. So that's
are you pleased to take Fafada with you when you leave?
No, to Nigeria.
Look at Baba T, you need to watch yourself.
To Nigeria, I'm relying on you for the smooth flow of the thing. So let them have divergent opinions.
You remember, you are one of the panelists. Remember, we are one.
I'm a panelist. I know now. I'm a panelist. But I have my own views. I'm not forcing you to accept it.
One man.
Yes.
Well, the StreamYard did an update on their software.
How do you mean?
Like from here, I can say I can remove myself from the stage. I can. Is it that I'm using because I don't know.
I don't know.
From my device, I can remove myself from camera.
I know they've updated somewhat, but I'm not quite sure up to speed with the full.
It looks
update.
Terrible, by the way. Yeah. I hate this new design. I don't like
it. And again, I can see.
Hold on. You don't like the bubbles.
Yeah, I don't like the bubbles.
No, the bubbles doesn't make sense, Wama. It looks horrible.
Okay. Do you want it back in the old thing?
Yeah, please, if you don't mind. This just looks like so.
I thought this was.
We can try it now. You get to try something first. All these.
And Chioma liked it. So you prefer it like this?
It's better like this one, man.
Yeah,
That one just it just stream our head straight.
Can you also show the names now, or we can't see the names again?
No, you see the names. When I remove the super chat, then sure. So yes, so that's Ayo right there. So that's Ayo still. That's still Ayo course. And then Kulata. So must do better is to the super chatters. We did say a minimum of 5, but we're not hitting that over the last couple of days. But thank you anyway. So thank you everyone. See you tomorrow. Yes, thank you everyone. Let me build. There's nobody in the background. Thank you everyone. See you tomorrow. So I've still not spoken. A rational mind. Babati, of course. You have War Peace there. To Niger. Ajande Koko still not spoken. So still a lot of conversations to be had. Thank you everyone. See you.
Oh yeah, thank you everyone. Yes. Daddy, Baba will build it up. Yeah, Baba. Let's Baba kick it off. Yeah,
Tommy.
The next section. Yeah, Kalesa. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's start from.
My addition to this is we are missing something.
Baba, Ajale Kuku wanted to say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Ajale Kuku.
Yeah, I said you go ahead.
I hope one man is still listening to us. I sent a video.
The background, he can hear us.
I've sent a video to him, and I would like to play that video. That video is about Obi lying again today in an interview he did, and I was.
I've seen it on Channel Television. I saw it.
What is the lie, Ajale Kuku?
Yeah,
let him land now. Rational mind. Let
rational
land.
Rational mind. You'll be so disappointed in that guy if one man can play this thing.
Okay,
one man come up, come and play this thing for me, please. Just to
Wama is here. He will play it. Is in the background. I will text him.
Can you give us a summary of what you are talking about?
What is here? What is
okay? No, you will. One man. That video, I want you to play it from 43 minutes, 43.10 minutes. You play it from there, and then.
But it doesn't really matter what the man said.
Let him land now.
What is this anger now?
Your biasness has already been exhibited. So
I don't want to remove you, man.
It doesn't really matter.
Let him land. Let him. No, I know. I don't take this. Let him land, please. Ajale Kuku, land it, please. We haven't even hear what he's saying before you are antagonizing him. Let him, Ajale Kuku, start. Tell me the minute so I can tell one man. Come on now.
43 minutes, 10 seconds. He should start playing it from that point, and you will listen to him, and I believe everybody will shake their head. And after playing that, I would like one man to play the video that, the one in which he mentioned that he will remove subsidy immediately. So he will remove subsidy immediately is the video we one man has placed several times against the one I sent now. What Obi said that contradict the one that he said immediately. So just I want.
Can you put the link in the pipe so that Thomas can play the video? I don't think one man is still there.
I even have a better one shot that contains both the first one and the current interview.
Yeah,
I will send it also to him.
Yeah, I will tell Ajale Kuku, you said it on Instagram, isn't it? Ajale Kuku, you said it on Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram. Muted myself. Instagram. Sorry. Yeah, Instagram.
Yeah. Yes, I will text him. Yeah. Baba, Daddy, you have the floor. Would you want to start from the Labour Party?
I just want to put something we all are not looking at, because that was what I started with the jet purchase of the president last time. As soon as he dropped that other jet in France, I said we are being set up. In this regard, if you remember, about 2 months ago, there is a subsidiary, which NMPC acquired a subsidiary from O&O. couple of years back. Many fuel stations. I think it's a subsidiary of VI something company that owns those fuel stations. Now, all of a sudden, about 2 months ago, NNPC sold those stations back, that subsidiary back to O&O. And when this is happening, I'm starting to think that, is there a correlation between O&O buying back that subsidiary from NNPC? So I'll leave it hanging there because I know where this is going. And Dangote has a country on a barrel as far as I'm concerned. So let me go to my main topic.
Baba, for me, 2 minutes. One man, you are listening. I can see you at the background. Ajale Koko said he sent you a video on Instagram on Peter Obi's interview, I think last night. He wanted you to play it from 46 minutes, 10 seconds.
No, 43 minutes, 10 seconds.
43 minutes, 10 seconds. Then we listen to it. Yeah. Baba, go on, sir.
Yeah, I'm trying to send the compressed one to one man so he can play what Ajale Koko meant by today's interview and what he said previously. Under 1 minute. I have it on tape. I've sent it to one man too. So let me continue with the my main topic, which is just short. It's about I'm used to him, so I don't. If you observe, I don't talk much about him.
I was so disappointed about it.
I don't talk much about him because I saw through him.
Breaking news. This is breaking. Okay, I'll be that if I worry.
Okay, it's about the president. He has left 2 weeks, left the country. He showed up. He said he was going to China. Said he's going to China, and we thought it's just about 5 days state visit, and that extended. And all of a sudden, he disappeared in China. No one ever knew. I think it was Ajah that was telling us yesterday that he was, as of yesterday, in France or so. But today, on Wednesday, I get confused with this thing. Wednesday, he showed up at Buckingham Palace. Is that, or was that a state visit or a private visit? Kilowe Ajah.
Sorry, did you say that?
He showed up. I mean, this is a country.
Sorry, I wanted to ask. Did you say that after the president attended China, he went straight to Buckingham Palace?
I don't know where he went. He just disappeared. We were looking for him yesterday. And Ajah was saying, no, he showed up in France or something, Ajah said. And I said, well, that is disrespectful, really disrespectful to the entire citizenry of our country. But all of a sudden, we saw him in Buckingham Palace. You understand? Look, he is the head of state of a sovereign country.
Okay.
When you are going on that kind of thing, King Charles is the head of government of a sovereign country. It has to be a state visit. And I don't know. They have to clarify this for us. Was he on a state visit or a private visit? Because you don't just appear anywhere as our president. Presidents don't move like that. There has to be an itinerary for your movement. Because I felt really offended. Really offended because you are no more a law or lord unto yourself. You represent us. You are number one citizen. And you just take off like that on a whim and showed up somewhere in a foreign country. And from that country, you gallivant into another one, just like that. We need to be informed of your movement, because if anything happens to you, that may be tantamount to what can take our country to war. We have to know exactly how you got into that kind of situation. A government is not supposed to be run like this. And I don't know who will call him to order.
Baba social and and it doesn't give a damn about anybody.
English, please.
Can I add to
English.
what you are saying?
It
Yeah,
doesn't give
that's
a damn about anybody. It doesn't care about anybody. It doesn't
yeah,
care about. Even though you use your head in knock wall, it doesn't you know concern them. Are you
yeah.
guys just understanding that?
Baba, you see, the thing is, I think I saw some news today that because of what happened in China, there was something that happened with the African nations. They seem to have gone to China because China said that they upgraded their status, all African nations, their status to a strategic partner status. You know, that was like African nations went and offered China a kind of collaboration that if they do that, they are going to collaborate with China. China is going to help them develop something like that. And guess what? Today, America announced that, oh, they are going to support two African nations to be in the permanent seat in the Security Council. And some people, the news people are kind of analyzing that is because of what they probably saw with China trying to do stuff with Africa. Now they are trying to act as if they are trying to support Africa to have two permanent seats in the Security Council, but without a veto. Without a veto, it's almost useless, really, when you think about it. And they said America is doing a lot of things in Africa because of all this inroad that China is making. So I think maybe that's why he disappeared, because all these people, there are a lot of shady things going on, you know, that we don't necessarily see. And God knows where TINUBU, generally, the way he has been behaving, it seems to be too close to the West. But if you listen to the speech he made in China, there was something there. There was something that seemed, the way he finished that speech, I was quite surprised. There was a little bit of spirit there that says, you know what, something could change here. And maybe that's what the West is responding to.
Yeah. Back to Baba. Yeah. Let's Baba flow a little bit. Yeah. Go on, sir.
That's just my own take on that disappearance and appearance of our president. The next one I'll go to is look, the internet is agog. I'll use the word agog with a lot of skit making these days. And some of them, I don't know the intent of it, but some of them seems to me just like bringing our government into ridicule. We don't live in isolation. We live in a real world. I saw the other day, it was the other man lamenting about his poultry in Abuja, and people were sympathetic. I knew there must be a story behind that, because at the end of his tale, his narration, he was talking about friends of friends, friend to friend, and I knew something. And Larry was trying to open up that space for us yesterday as to what actually went down with that guy. And then today, one man played that supposedly a widow with twin children and kneeling down and crying, weeping, asking the president to help her and the first lady. It doesn't look real to me. It doesn't look real to me.
Why do you say
And
that?
I
Why do you
don't.
say that?
I mean, if you are suffering, you have your local government chairman, you have your governor, and a whole lot of people. You have your church. Those are the first instant places you can go to easily, rather than come and start play acting and kneeling down and weeping and stuff like that. Most of these people do it for attention. Most of them, maybe they didn't get into acting in films, so they felt that they can do their own script and act it out. But in doing so,
Sir.
Okay, go on.
Let me quickly say this. I know you are grandfather. I don't think you will be on TikTok. Are you on TikTok? Sorry for asking that.
other than YouTube, I don't know anywhere in the internet. I've never been, I've never registered, I'm not interested. Never been. And I will
what
never
is
be.
going on what is going on internet on this Gen-Z Instagram and TikTok about the country? Sir, if you are on that platform, you just shake your head for Nigerians. keep cursing the country, keep cursing the president, cursing. It's just, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I've never seen an American or Australian on internet cursing their president, cursing their nation, cursing. No, I've never
But
seen
do you
one.
understand what Thomas? Do you understand why they're doing that?
I don't understand.
I mean,
There's no
Baba
cause.
just gave
There's
us an
no
example
point
of a
for doing
woman.
that.
Hold on. There's a woman that, I mean, it's the same woman you're talking about, who said she lost her husband to terrorists despite having paid them for the ransom. They still went ahead and killed the husband, and that she's in a very dire situation. Now, you see, this is what we do here, and which is not good. We like to shift the blame from who carries the whole burden of the burden here. Last time I checked in Nigeria, governor does not control economy. What she was talking about, she's talking about the economy. That was why I asked you, Baba, why do you say what you said? She was talking about the economy, that the economy is so bad that she cannot even take care of her twin babies that she had. That her husband that was taking care of them is no longer anymore, passed away. They kidnapped him, and he went pay. That's why they paid his ransom, and they still killed the husband. And it's been years now, ever since the husband died. She's not been able to take care of her kids. And she's appealing to the president to do something about it, about the economy. So that now we're saying, you got to meet our local government. When did you, Baba, let's be real. Let's be real, for God's goodness sake. When was the last time you ever see the local government chairman or even the governor even control the economy? Normally in the same country like
asked
where
for help, didn't she? She asked for help.
And she's asking for help. Yeah, she's asking for the me
Okay.
or the husband to do something.
So is the president that will come down from his high horse?
Well,
is the first lady that will come down from her high horse, come to a village, a local government to give her money or to help her?
The local government does not function like, this is what we do.
There is Ministry for Women Affairs. Don't we have Ministry for Women Affairs?
Oh, come on. I mean, Baba,
no, let's look at it from the perspective. It's like you work in a department and you left your department and go upstairs to the topmost floor to knock at the door of your MD. He doesn't know you. Your MD doesn't know you.
If the problem is with the MD, why the whole company is suffering is with the MD. Why can't you go appeal to the MD then? You see,
it's not done that way. A lowly class going to the office.
Baba, that woman is desperately looking for help.
That's it.
And we are living in the world of social media. So going on social media, he believes he's, her call for help can go far.
We give her some support.
Oh,
you are easily swayed, Baba.
Yes.
The poultryman you are talking about the other day, the same voice you are using, Larry came and told us exactly what happened. And it's not because these people, I don't know.
No, what she has done, she has not done anything wrong. Even when calling on the president for help, she has not. She's desperate. She believes that people in the government will see that video. Possibly the first lady will be so. Have kind of sympathy, and help could come her way from the top, and many Nigerians as well. So she has not done anything wrong.
I'm not easily swayed. It's not like it's not like I don't have empathy. But what is happening?
But you are attacking her.
On internet, we saw people tearing up their passports. We saw a lot of things.
That one is different now. But
No.
Situation. Our own situation.
She's faking it. Nothing like that. And in 2 days, I can tell you, we will hear another story entirely. They will bring out her profile, everything. It's there. My own question is, why are we doing it?
They're going to bring her profile or this and that.
Oh, okay, we will see. So let's wait for 8 hours.
But what she has done, as far as I'm concerned, I don't think she has done anything wrong. She just desperately looking for help.
Yeah. Okay,
that's the
yeah.
Let's listen to this video. Baba, sorry, sir.
Yeah.
This is the one I think. These are just.
Yeah. Rational my Magbo.
by me, that is my own, is Onitsha. If you see any other one anywhere, confiscate it and take it. I live in Onitsha, in my house.
Okay.
Everybody knows.
All right, let's move very quickly. The recent fuel subsidy removal has stirred significant public debate. What would you have done?
Yeah, this is the part.
Because I remember you did say that from day one, you say subsidy is gone. What would you have done?
I didn't say from day one. I said I would remove subsidy.
You remove it.
Okay. You know, I didn't say from day one, and I wouldn't have done it
from day
just ordinary announcement.
Okay.
I said, go and read my manifesto. I have to first remove the criminality associated with the subsidy, because the criminality was over 50% of the subsidy. And then after removing it, we would have been able to present a detailed cost to Nigeria and replacing it with an alternative. What happens here is that people are ready to sacrifice.
And they're sacrificing.
No,
now.
but you can't ask people to fast when you're feasting.
I think that is enough. I think that's enough.
It's not enough. It's not enough. Let him play everything.
But he said day one now. He said
yeah,
day
that is
one.
enough. What I wanted
day one now.
Where did he say day one? Where did he say that? When did he say that?
Play the other video.
Hold on now. Hold on, rational man. He said.
He said he did not say that.
Hold on. Did you hear the question that man posted to him?
Yeah. Yeah,
he said the man was very sure of what he said, and that is why he asked him that question. That hold on now. The man was very sure of what Obi said, and that is why he posted that question to him. That you said the same thing. That from day one you are going to remove subsidy, and he turned in. He said no, I didn't say that. Go and look at my manifesto. But we have a video here. In an interview where he said so. Okay, one man.
Let's see that interview, that video, please.
Can I come in?
One man post that
video.
Come
in?
One man, can you play the other video?
Let one man post that video first. Before, one man play the other video where he said he said he will remove subsidy immediately. He said immediately.
Can you
question
define
has to do
immediately?
with the issue of removal of fuel subsidy, considering that this current administration has said
everybody
that
listen.
By June 2023, the subsidy will be removed. Is it going to be your priority in your first 100 days in office? How sustainable is subsidy to the Nigerian economy? Thank you.
Thank you, Gloria. Well done. But I can assure you, it will go immediately.
God damn.
Subsidy, I've said it before, is organized crime. And I cannot allow it to stay a day longer. 3 critical developments.
A day longer.
Thank you very much.
That is it.
Hold on.
Can you speak one at a time?
No. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. No, we can't do this. Hold on, please. We listen to him. He said immediately. And he said he can't even sustain 1 day. That means when he's swearing, it's going to be immediately. So I don't know where you're saying what is the meaning of immediately. I don't know the English that you read. That's no. Please respond. I don't want to kick you out. Ajale Koko brought the video. So Ajale Koko respond first before anybody. Ajale Koko, respond, please.
Thank you, Thomas. You see, when I watched this video that we are seeing on the screen, and I heard what this guy said, I said, why is this guy doing this to himself, for God's sake? Why is he lying? Because the question, that man interviewed him. He knew what he said, and that is why he posted that question to him that, hey, you said that you are going to remove this subsidy from day one. And he denied it. He said, no, I didn't say that. I'll go and watch my manifesto. I said, I will organize some people to take a look of it. And then after doing that, when I'm removing it, I will replace it with something. That is not what you say in an interview. And we just listened to the other video that one man just played to us now. He said, I will remove it immediately. I will not let it stay a day longer. What does that mean to you people? A day longer
than what? Longer
Someone,
than
can I
what?
come in? I have not spoken.
Okay, all right. Let's let that people to speak. All right, go on.
Okay, thank you, everybody. Good evening, everybody. I just came in about a few minutes ago. Okay, everybody has their own interpretation, and I believe most of us here are very wise and educated. We know how the politicians tend to pause their, pause their their narrative when it comes to politics. They don't like to be direct. So everybody has their interpretation. Maybe because of our sentiment and bias, that is okay. That's part of the politics. Okay, and he said in the first 100 days, day one. So when you say in the first 100 days, day one, so day one could be between those 100 days.
No,
And
no,
you
no, no,
didn't
no.
play the whole.
No,
Hold on.
Oh God!
hold on,
And
hold
is
on,
it not my
please.
turn?
Ajale
I'm giving my
Koko.
own interpretation.
Hold on. Oh, Ajale Koko, please hold on. He didn't say first 100 day. Is the lady? Hold on, please. Let me land, please. I hate people cutting me off. Is the lady that said, "Are you going to remove it in the first 100 days?" And he responded. He said, "Immediately, and I will not even let it last a day." That is the response of Peter Obi. So he
Okay.
didn't say in the first 100 days. No, he
Can I
just said
finish
it
my
down.
assertion, please?
Yes,
Can I
no,
finish my
but that,
assertion?
no, hold
You say you
on,
don't
please.
like somebody to call you.
Hold,
We give
I
it.
have
We give.
not
Hold on.
finished.
You
When I
give
keep
it.
quiet, when I keep quiet, you talk. No, let me finish. Please, I beg you. The lady said in 100 days, and Peter Obi responded. He said, immediately, and I will not let it last long a day. That's the response of Peter Obi. So you are trying to rigmarole into something that Peter Obi didn't say. No, don't change the narrative. Stick to what Peter Obi responded, and I will keep quiet now. Then you respond. Thank you.
Okay, but you can't tell me how to talk. Let's get that straight.
I'm not telling you how to
Regardless
talk.
that you are the
I'm telling you
moderator,
what he
you
said.
can't tell me how to interpret what I understand. Okay, so let me interpret the way I understood it. Then you can say I'm wrong. It's all good. We're all, I don't have no issue with that. But I'm trying to tell you, the way I see it, whether it's sentiment or whatever, you may call it what you want. And the video, you didn't play the whole video from the first, when he first made that, during the pre-election. And he concluded with his statement in the first video. I'm not talking about the one that happened yesterday. And he said, it's not going to remove it without something, without something to replace it. That's exactly what he said in the first video. The whole video wasn't played. So when he said when he said in the first 100 days, within the days, it's within that 100 days boundary. But he said something is he's gonna do something to replace it before he can remove it. You need to play the whole video of the first one, not the second one. And that's what he was trying to interpret to this, to the reporter that questioned
Our
him
question
yesterday.
has to do with the issue of removal of fuel subsidy. Considering that this current administration has said that by June 2023, the subsidy will be removed, is it going to be your priority in your first 100 days in office? How sustainable is subsidy to the Nigerian economy? Thank you.
Thank you,
Gloria. Well done. But I can assure you, it will go immediately. Subsidy, I've said it before, is organized crime. And I cannot allow it to stay a day longer. Three critical developments.
So how is that 100 days?
But he didn't play the whole video now.
He said it's organized crime.
Get your 100 days from.
It's organized crime. I will remove it immediately.
You're not playing the whole video. Play
Come
more video where it says.
on, man. Where's the whole video? You want to watch the whole video?
More than 2 minutes
When
or whatever. He's going to see where he said he's going to replace it with
stop
something else.
stop defending rascality and nonsensity. This is what all of you does here.
By your own interpretation.
This
That
doesn't. It doesn't. I mean, there's no way you can't rigmarole it as some into another thing as what Thomas said earlier. How are you trying to interpret as if all of us did not go to school? As if we cannot understand English.
So I don't understand English. And you do.
Can I just add to this?
You said you want to interpret it in your own way. How can you interpret it in your own way, different from what we all had?
See,
rational mind will go first. Rational mind, yeah.
You will speak, please. Let me
You
just
speak, yeah.
I agree with you.
Floor, please.
I
Yeah.
agree with all of you now that he said that immediately will go. And that immediately is open to so many interpretations. But when he now said from day one, but then you say again, everything is contextual. We have to look at the context of what he said. We can't just take that very singular word he said. If he had said, subsequently, like our friend Mano Prestige is saying that, he said, he will not let it, we will not put it in place without, first of all, putting things that has to be put in place. Like many Nigerians have been saying, oh, where are the buses? You're supposed to put CNG buses, a mass transit that will be carrying Nigerians, so Nigerians will not be using their cars and having to buy a lot of gas and not paying fuel for their cars. So if he had said that, that tells you that that will not go day one, like he said. You see, I know Obi has said so many things that he said that you people are now using to hunt him, which I totally agree with you. If you say immediately means immediately, like he said, and he said from day one, and I mean, you don't let it go within, you not let it stay more than 1 day. I mean, more than 1 day. So it's like you guys, you have a point there. I agree with you. But I know he said subsequently, maybe not in this very interview, that he's going to put in place things first that would at least be in place so that at least people will not feel the impact as such. So if he's going to do that, how are you going to do that? How are you not going to do that within the first day then? Or day one, like you said, you're not going to let it stay. So you see, it's open to many interpretations, like Urbana Prestige said. I'm not trying to argue this anymore with you guys, but I believe, like you guys said, you have a point that he said, we'll not let it stay more than 1 day. But you see, yeah, let me not argue with you guys on that. But my point is that I know he has said some other places that he will put something in place before that subsidy.
Is that not flip-flop? Is that not flip-flop to you?
It's flip-flop, yeah. It could be flip-flop.
Yeah, that is flip-flop now.
It could be flip-flop, yeah. I agree with you.
Babaja,
that is flip-flop now.
Please, it will be at least TINUBU said it that I'm going to remove it. NSC will strike. He told us. You see, one thing I just the guy gbogbo nǹkan tó sọ bàbá yẹn nǹkan tí mo tẹ́nìkan rí inú ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ ni pé what I saw there is that
yeah. Go on. Oh yeah, he left.
I think it dropped.
Yeah, it dropped. Yeah. Rational mind.
Do you think he got caught up in politics of it? So?
Let me ask this question. I know you don't like TINUBU. It's your enemy. Fine. Who is better from TINUBU that said Nigerian protest, or transformer, do anything? I'm removing the subsidy, and he did. And Peter Obi, that is rigmaroing, that is using that you are Yoruba now, Babima Babe, the Gbadue. Who no, now, come on now. TINUBU said it. All transformer, you protest, you do anything, I'm removing it. And Peter Obi now that is using, and he said it immediately, I will not even let it last 1 day. That means he's going to remove it the day they swear him as the president of Nigeria. So tell us tell us who is the man of his word between both of them.
Do you think he got caught up though, Thomas? Do you think he got caught up in the politics?
Can I just say something?
Let me just give me 10 seconds. Just
okay, go ahead. Since you want to talk,
just 10 seconds. I think he got caught up in trying to feed his core fans. So I think his real position is that when I get there, I will remove the criminality in there. It will take some time, then I will take it out gradually. That was where he should have stayed in. So that was his original position. But now say, okay, day one, I think he got caught up in the politics, like trying to feed some kind of online narrative of day one.
I agree with you on that. That's what happened.
He got caught up in the politics of it. That was the problem. So yeah, that's the problem that issue had.
Okay, so The idea that if somebody says
Hold on. Let Tunaja go first. Tunaja,
yeah, I'm the one talking. The idea that if somebody makes a comment that is not very clear, he says, "I won't let it last a day more." The question you ask is more than what, because he did qualify it with other comments that he has made about what he needed to put in place. Even if he says immediately. No, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Hold on. I don't care about that.
Thank you, Rational Mike. Can you hear what the
No. Can you let me talk, please?
Look, it's calling monkey donkey for us.
Tunaja, I want to go and check my certificate. Maybe I go to school. Yeah, you go on. I want to go and check my certificate.
Yeah, you can check it. You can check it. See, the thing is, President, this is the TINUBU didn't say he was going to remove it from the first day he walks into office, but he did anyway. Because nobody does that. Most people, when they want to do something, they make plans around it, then they take action. That is not how it is done, the way President TINUBU did it. And he never said he was going to do it the very first day he got in. That's why nobody prepared. So the idea that then P2B will be the one that is going to be saying, from the very first day, I'm going to hit it in the head, and so that it just comes off. When he's talking about the plans he's going to put around it, do you see the contradiction there? You should be asking, how did he manage to say both things at the same time? That it doesn't add up.
Why are you comfortable spinning something that is not spinnable?
No, because you have to.
Why are you
have to be
comfortable?
reasonable. Just see, you know what? Let me paint the narrative you are trying to paint here. That why is he criticizing President TINUBU? Because he said the same thing.
Not a day longer. Immediate. Yeah. What does that connote?
You are just lying to yourself.
Let me explain that immediately.
You are lying to yourself.
See, the immediate part of it that he said, I think that was trying to, play to the crowd there.
Exactly.
The word that he used there wasn't accurate. He's a politician. He's a human being. He can, even I can. We all make mistakes here.
So it's flip flop. He was flip flopping, right?
It was only once he said that. Only once that he said that in that context. But even when went on to say things that meant that statement cannot be true. You have to look at it. If I tell you that I'm going to be able to fly to the moon, then I later on I'll tell you that no, there's no way a human being can fly to the moon. It means that statement I made earlier on was not correct. Something is off about it. And the idea that
you have to then correct it yourself. You have to be the one to correct that, not us. If you make a mistake, then you should have said, okay, I really meant A, B, C, or D, not C. You should have done the correction.
I'm sure the lady didn't question him after that because they don't want to question him. But
no, I mean months later when this came out. You should have
no, I think he said that repeatedly, even in his manifesto. That's not how he was put. Even in that statement itself, he said he was not going to let it last a day more.
A day more means now. English now. A day more means the first day.
He said not a day longer. Not
can I say
not
something?
a day longer than what? That is
let me have my floor and conclude and then you can continue on.
So
can I finish? Did he say not a day longer than I come into office than necessary?
No, immediately. One day, I mean, don't we speak English here?
Guys,
hold on. If I'm wrong,
was it not?
If you play that video,
we don't need to play the video again.
Why are you muting me now? Why are you muting me?
I didn't mute you. If somebody mute you, one man.
Yes, can I have my floor and just conclude so they can continue with this?
That's why
they are rewriting English again.
Let me make a statement quickly.
Can you control the place like you did before, please?
Yeah, hold on, please. Everybody, please hold on. Prince Daddy hasn't make any statement today. Everybody has did. So, Prince Daddy, I gave you 1.5 minutes. After that, we are going to Baba. No one else. We continue
just 10 seconds. I was going to ask, isn't the subsidy technically was removed by Buhari, and is not incumbent upon funding? So was Peter Big going to find a way to continue to fund the subsidy because it was technically gone, right, under Buhari?
No, even the first, let me say this to him. Let me respond. I think there was provision made for it for about 3 months. It says June. When TINUBU announced it, he just did it on his own because the provision was that on June, I think they had some money, or maybe they made provision for it to be paid up to like the end of June.
Yeah, from the last budget. Yes.
So when TINUBU said it's gone, what happened to those money that was allocated for it for that rest of June?
It's
That's
only
what people are
30
asking.
days. Only
Sorry,
30 days.
Only 30 days.
Okay, so
when did it come to
what
power? Was it
Tinubu said,
May?
They
Okay.
swear in May
we,
now, isn't it May?
So
we
what
all
happened
can
to that money
agree.
for that one for that one month?
We all can agree that when subsidy goes, meaning that funding would not be allocated for it. I think we all should understand that. So the day it actually leaves is incumbent upon the Buhari really. If you have funded it for the next 1 year or 60, 90 days, that would have been fine. I think Tinubu would not have had any problem with it. Okay, but Tinubu was saying in his own capacity as the president, he has no intention of funding the subsidy. I think that should be quite clear. And this shenanigan talk about anyone trying to defend Peter Obi's logic in any way is not a serious person. Peter Obi talks with both sides of his mouth. There's nothing coherent about what he says. He says things in the as the wind blows to his audience. So if he said Peter Obi said today and tomorrow I'll make provision for it, who cares? Who cares about what Peter Obi says? He has nothing to offer.
Yeah, let's go to Baba. Baba. No interjection. Let Baba flow. No. If I said no, it's no. Baba has been waiting. Yeah, let him flow. Please, I'm very sorry. Daddy, you have the floor, please. Please, I'm very sorry. I have to do this. Please. If I give you chance,
all I just know.
someone else will. No, sir. You go on. The interruption is too much. You go on. Yeah, speak on the topic, flow a little bit, then people can come in. Please. Yeah. Guys, please. I'm very sorry. Yeah, go on, sir.
I'll be topical with what is on the floor right now. You get me? See, I try to avoid anything about this man. If you observe very well, I just remove myself from anything that concerns him, because all I know and I can say is the country dodged a bullet. The country dodged a bullet. And as far as I'm concerned, except divine intervention, there is no way, no path to the presidency for him. What he said, simple. Simple enough. There is no way you can spin it. It's question of English. And I think apart from our native language, everybody can speak English and write English very well. What immediate means, what not a day longer means, we all know. So it's very unnecessary for we to continue to spin this. He speaks from both sides of the mouth. I yield. Thank you, Thomas.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Who wanted to interject before? I'm very sorry, but I have to do that, please. Yeah, I think somebody wants to
I wanted to
interject
come
here.
in.
Yeah.
I was the one that
Yeah, both of you will do. Yeah, man of message go first. Yeah, 1.5 minutes. Dorothy, 1.5 minutes. Then
I
we go
think
to DT.
we are passing the whole thing, from different narrative. I mean, Obi is a politician, so you may dislike him as much as you want, and Tinubu is a politician, a president. I can dislike him as much as I want. So he's a politician. It doesn't make no difference. So we are just passing the whole world the way we want to narrate it. I've seen the way I interpreted it. Some people has a fact when you use what they want, but these are politicians. This is the way they make statement. And somebody, I think it was Ajale Coker, says flip-flopping. Flip-flopping is not when you pass a word, that's a true India or a wrong India. True flip-flopping is when you say, hold on, when you say A and then you come and say it's B. Flip-flopping is a complete turnaround of what he said. So there's nothing flip-flopping about that. That's
Is
not
it
an
not? Did
interpretation
he
of
not change?
flip-flopping.
He was changing his position now on
We
issue
don't use that word
on same issue.
flip-flopping.
He changes his position
No,
several
if he
times,
has
and
said
that's what
that,
we are
hold on,
pointing out here.
Ajali Coker.
And you say that's
When
not
you
flip
use
flopping.
you still use the word flip flopping. If he has said that I'm not going to I'm not going to remove the fuel subsidy, that's flip flopping complete. But that's not where we are. We are all passing the war, whether it was say day one or day two. So that's not a flip-flop in that regard.
Look. What he said.
That was a flip flop. That was a flip flop.
I mean, come on. Thank you,
Well, you can
rational mind.
you can interpret it the way
But you see,
that's not the way I
I will
understood.
still
It's
trust
not
him
a
than Tinubu. I will still
no.
trust
That's your own
Peter Obi
opinion,
than Tinubu.
rational mind. Okay, I mean,
Well, you can say
I'm
it's your
not
opinion,
buying
but that's a
that.
flip
So,
flop.
but
If
anyway,
you check the meaning of a flip flop, what is meant
I
to flip
know
flop?
you can't tell me what's the meaning of flip-flopping, guys.
I'm
So
not saying you
don't
don't,
do
but
that.
I'm not saying you don't, but I'm saying that's what flip flop is.
There's
He's
nothing
kind of changing
flip-flopping about
position.
it. You know,
Well, because he
the way
said
he
on
posed
one
the
breath,
word, is
he said,
subject to it's subject to
no,
different
there's
interpretations.
no,
But it's
no,
not a
just accept. No,
flip-flop.
you see, the thing is, that's what we do. Let's not pedestalize the opinion.
What do you
It's
understand to be
fallible.
flip-flopping? Flip-flopping is going to say yes or
Listen.
no. And it wasn't
Obi
about
is
yes or
fallible.
no, but it was about the interpretation of what he said. Is
You see,
different
let's
than
not do this court
flip-flopping.
following. This court following, for me, is not something I don't like it. If he does something I see there is question mark about it, I'll question mark it.
But I don't see it the
For
way
me,
you see it.
for me.
So respect my
But
view, and I respect your view.
I know he has said that he will put things in place before he will ever even embark on that. But now he's saying in one breath that, I will from immediately will go. I will never let it stay more than 1 day. I mean, what are you talking about? You know, I've said it during that campaign that, dude, if you are so tired, don't grant interview. I've often said it here. But when he's tired, it just start talking things he's not supposed to be saying. Even some people will attack me as some obedient, say, well, are you not obedient anymore? I said, what? No, it doesn't mean I'm not I'm not obeying. I've said this guy, you are tired,
You
don't
don't
grant
have to be
interview.
obedient or not obedient to criticize him or criticize
Yeah,
TINUBU.
so
I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
you just say it the way you see it. So
Well,
there's nothing
that's how I
wrong with
see it.
that.
Well,
No, but
what's the
doesn't
meaning
mean
of
you're right either.
immediately? What's the meaning of immediately?
Doesn't mean you are right either.
Man of prestige.
Can you define immediately? Does immediately
You
mean
tell us.
out of
You
the
are telling
100
us.
days it's going to
We've
be the
told
first
you.
day?
You
It's going to
tell
be
us the meaning. What's the whole meaning of immediately?
100.
Oh,
So
come
tell
on,
me
man!
what is
Just
immediately.
you
Can you define
you
immediately?
are sounding someone else
No,
this evening, man.
Ajalokoka, let's speak English. Ajalokoka, let's speak English.
This is
Okay?
English now. Now they're speaking
Let's
English
speak
now.
English. When you say immediately, what does immediately mean? Immediately could be within a certain time, immediately he come in. It doesn't mean it has to be day one. It doesn't have to be immediately you come in.
It
It's
could
going to
mean.
be, that
Are
particular
you
day.
sounding this way this evening?
Ajali Koko. Let me say this, man of prejudice. Hold on, please. Dorothy, you will come in. Hold on, please. You remember when we started, we were asking people to go and check the dictionary meaning of audit. Some people don't know. So I think we have descended so low now. When we make English, we need to go and check the dictionary meaning. Now I'll go to dictionary meaning. Oxford dictionary meaning of, so some people that doesn't know, they will know. Immediately means Oxford University dictionary meaning occurring or done at once. Instant. What did that say? Instant. So what is the meaning of instant? So I don't man of the gist, I'm very sorry. No, you are no. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't know what you're talking about.
He don't drink
Okay,
that
not a problem. Not a problem, Thomas.
California wine. He has done some California
That's your
wine.
opinion. I
That's
respect
right.
everybody's opinion. No,
He
no
goofed.
problem. I can drink
Obi
any kind
goofed
of
there.
wine I
That
want.
was a
He
goofing.
drank some California wine this
He
evening.
goofed.
That's why he just talking the way it sounds.
We should stop this.
I'm drinking San Francisco wine right now.
Let us stop pedestalizing
Look at me.
You agree with us today. You agree with us today, isn't it? You can't flip this one around. No, you
But
can't
for the
flip.
fact that we agree with it does not mean I still trust Obi to
I
be a
don't
better
yeah,
leader
you
than
trust anyone.
Tinubu.
Do I trust
I still
Tinubu?
believe him. Yeah, I still believe him
Yeah.
than Tinubu. That's why I stand.
Yeah,
I think
let's hear.
Dorothy wants to say
Dorothy
something.
has been trying to. Let's hear from Dorothy. Then we'll go to Baba. Baba will round off. Then we'll go to BT. Yeah, Dorothy. Sorry for that. Yeah. You make your comment,
No
please.
problem. No problem. No problem. There's need for that sometimes. So
You cannot go to BT where I'm here. I have to talk before BT.
You can't talk before BT now. Go and go. Yeah, Dorothy, you have the floor. Yeah. You interject, then we'll go to Baba. Baba has already yielded the floor. So we go to BT after you. Dorothy left. come on. It's your mouth that chasing me away. Simba. Yeah, BT, are you ready for us? Abi, you are attending to patients.
BT is not ready. He's sleeping. He's sleeping already.
Let Simba go. Kali remove me.
No. Simba cannot go. Rational man has not spoken. Let's go to rational man.
Simba, kí ló ń ṣe audio ẹ̀ lẹ́nu ọjọ́ mẹ́ta yìí náà? Kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀? What's going on?
Kò sanwó fóònù ni now. Kò sanwó fóònù.
Kò sanwó fóònù ni. Kò sanwó
Owó ti gbẹ
internet.
Saudi Arabia ni.
Dorothy is back. Yeah, Dorothy, make that comment. Then we go to rational man.
Yes. I don't have much to say. What I just want to say is this: at this point in time, we don't need to actually, all these guys are politicians. Even TINUBU that we are talking about too. One thing it's not as if he has done wonderfully well, like up to what.
You are breaking. It's gone again.
Okay, let me.
Somebody want to say something?
It's me, Simba.
Yeah, Simba, make comment. Then we'll go to rational man. We'll have the floor.
Okay, I think what I want to say, you can see what we are doing to ourselves as Nigerians. You understand? That means even we on this platform now, you can see that even the way we used to accuse some people, Agbadorian, you can see whenever it favors, whenever things are not even, you understand, we protect our home at the detriment of the masses. And that is not only even the masses that we are talking about, they are also the same. You understand? How can somebody hear this kind of things and then now be spinning it and be saying, no, this is where I want to interpret it? You understand? And that's what we do, and that's why we are not moving forward. You understand? That's why we are not moving forward. We are not being sincere, all of us. There's nobody, no exception. And in as much as we continue like this, our country cannot make progress. Look at the way National Mind is talking softly. You understand? Softly. You understand? You see, believe me, that is who we are as Nigerians. And in as much as we continue this way,
all of us are not like that.
or even you are number one. You can see the way you are talking. Okay, I will still. It is TINUBU that what they are talking about now. I know the way you carry everything on your head and you be, shouting and be screaming and you understand. You see what? To me, we have to take a new leave. All of us, we have to take a new leave. We want our country to be progress. Believe me. So that's what I just want to say, because what we are doing, you can see now, you can see how Nigerians we are.
I beg you.
We are not all of us, whether how are we different from the politician now? Are we different from those politicians that we are talking about? Are we being sincere? Are we truthful?
We are not. There's no sincerity. Yeah, there's rational mind. You have the floor. You know the topic there. Free flow.
Yeah. So you see, I said it here. I mean, misery loves company. A man like we are all the same. We're not all the same. I'm not like you. When I see things, I'll call it for what it is. You people will never call your shenanigan the criminal in Aso Rock there. You never call him out for whatever crap he does. He's a bastard strategy. He has a eye for talent. And look at the crap he's doing. Look at how he has impoverished the country, plunged the country into economic woes. Because somebody says something, because his party is they are stealing or they are not accounting for everything. Everybody's the same thing. You see, that's what you people do. You'll be looking for parallels where there's not really any parallels. Why equal? So that to justify the shenanigans that the criminal that is in Nassau Rock is doing. Come on, let's stop this. Yes, I know that he flip-flops, he goofed, he says certain things that he's not supposed to be saying, whereby later if he says something different from what he has earlier said, or maybe contradicted himself in some ways. Doesn't mean that I will still choose him above TINUBU. I've said it reason, I've given my reason here. The reason is because he has not done the kind of state capturing in the place of Lagos State, where he all the whole money from Lagos State diverted into his pocket. He has a state that is milking from. He has not done that. He went into his own personal business after he left.
Why can't you speak to the? That's what you do. Speak to the topic. Is that the
What am I
topic
speaking
that we are
to? I'm
discussing?
speaking to the topic. I've already spoke to the topic when they were talking about it.
You know, you always go to your comfort
I'm not
zone,
like
and
you
that is
now.
your
I'm not like
comfort
you.
zone. That's your comfort zone. If you don't mention Tinubu rational mind,
I
it's
have
like
criticized.
you
See,
know,
you were not here when you were in the background. You were not here when I was in the background. When they talk about the money they stole, I've said to some of the obedience here they should stop defending the indefensible. Aisha Yesufu should account for himself. Let them go and get auditors. I agree with some of the agbados here that are sincere, very insincere people that they all pretend like they really care about Labour Party and will be no, just because you just want to point out the shenanigans so that they
But
can justify
rational, sorry, let me ask you this. Is this how politicians flip-flop from inception, or is because of internet doesn't forget? That's why we are cutting them in their lives.
Because I think because internet doesn't forget, and I think it's both. They are like that. Some of them they like Obi. He says one thing and then another thing he started saying another thing. Like I said, I've said it many times here. Last time when he was campaigning, I noticed something about him. Whenever he's so tired, he start talking anyhow. He start talking things.
How do you know he's tired, or you are giving excuse for him?
No,
How do
I
you know
know.
he's tired?
I've seen him. Oh, come on, I've seen him. I know.
Let me tell you,
I just give
you
that
cannot.
example.
It's an excuse,
It's okay.
rational mind. You are just giving excuse.
It's okay. It's okay. Either he's not tired. He's not tired. But I admitted here that yes, he goofed. That was flip flopping. He won in that same sitting. You said immediately. One day he will not pass. One day he will not. Within one day, yeah. And then later you're talking about we have to put things in place and so that Nigerian people will benefit from the removal of the subsidy and all this kind of crap. What are you saying? When you see in one breath you said you're going to immediately is going to go. So you see, he needs to sit down and understand his plan very well, what he's trying to do for Nigerians. So that's what I think. But I was still choosing my head of Tinubu above Tinubu because the kind of criminals around Tinubu, he doesn't have the kind
Can
of
I say
criminals.
something?
Go on, please.
Can I say something? I understand what you were saying, but you know the issue is that immediately the way he said it, actually we all know that this thing cannot be can he.
He dropped again.
His
Our friend,
network is not really good. Yeah, that's
yeah, I
not my
think
go on.
it's from Nigeria, so Nigerian network. So without fuel subsidy and everything now
He is not in Nigeria now. He's not in Nigeria now.
That's Nigeria.
He said something very
He's not in Nigeria.
So yeah. So anyway, so my point is that you see, on that lady that was crying, maybe it was just because I know Nigerians now they just do that these days. They go online and they start crying or start doing some kind of TikTok kind of thing so that they can garner some kind of sympathy. And I agree with Baba. When Baba said some of them they're taking that into a new height whereby these days you hardly can even tell who is really genuine among them, who is really doing it with all honesty. Some of them they just cook up stories because Nigerian or people in diaspora will start giving them money. For me, it's becoming ridiculous. I know, but that does not negate the fact that Nigerians are in a dire situation. Within a few hours ago, I know how much I sent to Nigeria because their kids are back in school. A friend of mine was saying that he bought laptops and something, so he wants to give to some schools in Nigeria. So we know the kids are back in school, and a lot of them, their parents cannot afford their school fees. How much not even to eat? How much more even talking about even sending the child to school? So how has this come to be? Because of this man, inept man in Asu Rock, who doesn't know what he's doing. With the blood rush to the head, he just does things on impulse. Look at it now. Somebody was saying a while ago from China. He's in France with the Barbere. His booster shots. Now again, he has jumped into to England. What is the kilo wakiri? Kilo son to wakiri? We never saw that as part of his itinerary. That after China, he'll be going to see King Charles. Just imagine. And when I say this guy doesn't act like a statesman, I mean, like, how can somebody just give you an pajawiri invitation and you just honor it like that? You are his equal. Just the way he's like, even though he's a king of a very mighty, I mean, of a mighty nation, or a very once revered empire, doesn't make him like you are subordinate to him. How can he just at the snap of his finger come and see me Buckingham Palace, and the next thing you catch in the next flight or the new private jet, you start running to him like a mumu? I mean, that guy needs to start acting presidential. I mean, I know he's just looking for validation. Anyway, can get validation. He will do like Mumuna. He will go there. I've said this man doesn't.
You complain about insecurity, rice. You complain.
Yeah, now rice now. But rice no mafuin. About complaining insecurity, rice in it. Rice in it. You know. So you see, just imagine these people have no plans for us. I know you want to use Obi flip-flop as an excuse to say, hey, him too is going to remove it now. So if you remove it from day one, it means that we're going to be in the same situation. No. He has said it that he will put in place things. And in that very interview that Ajalikoko brought up, he said it there. He said that you cannot be telling Nigerians to manage. When you yourself, you are living flamboyant life. You're living posh life. You're buying your wife the beast, a bulletproof car. Just look at it. Some few days ago, they did a seminar. They gave out 1 billion. I think okay. Me now, I want you now to play my own video now. Thomas, if one man is there, play us this video from
Mama went to bed.
Mama, you see, but what the time bed. So let him play that video.
Yeah, Mama is already in bed.
I hear you.
Check your time. Check the time now.
I hear you. So anyway, my point is this: is that I mean, look at it. I mean, Burkina Faso. Why don't what's his name? Jeremy TINUBU. Why don't you use that as his own pet project? That okay, our girls. So look at Obama the wife when it was Obama the wife do school feeding. Why can't she do that? Have a pet project, his own pet project. Ni come spinach sinu korodom ni Aso Rock. Spinach that he can never even feed his husband to chop. Just to they just like optics. They just like to do fairity. Just like everybody will see them. I'm doing something. Look at our girls. You have 2 girls that are here in America. Imagine if somebody is trafficking your own daughters. How will you feel? You don't even have that as a pet project. Okay. Oh, okay. My pet project is that we want to fight against trafficking of our girls. Because of this dollar, this suddenly CFA has more value now than Nigerian Naira. Our girls are in Benin Republic. They're in Burkina Faso. They're in Mali. They're in Togo. 14 years old girls, 15 years old girls, one traffic one. And you sit down in Aso Rock there. I mean, I remember when Maya Babangida was there. She had her own a better life for rural women. I mean, Ajale Gosho Ambe. Only better life for rural women.
I will remember, yeah, better life for women. They even have sons that time. Yeah. He's not elected now. Is he the president? No, rational mind. When they gave, hold on, please. When they when they give us something now, doing, is same you that we said is do we elected Remi TINUBU? You will say that.
Hold on.
No, rational mind. I know you will say that. Rational mind. No, swear to God that you will not say that. Do we elected Remi TINUBU?
Hold on. There are certain things I will object to. If she's working for the people, like I just gave you an example now. If her pet project is okay, our children should not be trafficked. Did you see that video of girls in Libya? Our girls in Libya.
And nobody forced them to go.
Oh, yeah, you
go. If they will. No, that's my. Is a will. Am I not right?
No, it's a will. Yeah, I agree with you. But how did they
rational mind? Rational mind. In those days, many people has the offer of taking Oja now. But some people take Oja. You understand what I mean? But some people, but some people said, no, I can't do it. And the one that did it, they have the result. The one that doesn't do it, they struggle, and they're still making it in life today.
Okay.
So it's a matter of choice.
It's choice, yeah, it's choice. I agree with you totally. I agree with you. See, let me quote you. You like to use that word. Let us not do what about here. You know, what about don't share? Don't so go work, go work in LA, go work, go buy, go badger. So my point is this: is that our girls are being trafficked. At least you can save at least if not quarter of that girls from being trafficked. But how did these girls? You know, you can say it's choice. Yes, it's choice. But I tell you, a lot of them is poverty. Because some of them, they look at it. What about more girls going to Morito, my pandemic on Benin Republic, who send many pictures on because they were asking for help to see if they can take them back to Nigeria. Almost 14 years from the creeks of Bayelsa. Benin Republic. To read this difference of Sifa. In 1990s, Amara 1,000 Sifa. Amara knew 150 naira, 175 naira.
English, because English.
Sorry, let me ask you this. You think that is because of the SEFA that we're having that?
Exactly. That's why a lot of them are running there.
That's not true.
Come on, dude. I mean,
wait. Don't just I think I've mentioned it on this platform before. Even as at 2021, I was traveling and I was in the same flight with a lady going to Baghdad.
Okay.
And as at that time, it's not safer, but Naira was still having higher value than safer. You know, the problem, it could contribute, but what we are saying, let us address when we have a situation. Don't let us actually make it, just make it like, okay, no, it's because of this guy. We know, all of us know that woman trafficking. It was even what we have an agency that was actually set up because of this problem long time ago, not even 10 years, 15 years ago. So for you to come and say, no, the thing is, you are making it as if it's just starting now. That's not true.
Okay.
We have an agency. We have everybody. I've forgotten the name. Something against trafficking of women and children. You understand? So it's for you to come here and say because of different separate. That's why we're having that. It's not true.
Hold on now. But then the thing is this: we've never seen. We've never seen the mass migration of Nigerians, especially our young ones. Like what we've seen in recent years.
DNA.
Yeah, gonna marry see Anyway, so my point is this: is that we've never seen the mass migration. I mean, have you seen that video of those young kids in a prison yard in somewhere in Libya? Oh my goodness, it breaks my heart when I saw that. Young girls. I mean, I was like, what is going on? I have been to Libya before. I've crossed the Sahara Desert. Yes, Nigerian girls, they cross, but not at the scale that I've seen in recent years. Under this APC, evil party, evil government that they started with Bubu. I mean, I don't know what people even thought. People are leaving that country at an alarming rate because there's nothing for them to do. All the multinationals, a lot of them are closing down. And then you're telling me because of it's not. Yes, it's true that yes. I remember way back in the 90s, 80s. I know of so many Ibadan girls that I met. They were going to Lebanon. They wanted to go and do housemaid, but we know what they're going to do. I met a lot of them. These are Yoruba girls. Benin Republic, Togo, transit point. I mean, let me speak. I mean, English. Benin Republic and Togo was a transit point that they were using. Let me know. I don't want to go into all those details. My point is this: is that I mean, I've never seen the level of Nigeria, young girls. So why can't TINUBU's wife sit down and use that as her own pet project? Of course, there's NAPTIC, but you can ramp it up by asking those agencies, getting some kind of funding for them to stop this traffic of these girls, keep them within Nigeria. Let them be gainfully employed. But no, you never do that because your husband has messed up the whole thing. So you see, for me, that is what really that's what, because we are destroying the lives of these kids. A lot of them, they will never grow up to have a normal life like all of us on the screen have. I know most of us on the screens, most of us we live in our big homes or in our at least a little bit better place where we live abroad. But these kids will never have that better life. Imagine those kids, one of those kids are your kids. But they will never think like that. Well, let me just rest at that.
No, rational mind. No, let us be serious about this issue and don't let us politicize it because we know that day by day the situation is getting worse. From your own end now, forget about TINUBU or what do you think is the solution? Because it seems that the thing is actually getting worse. And it is not today that it started. So let us provide solution. What do you think is the solution to this problem? Because I had even this my recent return from Nigeria. I was in the lady that was sitting beside me in Egypt here. I asked her, where are you going? She said she was going to Cairo. I said, what are you going to do in Cairo? She does not even know what she was doing. She said she's going to be somebody there. They said there is a work for her to do. I said, did you ever imagine what you are going to face in this place that you are going? And if you see, they are so excited. You understand? Another thing that I noticed, let us be frank with ourselves. The zeal to make it, everybody just believe that once you go out of Nigeria, you are going to make it, which is a wrong notion. She was going to Cairo and I said, these people that you are going to meet, you are going to do housemaid. That's what they are taking you to. In fact, when we landed, I said, do you know where you are going? They said, no, the woman is going to, because some people are even making money out of these people. And I asked her, I said, how much are they going to even pay you? How much did they promise that you are going to get? She said, 200K. I said, and you think that you cannot make 200K in a month in Nigeria? Doing your own thing? I think parenting is also another issue. Why should a 14-year-old leave the parents? I think our value is so there are so many things that are responsible for this. So I'm asking you.
Some of them doesn't even, they are not in care of their parents. So maybe guardian or something, they'll just
Why
leave
should
them astray.
you have children that you cannot take care of? That is the issue.
No, if we talk now, they will say we are stopping procreation. Too many people that doesn't.
So that's the question I want to ask you.
Simba, you answer. Babati, give me 1 second. There are some people, they don't have anything doing giving birth to a child. You got nothing to do. You can't even feed yourself. You are giving birth to a child.
You are the man of God now. They said, "Kema busy case in marriage."
No. My man of God doesn't go to that side. You can't even feed yourself. Rational mind. You can't feed yourself. You are giving birth to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 children.
Okay, so why can't Remi TINUBU start a pet project with that? And it's trying to
Remi TINUBU did not bring those children to the world.
No, at least
rational mind. The parents have the first responsibility to look after your child.
We know they have the. You see, that's what we're saying. Again, this is what we're saying here. We understand that there's no office of the first lady, but at least by some kind
rational mind. Sorry for cutting you. I've met a white here, rational mind. I said, why are you guys not giving birth? Rational mind asked me what the question. They said they don't have the financial capacity to train a child. A wife and a husband, man and woman, They don't have the capacity in this Australia or this Australia. But Nigeria doesn't count feed yourself.
Childcare is very expensive in Western country because you know what you are getting.
Rational mind.
Is it cheap? Is it cheap in developing country?
It's not even cheap in development. But the point is this: you see, again, I don't understand. Like maybe I'm.
I think all of us we need to be living responsibly. I'm very sorry to say this.
Well, we can say all of us because you and I were opportune, probably to be exposed and maybe to live in where we live today. But the point is, people back home. You see, the rot starts from the system in that country. A system whereby the government does not give a damn about the ordinary citizen. For them, it's all about regime protection. Look at how many people that are being slaughtered by terrorists on a daily. No, they will never go after them. And if they have to go after them, they will just create an illusion or kind of an optic that they did go after them. But let somebody just protest against TINUBU that they want to protest against TINUBU. They want to bring down its regime. They will start bringing them. That's when they start bringing that Pegasus and start looking at everybody's WhatsApp conversation, trying to know who is that person conversation. But they will never track this people like the Turiji or whatever that idiot, that ragtag guy in somewhere in Zafara there.
Are
They will
you
never track him
very
down.
rational mind? I just want to ask you some series of questions. It's not a lot, or maybe some few questions. Let me put it that way. The first question I'll ask you is this: do people have fundamental human right when you're above 18 years old to take your own decision?
What age? Say that again, please.
After 18 years old, do you have a right to take a decision as an adult?
That's legally. That's legally. You are an adult, considered an adult from 18. Is that? I mean,
So
that's
would you like a situation that before you pass through the Nigerian immigration just at all Nigerian airports that you can travel abroad, that they should provide these people and stop them not to travel, whether you are 18 to 20, and you say, where are you going? I'm going to Libya. No, you cannot go. Would you like a situation like that?
The question we should be asking is that do we even have a border?
No. Please don't stretch it too much. It's a very simple question.
I'm trying to make sense with this because a lot of them they don't pass through the normal border.
No, I know, I understand you, but majority of them, look at what Simba told you. Not only Simba, me, even I myself, I've met a lot of people when I'm flying from Nigeria through Doha or through Etihad, Abu Dhabi or through Dubai, that they will tell you that they have a stopover. They are taking Emirates airline towards Pakistan.
Some are going to Omar.
Towards Pakistan,
most of them.
Towards Afghanistan, towards so many places. And sometimes I don't even ask many questions. In my head, I just said, even when we hear the stories of a lot of these countries, it's not palatable. Why are you guys going there? So the question I'm asking you is very simple question. If Nigeria is like dictatorial country, they would have stopped this kind of people. Even people like us or something like that, they would have even stopped us and no, you cannot go out of the country. But so far that Nigeria is a member of all these human rights, blah, 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 you don't have a right to stop people. And everybody have a right to pursue their dream.
Remy, can a poor person travel by here? If you ask them, they spend millions in getting this offer that they are giving them. Millions. That was the one I saw in 2021. I asked her, I said, how much did you pay? Just wait. Let me finish. Okay. Let me finish this. I asked her because there are two ways. Some of them, they will be financed by the person that is trafficking them and they will be paying later. But this one, particularly, I asked her, she said she paid 1.5 million naira then as at 2021. 1.5 million naira. I said, if you invest this money in your business, you will make more than what. In fact, at that time, she was telling me 150K. That was what they promised that she will be getting every month.
And yesterday alone, they brought 400. I just want to chip this one. Yesterday alone, Nigerian government brought 400 people from Libya just yesterday. And this is not the first tranche of people that are bringing there. The question we must ask ourselves is this. There is a lot of trouble in Libya. A lot of Nigerians were in prison. Why are some people still going to that country? When they know the danger and the risk Why are they still going there? For God's sake.
So can I answer the question?
Yeah, okay, answer the question.
So see, my focus here is because if people are trying to change the whole thing on me, all I'm saying is those people that you talk about, a lot of them maybe they're of legal age. I'm talking about people who are 13, 14. I was sent pictures of these girls in Benin Republic from the creeks of Bayelsa State and from somewhere around River State. They want one lunch shade, they're using them for, you guys know what I mean. That is a crime.
That one you are talking
about. Those are my concern. Underage girls. Girls that are being exploited. Those are my concern. If somebody passed through the airport, I mean, don't get me wrong. I was watching a video of a girl who said she passed through the airport, who was like, I think she was like 15 or 16 when she went to Italy.
Yeah, it's possible
how did she said a madam brought her from somewhere in Delta State and took her to Italy. I was watching a video of one guy who was interviewing that girl.
When you are talking about,
how did she pass through? Hold on now. She's an underage girl. She said she came to Italy when she was like 16 or 14, something like that. How did she get to Italy? She passed through the airport, right? She got a visa. How?
Okay, I will answer you. It's very simple. All those things you have been talking here about underage prostitution, I would say it's all over the world. It's a syndicate.
Come on, you see.
Listen, calm down.
I want
you to calm down. We're talking about our country. It's a syndicate all over the world. When you go to America or even here in Europe, you see.
So we should just because the syndicate now.
Can you calm down, please? Calm down.
No, I'm not calming down.
When you say something is a syndicate, that means it is an organized crime, and they are doing it all over the world. They are bringing.
We know what a syndicate is. Don't come and lecture us about syndicate. Yeah, we know what syndicate is.
Okay. Just relax there. Or chill, whatever you can call it. What I'm trying to tell you is that this is an organized crime. It's all over the world. It's not only in Nigeria. And you see a lot of these cases where, especially from Eastern Europe, they bring a lot of people underage girls to do prostitution all over Europe and America and the rest. What you are saying here today.
Right, it's just like a drug trafficking. It's not different.
What you are saying here today is quite something I don't also like. It's not good because underage is not good at all. It's nothing supposed to be done. But at the same time, we have to look at it from various angles. Is it the willingness of the girl? Is it the parent that push her there? Is it by peer group? So many factors.
Remy, you don't understand what Rational Man is saying. Rational Man is saying that the government have responsibility to stop, this kind of how do I describe this?
I understand what you're
jackpine of our youth. Government have responsibility. That is what he's saying.
I understand what he's trying to say. But first, he might be right. Maybe we have a porous border that did not check them. But I can also tell him that there is a lot of this underage girls that also travel by flight through airport. You just need a guardian to follow you to the airport and hand you over to the custom. That this is my son going to abroad for study. So many ways they can push you there. Come on, you can break a 14-year-old that this is going to college or university over there or whatever, you just lied or whatever. And before you know it, voila, it's already on.
That tells you right there, what you just said, right there, that tells you that there's something broken about the system.
Something is wrong. Government must do something. Like those that are of or underage, if they are going through the airport, the immigration that is passing them through should be able to ask them, when they see that they are alone by themselves, they are not with their parents, they should be able to question them.
Baba Jale
know where
I
you're
just
going.
told you that most time there will be a guardian or a parent that will follow them towards that custom or whatever immigration desk. They will follow them to that point, but they cannot follow them when they want to do.
Have we ever asked ourselves how did they even get the visa in the first place, knowing fully well the requirement for visa?
It's not easy as what you thought like that. And then the last question for Rational Mind. Do you know something about RHI? Do you know something, a project in Nigeria called RHI?
Yes, renewed hope initiative.
That is the pet project of Remi Tinubu.
And
yeah, because you mentioned about her, you said she's not doing nothing. And I want to tell you what she's doing. And you never do your own research. You just
doing. What's it doing? Tell us. What I'm doing. Let's hear what it's doing.
Okay. Our pet project is about Renewed Hope Initiative for it's a program that has catered for Nigerian women, youths, and children. And before they elected her husband, they have already have some money set aside for it. And then now she's seeking money through donation and the rest to cater for women, youth, and children. That is a pet project, and that's what she has been doing. Okay. So I don't know how the involvement of how long or how well the program is, but that is what she has been undertaking. And I think there was a time she had a meeting with all the 36 state governors' wife, and there was a time that they went to some places in Abuja to give them food, clothing, and the rest, and something like that. Okay, so that is a pet project. So I don't know.
Gbogbo yìí tó ń sọ yẹn gbogbo yẹn is optic.
Ti bú tẹ́lẹ̀ náà.
These are just optics.
Bú náà ó ní kò ṣe nǹkan kan.
Kò ṣe kankan. Mo sọ fún ẹ pé.
Ni ó ń ṣe ẹ má jẹ́ ká máa fẹ̀tanú sọ̀rọ̀ gbogbo.
Hold on. Èmi ò fẹ́ ìtanú ìbínú orí mi. Orí òṣèlú náà bí wá tó ń bínú. I'm okay on my own. Àgùntàn tèmi ò jẹ́ lábẹ́ Gẹ̀ẹ́sì.
Kí ìwọ náà ti ṣe gbogbo àwọn tó ń tọ́ kọ́ńsẹ́ẹ̀lì
ò jẹ́ lábẹ́ Gẹ̀ẹ́sì.
Ìwọ tó ń pariwo pé wọ́n sẹ́ẹ̀dì fọ́tò sí wọ́n ṣe ìfarabalẹ̀. Ẹ̀tanú ẹ̀ ti pọ̀ jù.
Ẹ̀tanú sọ̀kan fún ẹ.
Etanos.
The program here, has that program yielded any positive result? Have we seen it in the life of some people? Positive results. What is the outcome of that program? Has it yielded any positive result?
I already told
you. Yes.
We don't have anything about. Usually, we don't even know anything about our first ladies until when Babangida came in, and then Miriam started. Created the office. And because I'm doing this because of the question that you asked. Is there any program that you see in Nigeria, even the Better Life? What was the outcome? It was just money. This thing, everybody just using it to siphon money. You understand? As much as I'm concerned.
Let me say something to you.
Yes.
Better Life, yeah.
Better Life, yeah, work.
Even
the one for Abacha wife, the one that Abacha wife won.
What was it? What is it?
Mo rántí ẹ ó sọ kinní kan gbà yẹn náà. Mo rántí.
Let me tell you, that time people were criticizing all these things. Let us be truthful to ourselves. In fact, even the people are just saying that
the Better Life, well, Simba, Kamakporo, if we don't want to lie, the Better Life open, a channel
like
of
give us example. Give us example of what the advantage is.
Hold on, women you can lecture.
You cannot lecture me.
The rural areas were integrated with the system. The government were able to connect. To open a channel of communication with the rural area. We saw it then. The military even did better.
Ìjọra mẹ wàá rí market tó wà ní ìjọra mẹ.
Ó lè làwọn ìjọ wà ń bẹ ìjọ.
I support Better Life from my mama and sister. Sonny even sing about it. I remember that time.
You know,
Yeah.
the only thing I can give to Babangida that time, let me give you publicity for most of this program. Mamsa, better life for better women, and all this is we hear all these things, jingles everywhere, and that's the only
Everywhere.
thing.
Yes. Every local
Jingles,
government.
and that
This
is why we
mamsa,
think
this
that things are
everything.
working. It's jingles all over the place. That's it.
Whether
Thomas,
So,
can I
so
come
what
in,
I
please?
think, so can you give it far way, figure for figure, part for part? Okay, these are the impacts. No,
Iṣẹ́
the
Jerry
phone
Ghanani
was
yẹn.
just
Iṣẹ́
ringing.
Jerry
All those
Ghanani
things
yẹn.
were just ringing on our brain, because anytime you on your radio or on television, you see all these jingles. That's all.
You can see, I still remember the
So
song very well. Yeah,
go on.
yeah.
No, not
Man
the
of Prestige
impact. You
dropped.
remember the
Man of
song,
Prestige
not
come
the
back.
impact.
Yeah, yeah. Go on. Yeah,
I was supposed to say something. I don't know.
Dorothy.
Yeah, the issue is this.
I think Man of Prestige wanted to say something. Yeah, it dropped. It's back. Yeah, Man of
Can
Prestige.
I come in?
Yes, yeah, you can come in. Yeah.
Oh, okay. San Francisco wine.
Wine.
Hold on. I mean, you're flog this thing too much, so I don't even know what to say about this narrative. Is Babati there?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I'm
Yeah.
here.
Okay, Babati, please, just give us for about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Can you tell me how you feel about the debate, please? I mean, we flog all this thing
I
today.
know
Oh
where
my
is
God.
what Man
You
of
want to
Prestige
take
is
Hold
doing.
on,
You
now
want
it's
to
my
take us
turn. Now
from
Oh,
radio
get this thing away, man. You don't want to listen to
I know
this
it's
your
okay.
Kabbalah nonsense, man.
No, I'm tired of
Let me
that.
say this. Let me say this. You see, Trump really won. I mean, Trump, for me, Trump won that debate.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't ask you rational mind. I'm asking Babati. Okay, Prince
So
No,
Daddy.
I'm saying, I'm saying because
Okay,
mind
that's
you,
your opinion. I did not ask you.
hold on now, hold on now,
I did not ask you.
hold on. I'm leaning towards Kamala, but I say Trump really gave me a new perspective about the kind of person he is in that debate. You know,
Okay.
I watched it twice. I watched that debate twice.
What is your perspective now that has changed?
It
Let's just
really,
have a conversation.
I really, because you see, a lot of the question that was asked, and let me some of the question that was asked Kamala, it wasn't answering the questions. She was
Okay.
just, beating around those topic the questions. But
Right,
Trump was
she has not
was
answered.
was answering his own question head on. Even though we know he lies, he does a lot of lies.
Rationama, do you know what
But it changed
irritates
my
me about
perspective
that
about it.
interview? It was
Yeah.
just staring at Trump. It was too like a women fight. When women want to fight, they'll be staring at
okay.
themselves,
So,
giving themselves some crazy face. It is too much. And you see Trump was focusing on the camera and on the interviewer.
Oh my
Yeah, go on,
God.
Babati.
if you
Hold on,
notice,
Babati. I want to talk to Babati, please.
so if you
Hold on.
notice,
I
So
don't care about other people's
rational
opinion.
mind. So are you going to
Babati and
vote for
Prince
Trump?
Daddy.
Hold on. Prestige. So are you going to vote for Trump now, rational mind?
Well, unfortunately, I'm eligible to vote. I have my ballots, but I'm not going to vote. I've never voted
so why are you
anything.
not talking like you're gonna even vote?
Then why are you
I don't
talking?
understand.
If
Like
you're
you're
not
not
going to
even
vote,
gonna.
then don't talk.
Why are you talking? I mean, what is this?
It's the same way I have Nigerian voters card. I won't vote.
Prestige, you should allow me to answer the question, actually.
But I'm
Yeah,
saying yes. But
Prince
Trump
Daddy.
will have my vote. Trump will have my vote if I have the vote.
Yeah.
Okay, good job, rational mind.
Oh,
Hey, Prestige, let me tell you. Hold on, Prestige.
Okay, no problem.
Hold on, Prestige. In American system, or if I can say parlance, if I can use that word, who won the debate? Who actually won the debate in terms? Let me line, guys. Who actually won the debate between Trump and
Can you
Kamala?
mute why go, please? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I've muted him. Yeah, go on.
Okay, between Trump and Kamala, I would say that Kamala won the debate. She won the debate. But there's a caveat I can explain because it was quite clear. Anyone that's seen Trump debated for over more than 50 times, okay, Trump debated the best of the best. If you know who Ted Cruz is, then you know what I'm talking about. Ted Cruz went to Harvard. He was the #1 debater in the United States of America. He beat everyone from Harvard to Yale to Princeton. Ted Cruz was the best.
and Trump went one-on-one with him and defeated him. Not once, but many times. He went against the former governor, Jeb. But you can name all the great politicians that came that faced Trump that he defeated. But this time around, this last debate, you can tell that Trump had to he had to change his approach to this debate. And it was quite clear that it told him what to do. You know, Ron Prestige, that amongst women, he has a much lower support. And having to go there and beat Trump would have, according to his advisors, would have been more devastating for him, being maybe too aggressive and talking and being Trump. So one thing I realized about Trump, anytime he has to be caged, if you want to use that word cage, he doesn't perform because he's not himself. And that's not unique to not because he can adapt. He had to adapt and actually follow the guidance that they gave him to debate Kamala. You know Trump. Trump against Hillary. Trump against Hillary. You saw that was the best. Hold up. That's the best debate.
Talk, please. Let Prince Daddy talk.
Trump against Hillary, to me, that was the best debate because Trump went after Hillary like another guy. He did not miss a word nor pretend he was debating a female. He went against Hillary. But with Kamala, it was warned. And quite frankly, well, I was disappointed. And rightfully so. And I know why I was disappointed. Again, Trump was caged. He was not allowed to free flow. Trump doesn't bet when he free flow. So to your question, simply, Kamala won.
No, Prince, you're missing the point here. The reason why it had to be that way is because if you remember, Clinton's like a tomboy. He's debating a feminist black woman. So you have to be very careful. Remember, he has to be very careful. So
but that's what I'm saying, though.
It wasn't himself. Like it wasn't
you would think he was scared of Kamala. He didn't even look at Kamala like he was scared.
Sergeant Babati, a quick question for you. My question is simple. Kamala Harris is debating with Trump. Are they not vying for the same position?
Right.
Yes, they are vying for the same position. So please don't come here and be telling us that.
No.
Let me finish. Don't make a narrative that because she's debating a woman, she had to take it soft. She had to take it that because she doesn't want to lose the women vote or something like that. No, that is immaterial. These are people vying for the number one position of the country. Let me finish.
Remy, you're speaking from a point of ignorance. You don't understand American politics, so don't say that.
Prince Daddy, let me tell you. Just calm down. Look, she lost. Trump lost in the debate twice to Hillary, and he won the election. So this one,
no, but Trump is undefeated.
He lost in the debate with Hillary now twice.
No, he did not.
He did. I mean, they hold on now. Listen, man. I don't know whether you forgot. Look, during that time, he was announced. She was announced as the winner in those two debates. Same as this one, they announced it. The media announced that this one won the debate. So you guys don't worry your head about what the media.
Hold on. Forget about media. The media. Do you know, that the media announced Biden won the debate? Are you kidding me? This last debate with Trump, the media announced that Biden won. So forget about the media. We know the media.
No. Hold on. The media had nothing. They could not manipulate that of that between Trump and Biden, because Biden make a mess of himself with the way he was looking. He was acting too old. He was answering questions too old. So the media cannot cover Biden.
They tried to.
They couldn't do it. That's what we are saying. They couldn't do it, and they all surrendered that.
Hold on. It was days later that it was glaring that no, there's no way you can gaslight the American people. that Biden won. Go watch MSNBC. I watched this liberal media. They said Biden actually did very well. They did. But this time around,
MSNBC does not represent the whole of the media. What are you talking about?
Come on.
Yeah, that's what
Can
we
you
are
let
saying.
Babati speak before I rebuttal my report? I'm
But
waiting
this
for
time
Babati, please.
around, all of them were saying that Kamala won. The same thing they did during that time of Hillary, twice. That Hillary won that debate. And
the
yet Hillary
media has
couldn't win
never
the election.
announced that Trump won any debate before. Okay, so let's not even go there.
So
The media has never
Come on now, you don't need to give us time. Can Babati speak?
I have been hijacked by.
Let us talk, Babati. You are in America. All of you guys are in America.
What is special in what Babati got to say?
You know,
You be speaking. You are independent. Let Babati speak, please, before I come in. And you don't need to give me my space. Babati, please go ahead. Come on, please.
Let me say this. This is what I'm gonna say. The dynamics of Hillary running cannot be compared to Kamala Harris running. You cannot dismiss the race factor in this. You cannot. It's a different world from 2016. It's way different from that. So if you notice towards the end of the debate, that started to see the real Trump, because it started to show that like enough of this already. It was kind of putting that in a place towards the end. Initially, at the beginning, it was more reserved. It wasn't as forthcoming like it usually is. And like Prince was alluding to earlier, that it was coached this time around. I mean, but you also have to consider that he is a former president. So it's coming from a place of experience now, unlike before when it was running in 2016. So as a former president, you cannot be behaving like the old Trump. There's a way you carry yourself as a president, as a former president. So that dynamics also changed. So you need to look at who is debate. He struggled with some topics. He struggled with abortion rights. He struggled with women issues. And he has to be careful because he's debating the feminists that is championing that and is getting votes on that. So he has to be very careful. When it came to energy policy, he was able to nail that Kamala Harris when he brought up the issue of fracking, for instance.
Energy and immigration.
Yeah, she was for it, then she was against. Remember, she had conservative views of all those things, and she flip-flopped. So he was able to pin her down, and he did well. If you look at the numbers in energy, immigration, job creation,
even on tariffs too. On tariffs.
Well. And I've always said in American political history, if you look at it, at the end of the day, people vote based on their wallet. It's how they feel about the economy that determines who they vote for. They can debate all these social issues all they want, but the majority, that actually the guys in the middle, remember, people on both sides, they already made up their mind. That gap in between, that 10 to 15% that decide the elections, don't give a damn about social issue that much. They care about their wallet. And if you ask the average American, are you better off than you were for the first year? They will say no. People can't pay their mortgages. They're struggling with their car notes. Inflation is all-time high. People are losing their jobs. Repo, if you look at the repo for cars, it's at all-time high. For Dodge cars especially, gas is high. People can barely feed the kids because price of gas is going up. And they see all these people coming through the border and they're getting free money from the government. You see what is going on in Chicago, New York, where they are literally shutting down middle schools to house illegal immigrants, giving them money, 20K a month, as high as 20K a month to feed family of 4 and 5. Meanwhile, there are homeless veterans in the street on drugs. People see all these things. That is what matters.
Well, but I know, Babati, but yeah, you're right, absolutely. But who won the debate is the question. Who won the debate?
No. I'm saying for what the voters care about, those that would decide the vote, those in the middle. If you look at the independent, because they're the one that decide. If you poll those guys, they'll say Trump, because what he was touching on kind of matters more to their bottom line.
That's my point too.
That is moving. So if you put all Americans, they will say maybe Kamala won. But if you poll those that decide the election, those in the middle, Trump won. Economy, they say the economy is stupid, right? It's always the economy at the end of the day. And Biden hasn't done well for the economy. Even if you make more money now, you can feel it. Everybody's feeling it. Poor, rich, middle class, everybody's feeling the crunch. You can all feel it.
That's real. That's real talk.
So those in the middle that like are the ones, and I'm going to say.
So, Babati, in overall, who won the debate? Oh, because you are just cherry picking. That's what you guys are.
I think it depends
I'm
on
telling
who
you
you are asking.
what matters to people. The economy is what matters, and I'm telling
I understood you. But
and what do you think I vote? No, hold on, Remy, hold on now. Let's not speak over it. And what do I always vote for? If you listen to me on this platform, I say at the end of the day, it's about who can lower my taxes and make me more money. So that should tell you where I'm leaning.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why you're actually,
leaning towards Kamala. Is it Kamala?
No, because he thought
Kamala. No, of course it's Trump.
But then, hold on. Let me say this. The only thing I see about Trump with is going to give tax incentive. Tax incentive to the top 1%, the billionaires.
No, that's a lazy argument.
No, it's not a lazy. No.
It's a lazy argument because Trump does not make the tax laws. Trump does not make the tax laws. Okay, he said it before. Trump said, "Look, I benefit. I benefit also from the same tax laws that the
Are you disappointed with Trump performance in that debate? Are you disappointed? Because I know I
wasn't disappointed. I wasn't disappointed, but it lost the debate for sure. I wasn't disappointed because it was not himself. It was quite clear.
Can I come in now?
On topical matter, on topical issues, he spoke. He answered his questions.
I know. See, but in terms of perception, Kamala never answered one damn question.
He
never did. All she did was lied. And by the way, newsflash, she says she carries the gun. Newsflash, we just learned that the other day. So everything she did was just prevaricate. She never once answered a true question. And also remember the debate was 3 against 1. This silly so-called reporters.
Stop that 3 against 1.
No, it is true because they fact check him, they fact check Trump at every point, but they never once did Kamala.
Can I come in now, please? It's my turn now.
Okay, go
on. Go ahead, Prestige.
Okay, I'm going to start from beginning because I'm not going to deny that I'm very sentiment. I'm progressive. I'm going to look after my own party. But having said that, I will call objective where seem me to be objective. You may like it, you may not like it. So let's begin from beginning. The kind of person Trump is. Trump is the most debated president in any lifetime. Go and find out. He has debated during his first when he was the president. Debated when he challenged Biden. So in a total, he has debated 7 times coming into this farm. Plus the primary where he pretty much dismantled everybody that come across. Even with Little Marco and all that kind of things. So he has the experience to the ultimate level. So coming to this particular debate we are talking about right now, everybody been saying something the way they view things, and the way. So let's begin with the poll. The final poll. This is not from CNN. This is not from MSNBC. This is the national poll. The final poll, whether he won or because let me start. No, let me pivot back. Just because he won the debate doesn't mean you're going to win the election. And I will give you some historical background. Clinton won both debate. Ajali can write in that fact. According to people polls, not CNN or MSNBC. Clinton won both. What happened to her? She lost. If you look at Obama and Mitt Romney blew Obama out. Obama just went there. People were thinking that Obama was very outspoken, that he was going to beat up Mitt Romney. But the first debate was about the economy. He did not have a stand against Mitt Romney. Mitt Romney beat Obama to death. It was the second one that Obama came back, and the first one was the most important one, which is economy. And if you look at that debate, people see Mitt Romney because of his business background and meaning as the one who's better in economy. He was way better than economy than what compared to what Trump is to Hillary Clinton right now. But Obama won. So when people come here and say, it's only the narrative or the or the economy is stupid. Yeah, Baba T, you may have seen it the way you see it, but I don't see it the way you see it. But I'm not going to come here to bring you the fact if I want to compare the data.
But because you said
I didn't interrupt you now, Baba T. I didn't interrupt you.
Oh, I apologize. Sorry, but you
so
progressive.
So the point I'm talking about economy. It's not all about economy. There are many, many factors. Abortion, other things. How you look, your presidential outlook. Are you the kind of person that's going to lead us to the next place? I mean, there's many, it's not just economy. Yeah, Trump is leading on economy right now by 20 points. I'm going to call it how it is. Even after the debate, his point went up from, I think it was 18. Then after the debate in the economy now, his point for the economy went up 2 more. So he's leading by 20 point gap. But other places like abortion, who is more presidential, who you think that will be better for the country? Harris, so it's kind of even. Immigration, Trump is leading after the debate. So I'm just giving you my analysis after debate. So you can't just say, people will say economy. I myself right now, as much as I'm for Kamala Harris, my life is not going to change. Whomever is in the power, it depends on how it depends on how you handle yourself. My life is not going to change. So as far as I want Kamala Harris win, if Trump win, that's fine. It's not going to change. So, but having said that, on that particular debate, Kamala Harris won. It doesn't mean Kamala Harris won 63 to 37. That she's going to win the election. No, that would be a fallacy if people keep on saying that. You need to pay attention to the swing vote. I mean, to the battleground electoral. That's what everybody here knows about it. This country is on electoral vote. It's not by popular vote. Hillary Clinton won by about 4 million. It doesn't mean nothing. It's electoral vote. Those 7 swing states right now, it has expanded. It used to be 2. It used to be 4 or whatever. The blue one, the so-called blue one, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Michigan. Now you can count North Carolina in it. Georgia is there. So depends on depends.
So what matters to them in those? No. So you said those swing states. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
Because those swing
and
states.
I have the data now. Before you say anything, make sure you have the data, not just say anything. Go ahead.
I'm saying that those swing states, those social issues don't matter to them as much as the economy. So that's the reason why I said overall you can see Kamala won, but those in the middle that actually decide the election, they focus more on the economy.
No, I'm not disputing. Did I come here because Kamala won? Then I'm jumping up and down that she's going to win the election.
Because you brought up the swing states.
So I brought up the swing state. It doesn't matter. Yeah, economy is going to play a role, but it's not just economy. That's my point.
I know, but for those in the middle that are in those swing states, ask yourself the question: what matters to them the most? What is the deciding factor?
Prestige is banking on abortion. Is banking on
there's
abortion
many factors. Okay, let's go with the debate.
To push him
Let's
to
go
the
with
top.
the debate.
Okay.
Let me start with the debate. Can I start with the debate? Can I start with the present debate that just happened 2 weeks ago?
No. Prestige, you said the swing state. Let's go through the swing states, and you tell me.
Okay, where do you want to begin? There's 7 swing states right now.
Okay, Michigan.
That was Pennsylvania.
Okay, hold on. You need to look at the current poll. I follow American politics. I may be so naive about what's going on in Nigeria. I may not be savvy. It's not that I'm naive. But when it comes to American politics, I will call it how I see it.
No. Because they are the one that will decide, right? And they are the middle. So let's say Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin.
That's considered to be the blue one. And it's Democrat win those 3 states. It doesn't matter.
No, Pennsylvania is not blue. Come on. What I'm saying to you is those other factors that you say determines how people vote don't matter as much in those places. It's still the economy for them. So you think in California, you are projecting your California bias over Pennsylvania and Michigan. That's not the way they vote. You care about economy and other things. They don't care about those other things as much like you do. Is my point.
Okay, that's a good point, Babati. You study American politics like I do. Those 3 states you mentioned are called industrial states. So they are more of economical based ideology.
Of course.
There's no doubt about it.
Trump will appeal to them more than what Kamala is selling.
Okay, I mean, we see. I mean, right now, the current poll that just came out after the post debate, I'm just making a point. I'm not saying because what I'm saying is a winning. Because poll is just a snapshot. It doesn't mean anything because there are some people that don't have maybe a small sample. Even Kamala Harris, is tied is tied on aggregate. If you tie the whole poll in Pennsylvania, it's tied. Just nobody's leading.
Let me give you one. Ohio. How do you think Kamala will do in Ohio?
Come on now, that's a red state. It used to be a purple state before. It's no more. It's been gone for a long time. When George Bush won it, that was it.
Okay, Arizona.
I can't put my money on that. either side.
Okay, Georgia.
Georgia, with the massive vote that's going down there, I can't call it.
Okay, because of that fat woman lost, so it could have helped Kamala if she had won the governorship. Really, Michigan.
Oh, you mean for Pennsylvania? Yeah, I wasn't happy about that. I say he should have he should have nominated Shapiro as the vice president. But let me tell you what I think. As more progressive as I've been thinking, I think the Democratic base, like people like Pelosi and they cater to some of the narrative because you have this guy, one guy from Pennsylvania. They were speaking against Shapiro because they think because of his Jew or he's going to support Israel. So that's why Kamala Harris catered to this thing.
Okay.
And pick worse.
I'll
That's
pick,
not that would never be my vice
okay,
president.
okay.
So if they lose this election, it gotta be that what Kamala
Yeah,
Harris pick. I
to
would
me,
say.
I've told you, they should the guy they picked, that state was going to be blue anyway.
Exactly.
So,
In my own opinion, that wasn't a right strategy. I mean, I'm just talking about how I see it because this
Right.
governor of Pennsylvania, he's very moderate and he has about 60% approval rate, one of the best. So
and
that
you
would have
need
pivoted over.
and you need the state to win. So
That's
I don't
what
know.
I'm saying. I keep on saying that if Democrats don't win Pennsylvania, they're not going to win the election.
Okay, Nevada.
Nevada, it's a close call. You can go either way.
Nevada is Trump.
Okay. I'm not putting your opinion, but right now I can tell you, where I can put my money on. That
Wisconsin will be Trump.
I'm on the three blue wall state.
Okay.
Kamala Harris is going to win Michigan. Is going to win Wisconsin.
Okay.
I've seen the internal. Data.
Now. I have two left. North Carolina.
North Carolina has always been the last time Democrat won it twice was Obama, and since that time it has been peeping from purple to red state, but by a very slim margin. Go and Google it. The last election was by 1 point.
Do you know if you are this close with the way you're looking at it, then Michigan and Florida will be the deciding state?
No, Democrat don't have any. I go to Florida quite often. Democrat don't have any chance in Florida. I can bet you on that.
So Trump wins because if you lose all these middle states and you must be able to pull at least Michigan.
No, Baba G. Let me give you the final submission in this battleground state. We know we not by popular vote. We vote by electoral college. If Kamala Harris win Wisconsin, let's assume because right now they started with an advantage from 226 from 226 to 219, right? Let's assume everybody keep their their blue state and red state, which is that one definitely going to happen. Everybody's going to keep their blue state, which is the 226 and 219 Trump. Then the 7 battleground state we have right now, the one that always pivot towards Republican. Sometime, of course, we know Nevada sometimes interchange, but let's give it to Trump. Let's give Arizona to Trump. Hold on now. Let's give Arizona to Trump. Let's give Georgia to Trump. And you have how many more left? No, let's give North Carolina to Trump, Arizona to Trump,
you have Georgia,
Georgia and Nevada, right?
No,
so you only have 3 more left.
No,
right?
Michigan.
No. I'm giving out of the 7. I'm giving 4 straightforward.
Okay, so Georgia and Nevada and North Carolina are left.
No. I give Trump Arizona 1, Nevada 2, Georgia and North Carolina 4 of them. So remain 3 battleground states.
Yeah,
right.
Michigan, North Carolina.
Michigan. That's what they call blue wall. Anytime Democrat lose one of them, they are out of it. And what is going to happen right now? If Democrat win Michigan, win Wisconsin, and if they lose Pennsylvania, Trump win the election.
But Pennsylvania is also Pennsylvania is also a blue wall. So why won't you pick from a blue wall?
I have to speak from fact. I'm not going to be coming here be speaking from sentiment. Right. I mean, I'm biased, but I have to call it the way I see that it's tight.
Right.
So I'm not. I can't do that. I can't put even $1. I can't bet $1 there.
If you pick the guy from Pennsylvania, that helps you with Wisconsin and Michigan.
That's exactly what I said. I said, we don't know what's going to happen, but I just feel like they made a mistake. I think Kamala Harris just catered to the liberal wing of that party.
So you have two extreme progressives running. Where is your
Well, it's not
liberal
about two
right?
extreme. You need to play your strategy right. You
Yeah,
should
that's
have
my
picked
point.
Shapiro, but
That's my point.
they made a mistake. For what I can see.
Shapiro is more center left.
Yeah, but even at all, it's not about national. You are basing your this in national on
No,
national.
for I mean,
Nobody would have voted. Hold on, nobody would have voted for Kamala Harris because he picked Shapiro from any other state, or say because he picked
no.
Shapiro, then he's going to
I'm
win
saying
Georgia.
for the blue
No,
wall, to keep the blue wall up, you need somebody from
exactly.
different
That's
states.
why I said they made a mistake, in my opinion. We're going to come here after November the 5th. And if they lose Pennsylvania, they lost the election. And I'm going to tell you what I said. I said that was a mistake. They should have picked him because it's by margin. It could be 100, it could be 1,000, it could
Yeah,
be 200.
that to me was. I'm like, wait a minute, Minnesota. That is a
I
blue.
told you what happened. When you listen to your left wing or right wing, part of it, like your Trump right now, you praising. Why is he going around with this Laura Loma? You know about Laura Loma, the nice looking lady always on his side. That lady is a typical conspiracy theory, and she's the one that told Trump, about these people in Springfield, Ohio, black people now, because the people that Trump was referring are immigrant, not illegal. Because remember, the people in Ohio State, they hire them to come here and help them in their factory and everything. So they're not in Springfield illegal. That's the highest city where you have more Asian than it. So that was the people Trump is referring as eating dog and the pets. I mean, who made that kind of statement? So in this debate that just went by, Trump was winning in the first 10 minutes or 5 minutes. But the problem Trump has, like Babati was saying, they should have let Trump be Trump. But let me tell you what happened in Babati. Yeah, they should have let Trump be Trump, right? But remember, the microphone was mute. And apart from that, Trump initially, if you look at it 2 months ago, Trump, his advisor, he has a pretty good advisor. But when people begin to say let Trump be Trump, you know what he did? He went and bring Lonnie, what is his name? That guy from what's his name, Babati? Lewin Dozowski or whatever. Those people that allowed Trump to be Trump, right? That's what he did. But to begin with this particular debate that just went by, Democrat telegraphed to them that Kamala Harris is going to try to bait him. Kamala Harris is going to try to bait him, and he took all the whole bait. He was doing well until Kamala Harris brought the word cross size. Said, because that was intentional that she did that. Was telling him about the cross size, that your cross size is not big, and before the rally over, people will start leaving. But that's a lie. But she did that to bait, to bait Trump. You know how Trump is when it comes to cross size, and that was where all hell break loose. I'm gonna call it how I see it. That was where Trump went a war and lose it. And from there, he pivoted about black and white or that kind of. I mean, we watched the debate. I watched the debate. I'm not gonna lie. I watched the debate in a democratic. We had a party. So I'm basing my narrative on how I see that Trump was doing well. But at that particular place, he took all the whole bed, when he was bedded, and he took it like a fool on him person he can be, and lost it. That's where he lost the election. But does he mean that because he lost it, is good? Kamala Harris is going to win it? No, it doesn't mean so. So I'm just calling it how I see it right now. I see it as a very close election. Anybody's going to win. So I'm not going to come here and say it's definitely for Kamala Harris. Who do I want to win? Oh, 100% or even 110. Kamala Harris is my lady any day, anytime. So I'm not like people that are jolly cook of that muscular toxicity. They come here because a woman is trying to rule this
See,
country. They
see,
can't stand it.
okay, Prestige, allow me. So you're a staunch liberal Democrat, and I
I'm
respect
not
you
a
for that.
liberal, I'm
Unlike I,
progressive, but if you call me liberal, that's fine. That's fine.
because well, I think being a progressive is actually more dangerous. So I'm trying to be more conservative by calling you
No, call me.
a
Okay,
liberal.
okay. You can call whatever you want.
So, but and the reason I don't think you are capable um, enumerating or giving a narrative to the reason why you support Kamala Harris because she has nothing to offer. She has zero to offer. unlike at least you can talk about Biden, even though his age caught up to him. If you talk about Biden, he's been there for a very long time. He's done a lot of stuff, a lot of things I don't agree with, at least, but he has a resume to talk about. Kamala has nothing to offer. The lady on economy, on immigration, the only thing she talks about is abortion, to murder babies, and also if and what does she talk about? Abortion and race, and that's it. Abortion and race. She knows how to play the race card. Remember, a current boss, Joe Biden, she actually accused Biden of being a racist on a national television. So that's a shtick. That's what she does. But in terms of actually offering like really sound economic policies, international, you know, you know, um, viewpoints on things, she has nothing to offer. So you being a smart person, it kind of disappoints me that you want to vote for. I mean, you can vote for her, but to support her, this is she's an empty suit, an empty barrel. She has nothing to offer.
Okay,
So,
can I come in?
but okay, go ahead, come
Let's
in.
make it let's make it the genesis of where people started. Let's talk about resume. Okay? We have to talk about resume because when Trump came in and when Kamala Harris come in right now, that's where you have to compare. When Trump came in, can you tell me what was Trump resume when he first contested?
What is his resume? I mean,
Yeah,
obviously,
before he first contested.
it was a successful business person, a business
Okay.
man. It became a billionaire. Not
Okay.
only that, see, but here's the thing, though. Unlike Kamala Harris, when Trump came into the
No, no,
game,
I didn't ask you
it was
about Kamala
hold on,
Harris.
hold on.
I said you to
It didn't.
submit,
Trump did not come into the game.
submit Trump resume.
Hold on, but here's the thing, though. Trump did not come into the game with a red carpet, laid down for him. He actually
Oh, come on now,
competed
stop
and
all
did.
this.
Hold on.
I ask you a straight question.
He actually
Then
competed
I'm
and debated.
stop
Hold
all their
on.
congestion.
He actually competed and debated the best of the best. No, these
I
were no
didn't ask you
novice
about the
politicians.
debate. I said, what is the resume? Resume, you're a very smart guy. Resume, when you
No,
submit, this is my previous,
see,
accomplishment, antecedent
see,
before the beginning.
your resume also is your viewpoint. Your resume is your antecedent in terms of your viewpoints on issues. You know very well. You can Google it right now.
Is
It's
your
right there
resume
on
not?
YouTube. No, no. Trump is talked for many years about his viewpoints on global economic policies, especially when it has to do with Asia, specifically China. Trump has talked about it. We know his policy when it comes to energy. He's talked about all those things in the open, and when he competed for the presidency, these were exactly the same policy that he pursued. So we know who Trump is. The reason why I liked Trump from the onset was because he was not an eating candidate. He was not like a fringe unknown person. He was known to Hollywood. He was known across the country. His viewpoints were well documented and recorded. And you have, if you want a transcript of his viewpoints, they're well known. So it wasn't just the only thing you can accuse Trump of was that he was not your typical politician. He was never a politician in that regard. But he's been in the game of politics. He said it himself, I donated to the Bushes, I donated to the Clintons and everybody else. Everywhere the politician, if it's not New York, it has to be California. Those two big places. And that's where politics plays in this country. And Trump was there, rubbing shoulders with the top people in politics. He didn't spend more time in Washington because he wasn't a politician. So let's not pretend that you can compare Kamala's resume to Trump. Kamala has, when she was in the Senate, we can't even talk about one discernible policy or proposal that she has. She has zero, just like Obama. She has zero. When she was in California as a prosecutor, the only thing she has on the record is throwing black people in jail, Negroes. That's what she did. What else does she have to offer? And when she came to the limelight, the only thing she's known for was calling Biden a racist. That's it. She has nothing else to offer.
Okay.
So there's no way
Can I give my
he
own?
can go around beating the drum that Kamala Harris has a resume of being a senator and a prosecutor in California. This is trash.
Okay.
Right.
Can I go? Can I go ahead and give my own resume right now? I'm going to give both, and I'm going to
As
start with
an
Trump.
executive.
Hold on. I'm going to start with Trump. Let me start with Trump. We're talking about before Trump become a president. So that's what we're
It's a,
talking about
no,
because the narrative you just
you
painted
cannot
that,
see the 4
you
years.
painted, hold on now, you painted that Kamala Harris anti-barrel, right?
No, I didn't, I
When
didn't
she
say
came in
that.
right now.
I didn't
Then
say that.
Trump's supposed to have all this in. And
I
I'm going
didn't
to
say
paint
that.
Trump resume before he came.
I didn't say
Trump
that.
was a businessman, a crooked businessman at the, at the best. He's a fraudster. If you all remember Trump University, a scam artist in that area. Trump benefited from, the spoonful from his parents. Yeah, he went to Wharton school. What did he learn? He made C in Wharton business of school that was sponsored by his rich father. So that's one. He did not have any political experience. Trump was Trump was a Democrat, an independent, then Democrat. He contributed to all Democrat, Hillary Clinton, all of them. So then before, you know how he came into the politics is because of the Baptism of Obama. That's what brought him into politics. Then Republican took him and he destroyed all the whole candidate in that regard. And let me give you Kamala Harris resume, okay? And let people compare, people who are very objective. We are talking about before you came into this political arena. Kamala Harris was AG for 12 years. Even when she already worked in the public service. Then she was AG for 12 years. So she became an attorney general of the great state of California, the number one state in this country, the largest, for 4 years. A senator for almost 4 years. So how you gonna compare both? How can you compare resume if you want to talk from the beginning? I mean, it's
Why don't
incomparable.
you mention one or two accomplishments along with that?
What was Trump accomplishment before he ran for president?
Well,
No, go ahead.
it was nice to ask. In the business world, Trump was essentially the top business person. He became a billionaire. In fact, his business model became a standard for many people in real estate in New York. And you know very
What
well, doing
business
real
model?
estate in New
But
York
Do,
please,
do
is
you
not
know
let me
about
just
Trump
child's
finish.
play.
University? Is it not?
Please let me
Do
just
you
keep
know
No,
about
no.
this.
Trump
Sorry,
Trump
let me keep this.
University
University?
was just it was a proposal that somebody made to use his
Can I
brand
keep
name.
in this?
Trump.
Can I keep in this, please,
Trump.
Daddy? Sorry, just give me a second. You see, a man of prestige is asking you a question, and you are not answering. You say Trump was this. That woman was also at the top of her profession. She was attorney general in a very big state. So it's not everybody that's going to be a
Patoski,
businessman.
yeah,
Wait,
Patoski,
wait.
welcome to America. The question you should be asking, I'm trying to be nice and civil. Now, the question you should be asking, how the heck did she get a job? Oh, I
What do
bet
you
you
mean?
don't
How
know
the
that,
heck
huh?
did she get a job?
I bet you don't know that, huh? Go ask Willie Brown.
Yeah,
But why don't you tell them the background?
Okay, can I
the
tell you
man,
how she get the job?
Prestige,
But
hold on
why
now.
Can
don't
I
you
get?
tell
Can
them?
I
Hold
tell you
on
how she
now.
got the job?
Prestige, come, Prestige.
Let me tell you how she got the job. Now you ask
Hold
a
on
question.
now. The mouth is used for many things. It's
No,
used for
I have an answer for
hold on now.
everything you all
Hold
want to
on.
say.
This is
I'm
not
not
fair.
dumb in this area.
Prestige, it's not fair now. The mouth is used for many things. For eating, for drinking, and for other activities. And it can take you places. I'm telling you. The tongue is a very powerful thing. I'm telling you. And it was very, very busy back then with Willie. Good old Willie did that.
Prestige, don't embarrass yourself. I'm trying to save you from embarrassment. I'm trying to save you from embarrassment. Don't even go there. She has zero qualifications to become an AG in the first place. Okay, so let's not go
So
into
how
the
did she
story
get
how
the
she
job now?
became
You have
one.
not told me now. Me, I'm not in
I
America.
told him
Oh, see, I can't. See, I'm a civil person. I don't try to be nasty online for no reason.
Why do we
But
have to be nasty? Just a conversational.
but no,
No, none
because
of them.
if I want
None
to
of
be
them is going to
truthful,
put a food
if
in
I
our
want to
mouth.
say it, I
It's
have
just a
to tell you the
conversation.
story. See, people like Patoski from far away hears about her being at the top of the profession or whatever. But how did she get there? It's well documented. Patoski, you don't know. You only hear the sound bites. But if you know how Kamala got there, I'm not sure you can provide.
Can you tell
Okay,
us how
can you tell us?
Tell
No,
us.
tell us how she
No,
got there.
Did she do Lewinsky?
I leave that for Babati. I don't
Patoski,
want to be
Patoski, wait on.
responsible for
I
that.
don't know who he's supporting, but who he's supporting doesn't matter. You're not in America. So, Prince Daddy, tell us how she got there.
She got busy in corporate world and moved her way up, and that is well documented.
She got what?
She got busy.
Oh my God.
Okay.
So she got busy. That's how she become AG. That's how she become an assistant district attorney for almost 12 years. Then from there, become an attorney general.
Did she do Monica Lewinsky?
She went
There you go, Patoski. Patoski, you getting there. Patoski is getting there.
You know, Prestige, and it's well documented. Just Google it, you will see it. You see the whole. Even with
there you go. There you have got. He has gone to that key again. All those conspiracy theories that Trump came and said people are eating dog and pets.
Prestige said QAnon.
That's
Look
your
at Prestige.
problem.
No, hold on now. You said we should have conversation.
Even as educated Babati in medical field.
Man of Prestige, please hold on. Babati, what you just said now, that is why your candidate will continue to lose women. Because you guys are propagating women as just a piece of rag of cloth.
No, Remy, you're from far away. You're welcome. Trump, hold on, Remy. See, that debate, Kamala Harris was so nasty to Trump. If Trump, Trump, do you think Trump didn't know all these things, but he chose to be civil and not say those things? So don't say that.
But Prince Daddy, you don't have to be in this country. But people like Baba and every day, they are well intelligent. They consume American news a lot. So you don't have to be in America to give your opinion.
CNN. They consume
No, you don't
CNN.
have to
That's
give.
an
Let
American
the
news.
people speak. I'm not saying whether they side me or side you. It doesn't matter. But they have a right to speak because they consume a lot of American news. Everybody does.
Prestige, hold on now. Please, I beg of you, hold on. Let's also take into consideration that she's from your state. And perhaps you kind of have, she's a former senator from your state. She worked in your state before moving to senator. So I can see that that might be one reason for you supporting her the way you are supporting her, because she's Californian. So I understand that. I get that part. The issue I have with her is that when she has anxiety issues when she goes on one-on-one interviews with people, she doesn't come across as presidential or even vice presidential to me. And the way she responds to questions, when she's nervous, that awkward laugh, it's a turn off. I don't like.
It's a cackle.
Once she struggles with something, she doesn't know how to counter. She can't counterpunch politically. She struggles with it. And once she gets caught, she starts laughing, and that awkward, it just comes across as awkward.
In the debate,
hold on. In the debate, she was not pressed. What happened to Trump?
In the debate, she was not pressed because she actually.
Doesn't Trump go unhinged on simple question? So does that make you happy?
This how you can tell. When we ask somebody a question and they respond with a different response, put it that way, with a different response, it tells you about the person. And that was what Kamala displayed on Tuesday. They asked her some certain questions. A response showed clearly that she was just regurgitating answers to questions that she had already crammed in her head. She was almost like a robot, but she did a very good job. I must tell you, her background as an attorney, it did show, the way she was able to finesse a way in answer the question. But you can tell that she was pulling the answers from memory. Okay, but when it comes to one-on-one, she's incapable of being able to respond extemporaneously. Why? Because you can tell. Why you can tell that she does not have that robust skills to be able to talk intelligently. Just off the cuff. She doesn't have that, and that's why she has to disappear from the public view and go study this question. And she was just responding to talking points. She never answered real questions. Talk about the first question about the economy. She went around a silly circle trying to present how a mother was a single mother or some garbage stuff like that. Talk about the borders. She has nothing to offer. Okay, let's talk
Okay,
about.
let me ask you this, please, Daddy. If your guy Trump is so smart, why did he come out today say that there's not going to be another debate? Why not come back?
Because
If you know,
the whole
hold on.
world saw
If
it.
you
It
know
was
he
a hack.
performed badly, why not come back
No,
again?
no,
He
no, no.
has said it today, this
No,
afternoon.
that's
There's
Trump.
not going to be a
You said
state
that's a
debate.
joke. I just told you the best debater in this country, Ted Cruz, that went to Harvard and defeated everybody when he was in college, and when he came to the Senate, Trump went one-on-one with him and defeated him.
Oh
Okay,
my
don't
God!
tell me
I watched the debate
don't come with
during
this
the
sorry
Democrat
story
during
about.
the
No, no,
during the
don't come with
Republican.
a story about do you think Trump is really scared of debating Kamala Harris? Come on, that's
Those
a
people
joke.
they don't know how to handle Trump.
Guys,
They
hold
let
on,
Trump
please.
demagogue on them. Little Marco,
Prestige, hold
little
on,
hand,
please.
accuse
Hold
this
on
thing,
now. Prestige, hold
accuse
on.
him of his parents
Prestige, hold
killing
on,
people.
Prestige. There's still going to be another debate.
No, they are not.
Trust me.
Are you up to date? Trump said
No,
it today.
I don't care what Trump. Just listen to me. There's going to be one or two more. It's going to happen. Just
Okay.
it's always been tradition. I don't care what he says. He's going to have to play that game.
What do you mean is not? He's going to have to.
Okay,
you already done two debates. That's the requirement.
Can you put money on it? $100.
I'm telling you what he said today, not what he said yesterday. He said
I don't
maybe
that.
not.
I'm telling you.
Hold on. Yesterday he said maybe not because he won the debate. Okay, let's give him what he think he won.
Hey, Prestige,
But
he heard
today,
you. He heard what you said. Just take the bet or not. You just tell him that
it's
things are
going to
going to change.
debate. If you know Trump, he's going to debate. He's
no,
going to
I'm
debate.
not taking a bet.
No. But I'm telling you, they're still going to debate. The issue he had was the format of the debate. If you pay attention to
stop making excuse.
I am not making excuse for it. I'm telling you, maybe you didn't listen to why. There's a why to it. Nobody just says no. Why did he say he wasn't going to debate?
Do you know why Trump lost the debate?
The what?
Do you know why Trump lost the debate?
Why?
Because he cannot control his mind.
Oh, God.
He cannot control his mind. You know.
What does that even mean?
It was Trump not
What
mayor
does that even mean?
on a steroid. Let's call it what it is.
Huh?
You know, it was a meltdown to the highest spectacular. So let's call it what it is. He lost that debate just because he cannot control his mind.
You're funny, Prestige. Listen,
when he was
let me
bedded.
tell you. Hold on, Prestige. Like, if Trump refused to debate Kamala again, because he saw it as a waste of time. Let me tell you, Trump does not respect Kamala Harris' intelligence, not in any way, shape, or form.
You see how you equivocate on this?
Let me tell. Hold on, Prestige. If Trump, we know Trump is a great debater. If he chooses not to debate her again, it's okay because Kamala Harris is just a waste of time. If she
Prince Daddy, can I?
But Kamala Harris said we want another debate, and Trump said
Prince Daddy,
today there's not going to be another debate.
Can I chip in something? Sorry,
something
man of prestige. Let me chip in something. You see,
go ahead.
If you weigh the debate yesterday in terms of intellectual argument, construction, and everything, you know, after the debate, we had a poll. Everybody was saying, "Oh, Kamala was not presidential." I told the woman, I said, "That woman did better." I'm a Trump supporter because of the conservative ideology and everything, because of my Christian background. But that debate yesterday, the woman spoke to issues. I expected Trump to fire more on immigration, more than he did. I expected Trump to just be debating Biden. If you can't fire the woman,
tell us one issue that you spoke on. Please tell us one issue, not two, just one.
I'm a strong supporter, but
I know you said you spoke on issues. Give us one example, one good
You don't need
example.
to say your mind. Be honest. Be truthful. Don't let
the woman did way better intellectually. If you don't know them beforehand, wait now. If you don't know them beforehand, assuming that two of them are fresh and the first time we are listening to them, they say based on what they've discussed, which of these two people are more intelligent? You will say the woman. You say
no,
Trump
you're
was
wrong.
not.
And I'm asking, give me one example of a good point that she made.
Now, the argument is that Trump has not been is not being himself because he's debating a woman. This woman is going to run again. So will he not be himself throughout the election because he's afraid of
you don't know the background. Trump went pre-debates with freaking Hillary. Are you kidding me? See, let
No,
me
you
tell you,
said
Patoski. Hold
forget that
on,
one.
Patoski.
Forget that
Hold
one.
on. See, listen. Even Presi, agree with me. Kamala cannot even touch Hillary in any way, shape, or form. She can never in her life be Hillary. That, no
But
matter what you
Trump
say about
lost
Hillary Clinton,
the
she
debate
was
now.
that good. She's really good.
Trump was not
She's really,
debating.
really good.
Trump is just Trump in Trump's debate. I've seen it. He likes the show. It's just the showmanship. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
In Trump's debate, it's more of the showmanship thing that
No,
he's
no.
doing.
To you, that's
So
what
if
it is. It's
anybody
actually
has a
more
way of
substantive than
making
that.
sure that he doesn't do that showmanship, he's going to lose the debate. Does it mean he's going to lose the election? That's not necessarily so. So intelligently and everything, Trump does
But
not
you
match
can't
that
use
woman based on yesterday's
intelligence or
performance.
intelligence with Kamala Harris. Those are two
Yes,
like
based on yesterday's
counterintuitive.
performance. Why is it difficult to say the man lost something and he didn't
No,
behave?
but hold on, Patoski. Hold
That's
on.
not his
But
original self, but
I said
that was
when
what he
Prestige asked
present.
the question earlier, I answered the
That was what he
question. I said
presented
no,
yesterday.
Patoski. Hold on. When Prestige asked the question earlier, we won between the two. I said it. I said Kamala won, but and I gave my reason. I'm not debating that she don't win, but I'm challenging you, saying that she was intellectual. What was she intellectual about? Tell me one question that she answered that really pleased you. I keep
Okay,
asking.
tell
Tell
me
me,
one
please.
question that Trump answered that pleased you. Trump
Okay,
was
I will tell you.
just
I will tell you
telling
plenty.
you,
You answer
oh,
your
I
question
handed
first.
them a better economy. They messed it up. I don't know. It's just nobody is saying. It's not saying what I'm. This is what I'm going to
Okay,
do. This is the
Patoski,
way it
tell
is.
us about Kamala. Come tell us about Kamala. Tell us. Forget about Trump.
I should stop talking about Trump.
So
No, Trump is my
tell us
interest
about
now.
Kamala Harris's
Can I tell you about Kamala Harris
intelligence.
economic?
No. Patoski was so impressed with her, and I'm
I was
asking
impressed. I can't
Patoski
even
Can I
fathom
directly.
give
anything
my
that
own
he said
opinion about the
yesterday.
debate also? Can I give my own opinion?
Yeah,
Patoski
Baba,
doesn't have an
please
answer. So
come
go ahead,
in.
Remy.
Can you let another people speak? Baba, please.
Okay, this is Remy. Okay, first and foremost, I did not watch the debate live, but I watched it yesterday by myself. And I learned 100% with what Patricia said. That woman came up prepared more than Trump. He answered the question more logically, more intelligently, and more as somebody that knows what she was trying to say.
No, that's a bias
No,
talking, Remy.
please, Daddy, hold on. You can come after me. And I also critically watched Trump respond. He tried to use the bully way, his old way he has been doing, and he continued to teach throughout the debate. I think the problem here is this. Maybe that is the line they told him to follow because she's beating a woman. But I don't see it that way. To me, I see two individuals vying for the top position of the country. Everybody must bring in their A game. You cannot say because
Remy, this woman of the thing that they are talking about is BT that is giving excuse for Donald Trump now.
Don't mind
Just
them.
giving excuse for him.
So at the end of the day, if you look at the total overall of everything yesterday, to be frank with you, in all honesty, that woman performed better than Donald Trump.
Trump was not addressing any issue, was just attacking the personality.
Unnecessary
And that was
attack.
what he
That
does
woman
most
was
of the time. He likes attacking personality instead of facing issues.
yes.
And
That is what
hey,
it.
guys, you all remember when during the first debate between Trump and Biden, when I
Hey,
came here, the first
Simba,
thing that I
you can't
said,
just come here and be
I
saying
said
what you're
Biden
saying.
was a disaster. It wasn't even close. It's not that I believe that Trump has more substance. In my own opinion, you see, people can come here and spin the way. In my substance, Biden was unable to utter anything, but the little that he uttered, to me, in my own opinion, makes sense to me than Trump. But overall,
Of
hold on
course.
now, overall presidential and everything when you want to, because people tend to
Well,
just talk about
it's not this
economy.
nonsense at
It's
presidential.
not about economy that
That's
determines
why
the
we have the
election. There's
economy that's
many other
tanking.
angles.
We have the
But that
economy in
one,
the ruin.
Trump, hold on,
We have
hold on.
the
That
highest
one,
gas prices
Trump beat
in like
Biden.
30 years.
Trump beat Biden hands down.
Yeah.
And then
And the
I
same
want
Forget
thing
to
about that.
applicable. It's just a
go at
reversal of what happened 3 days ago. So let's call it what it is.
See,
I'm not coming here to
and then
say
I want
Simba is
this
more
that you
impressed
have been
with Kamala's maybe
to go
beauty
and
or
take
something because Simba himself doesn't know what he's talking about.
this
You know.
daddy. Can't you just go and take a glass of water and relax a little bit? You are
how
not
does he
saying
not
this
know what
level.
he's talking about?
Yeah,
Baba is a smart guy. He
prestige.
consumes a lot of American politics.
You also go and take a glass of water, please.
Okay.
The way I see everything is that at the end of the day, the way I see everything is that it's going to be a close election. And you guys saying that because Trump debated some people before in the past and he lost the debate and probably won the presidential. That is not true. This is election. Remember, he is not a president now, and the person that is competing against him is the vice president. I'm not saying that will give them a leeway, but at the end of the day,
Okay, I'm done with my glass of water. Number one,
hold
you
on.
don't see,
If Biden is still in this race, I wouldn't even listen to nothing about America again. I would have said just be calling him President Trump. But immediately that Biden stepped down, things change around, things turn around.
No. Say,
Yeah,
no,
okay.
let me answer the question. Let me answer the question.
100% guarantee.
How did Kamala become? How did she become the nominee for the Democrat? Where did she come from?
I can tell you how she became the nominee. Yeah, President Biden stepped down and he endorsed her as the vice president. And because of time, because if they want to go to normal process, it take a lot of time. They don't have that time. They are playing catch up.
No.
It's going to come on. I mean, don't mind precise. He's going to come on with his conspiracy theory now. He will say because it was planned.
I don't do conspiracy theory, Simba. Let me tell you. See, what you're saying. That's because you've been watching too much CNN and you're full of it. You're constipated with CNN. But let me tell you what is going on.
I do not even watch CNN. I don't have time for that.
Yeah. Okay. But let me see. At the Democratic convention, right? They could have had a vote. Okay, the delegates to if they have candidates that they put forth. You don't. What happens? Look, Kamala Harris did not go through any real primaries.
There is no
for her to be nominated. Hold on. No. That's a lame excuse. That's a lame excuse. And let me tell you. Let me tell you. See, but I think I said it here before. The whole story already came out. The goal was that the Biden actually crossed Obama and Michelle, and because Hillary is so bitter that she's not the one, Hillary threw a support behind Kamala, and that's why when Biden stepped down, he also right after that on X announced his support for Kamala. In so doing, it became so
guys,
difficult.
You guys go to excuse me. I want to go and see the Northern Light outside. I'm in the Arctic region now.
Really? This is the time you're seeing your Northern Light?
Yeah, I'm in the Arctic region, so I want to go and see Northern Light.
Okay, I've seen it several times.
Northern Light around this time.
That's good.
So I'll send the picture tomorrow.
Okay. So the Kamala, Biden supported Kamala openly, so it became difficult for Obama and Michelle and his gang to now try to push Kamala aside, and that's why it took them a long time to come out and support Kamala. The Kamala Harris as a candidate, when she ran against Biden, she was absolutely the worst kind of candidate, the worst kind of candidate anyone can imagine. You know why? As a black person, even the Negroes, the black people don't even vote for her. She was the first person in 2019, right, to drop out of the debate or the primaries for the Democratic Party, because number one, she's not considered as a person with any value. Nobody respects Kamala Harris because they've seen her on display, and she's super lightweight. In fact, she's horrible as a human being. That if you want to put her as a politician, she has nothing to offer the people. Even right now, the black people are protesting against her. They don't even consider her to be black.
Sorry, if you know all this, then why are you worried? If you know that she's lightweight, she's not good for anything, why are you worried about her? Just let's go for the election.
Yeah.
I'm not worried.
Yeah, you are right.
I'm just trying to see. Simba, you see, Simba, every day you deal with Arabs. I'm just trying to help you get understanding of who this person is, Kamala Harris.
I think this should be an advantage to Trump. If all what you have been saying here that she's not good
Don't
enough.
mind them, they are afraid. Don't mind their pretend that they will remove, they are afraid.
No. Simba, if you tell me you're afraid, Simba, do you think Bola Ahmed Tinubu is afraid of Shore? Would you say that?
Ah, come on, you cannot compare.
By far, forget Showore. Showore is a thug. Just forget about that one. That one has nothing to offer.
Yeah, the same people. Kamala also, she's a female thug, you know. So
no, this woman we are talking about is currently the acting president of the United States. Though. Do you know that? She's
already
the
acting president already
of the United States. Yeah.
No, she's not. Yeah, right.
She is.
Because
Biden is just.
Listen, let me tell you, the people in charge are Chuck Schumer. You don't even know. You guys just listen.
How do you know?
I know because the other day, Chuck Schumer told Kamala to be quiet when they were in a public gathering, and she kept quiet. This is the power broker.
Really? Can you show us the video?
Oh yes, it's out there. It's out there.
Bring the video in now. Bring the video in. Let us see.
Because do you know?
I'm
talking about the people. Okay, hold on. Patoski, Remy, answer this question. Who do you think is the strongest or the number one Democrat in terms of the power broker right now? Tell me, one or two.
That question, first and foremost, I cannot answer it. I am not.
Okay. So I'm telling you about the people that control that call the shots.
You can ask man of Prestige. He's still here. You can ask him that question.
Okay. In terms of the what do you think is number one power broker now, a female in the Democratic Party?
Nancy Pelosi.
There you go, Nancy Pelosi. She's the one. And Chuck Schumer is right there. We leave the Obama and Michelle to the side, you know. But in terms of active politics, even Nancy Pelosi, you know, she kind of retired somewhat. But when it's time to call the shot, she came back and told Biden, "Dude, you got to step aside." I'm telling people with power here. So what the heck? Where do you think Kamala comes from?
Is that not part of politics? Yes, you are right. It's Nancy Pelosi. There's no doubt. So
yes,
what's the matter with that?
So
every party has that.
No. Prestige order. There's nothing wrong with that. I was trying to make Remy understand that. Look, Kamala does not call the shots in the party. It's people like Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer and Barack Obama. Those are the people.
That if Kamala is nobody, then stop worrying yourself. Go and sleep and win the election. Stop giving yourself a headache.
Simba, you know, after the election, you come back and congratulate me because you see that.
I don't want you to be stressed. Don't be stressed by Kamala Harris now. You are worried. It's like you are agitated. You are afraid. You can see it in you.
Prince Daddy. Hold on, guys. Let me give you something to go. Let me give you something you're gonna go home and sleep on, or you can Google it right now. I'm taking a solemn to this. It's not a prediction that it's a prediction of 100% fact, but for this, I'm taking a solemn for that. The man who has predicted. I'm not talking about Nestle or that kind of mess. The man used many different facts to predict his election. He just made his prediction last week. And this man has predicted the last 10 elections, except Agor and Bush. We know what happened in it. So he has never failed. Go and Google it. And he's, go and Google it. Hold on.
Forget about all those predictions.
Go and Google it. Alan Lippman, go and Google it and see his record.
How can you be in US and still be believing in this kind of things? You're supposed to have been above all this kind of things.
I'm giving you a prediction fact. Go and Google it.
It's Alan Lippman.
Yeah.
Did he predict that Trump was going to win in 2016 too?
Yes.
No, Google it. The man who has predicted the last 10 elections.
And what is it saying right now about this election?
It is Harris.
Kamala Harris.
Mm-hmm.
Well, listen. Let me tell you about Alan Lippman. He's not a drunk. He's not a drunk. See now, is his prediction off
No.
off cuff,
That's
off
not
the
the
cuff.
question. What is his record?
See, what I'm trying to tell you about this man is
Just tell me
lost his
what is his
touch.
record.
He has a
His
trashy
record is
record.
not
There's
too
nothing
long.
to write home about. Who cares
No,
about
no,
his
no, no.
record? I'm
Personally,
telling you.
let's see that. If you follow the
Okay.
prediction of the
I
man,
just want you to. I just want to give you something to go chew
out
about.
of the 11
Well,
prediction,
I'm giving a prediction also. What is my record? Have you heard about Prince Daddy
Oh,
also? I'm giving
your
a
record
prediction.
doesn't matter. You're a MAGA, so who cares about your record?
No. Let me tell you. In 2016, out of everyone that I knew around me,
Have you heard
trust
about
me,
Prince Daddy?
So
not only did they
you want me
support,
to
not
buy
only
your?
did they
You want me
support
to take
Hillary
your
Clinton,
record
they voted for Hillary Clinton. I
as
was the
biased as
only
you can
one
be, or
that
as biased
called
as
Trump was
I
going to
can be?
win.
Why would I take your record?
Well, for whatever it's worth, it is what it is. I'm telling you.
I will never do that.
Well,
I mean, there has been many experts in prediction. I'm not saying it's definitely
what
five, but I say I will take
prediction?
a son into that
Listen,
prediction.
what is listen?
And the man who has been
Listen,
right
I
in the
listen to
last 10
people that
election,
have data. Hold
he
on,
was
I
right
listen to
in
people
9
that
out
have
of
data to
10.
support it. I listen to people that have data to support it. Have you heard of him? It's called. His name is what's his name? The People's Pundit. The People's Pundit. Richard Barris. Richard Barris is a perhaps the number one poster in America. This guy, he gets to the granular of politics in terms of the local government. What you
What's his
call it?
name again?
The
Because
counties.
I don't
The
take everything
counties
he said.
here.
I have to find out by myself. Give me
No,
his name
I'm telling
again.
you. Oh, Richard Barris. Richard.
Okay, I'm going to study his pedigree.
Don't study
before I
anything.
can
Don't
question
study
you or
anything.
not. I don't do that. I do my research before I can
Don't
say
study anything.
whether he's
I want
credible
your
or not.
They are not tough like Nigeria own. Nigerian man predict and say if he doesn't win, they should come and cut his hand. Can that man bet his own? Can that man bet his hand? If he's sure, let him bet his hand. Nigerian man said if
Who bet the
he
hand?
doesn't win, if TINUBU win, they should come and cut his hand. That's how serious it can be. Forget about prediction. No. Those ones. You shouldn't even measure in America. But I think Trump is going to win this election. I just pray that he wins. Though, yeah.
Patoski, what I noticed about that debate has nothing to do with how people is going to vote.
Oh,
It has nothing.
I
Most
said it, Remy.
American,
I said it here,
most
Remy.
no, this is Simba, not Remy.
Oh, Simbad. I'm sorry, Simbad. Go ahead.
So the what BT said is actually all these social issues is what affect the pulse of the people. It's economy that matters to the life of the people. You understand? And let me tell you, this is not the best time for anybody. Let me tell you, any country in the world, anybody contesting for any presidential election in any
yeah.
country,
This
this
is
is
not
not
the
the
best.
best time for anybody all over the world to its economy, because every country they are having economic issues. No
yes,
doubt about it. There's no country in the world that's not facing it.
yes. Even here, they cut a
So
lot of
if it's a
benefits.
global issue,
Oh,
what
it's
do you think
everywhere in
is
the world.
causing it?
Yeah.
America has the lowest inflation. Today is
Here,
2.5.
here,
So
no, I don't think America
Simba,
has lowest inflation.
Simba. Since it's
Yes.
a global thing, what do you think is causing it? Can't the whole world push reset button and let's just after everything is here? Or is it that the
No,
world population is growing beyond our
Patoski, tell us now, you're an
it's
economist.
I said something before, and people just I said, let me tell you, this planet Earth, you understand, is not coping with the population that we have now.
yeah.
The
So
resources are dwindling. It's just we have reached the stage of survival of the fittest. That we
yes.
have to
So,
find something to
so
do with
we
it.
should continue with abortion. Is that what you're trying to tell us, Doctor Sinbad?
Oh,
I'm
come
not
on now.
talking about
Don't change the
abortion.
narrative, Prince Daddy. It's not he's
Don't
not
mind
talking
him.
about
Don't mind
abortion.
Prince
no,
Daddy.
I think what will happen is that you see, we will get now we are getting to diminishing marginal productivity. It will crack. The system has a way of readjusting itself.
So how
You
would that
understand?
happen?
it will crash. I'll give you a good example. Look at Nigeria, for example.
Mhm.
Nigeria is facing that problem today because Nigeria has gone through a lot. Nigeria has been
What
fighting
problem?
war.
What problem, Patoski? Sorry, it's
Economic
okay. What
problem.
problem?
The economic problem Nigeria is facing now.
Yeah.
Nigeria has been fighting a war. People don't believe that is a war. What we are going through is like a war because it's costing us what a war normally costs a nation. You can't be a country that has been fighting since maybe 2014 or 13. We are putting so much resources. Look at how much we invested in buying Tucano. All those money would have gone into the system.
See, no,
Look
listen.
at the
Nigeria is
displacement.
suffering. Nigeria is going through what it's going through because of this people lack. They lack simple, you
No, no,
know,
no,
you know.
no, no.
Yes, yes,
I
yes.
don't think so.
I disagree, Simba. The word population is not a problem at all. It's not. Population is not a problem.
Our
If
population is
everyone,
going beyond. Is going
no, no,
beyond our
if everyone carries
productivity.
that weight, if everyone carries the weight in terms of leadership,
You
innovation,
can't get every.
and creativity, I think we'll be, the whole world will be fine. We have the population
But
problem.
Prince Daddy, don't you think the population is contributing? Look at Nigerian fatality rate. One of the highest, if not the highest,
Well,
five point
no,
something. On
because they
average,
have
it's
bad.
about. Go ahead.
No, Nigeria. That's what my point. Nigeria's not doing what it needs to do. What it needs to do. What would you
No.
say about hold on, a mother that has 10 or 20 children that doesn't have a job and no resources to take care of her children? What do you think is going to
I
happen to
agree
those
with
children?
you. That's what we are saying. We say the
Okay,
world
so
is
it
not
cannot be
just Nigeria.
population.
The world
The
is
problem,
going
the
through.
problem
Let me tell
is
you,
the
Prince
people in
Daddy,
charge.
Prince Daddy, I will throw a jab at you. I don't know when you grew up and where you grew up. Those days, people can conveniently have that number of children and they can fend for themselves effortlessly and they will survive. But that is not what is happening today. Those days,
But
we
Simba,
don't even, let me tell you, most of the things that people used to buy with money today, people get it free from the
Free.
forest.
exactly. I agree with you, but you have to put also you have
Simba.
to bring into the picture the structure
Why do we need to go into GMOs to go to high yield and all these things? It's because of the population. Because all
because our
those
laziness.
natural things we cannot
Simba.
cope,
Simba.
we can't survive
Let
on
me
all
tell
those
you.
things
Let me
alone.
tell you
It's
guys.
called poor management of resources. It's
No,
our
no. Let me
problem.
tell you
Population
guys.
is not a
Let me tell
Okay.
you
problem.
guys something. Simba, this thing you mentioned now, just reminded me of something. When I was in primary school, on Saturday, me and my brother with our friends, there's one place they call in Bodija, like Igbo, like one Igbo Bodija, kind of small forest. We'll just go in there. By the time we come out, big snail. We'll come back with almost 40 big snail. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
We'll
Yes,
come
it's
back with
true.
40 big snail, big cocoyam, vegetables that grew on their own. We'll pluck them. When we get home, like we just get pepper. We'll make porridge with snail. We'll put snail, big ones. We won't even cut it. We'll put it inside the cocoyam. As you are eating one cocoyam, you are taking one snail.
One snake. You know how much a snake costs now? Yeah, you can't
Free.
a snail now, a resizable snake in Nigeria is almost 10,000 naira.
We'll just go. We'll still go there
So
once
now,
it's
Simba,
rainy.
do
Once
you
it's
want to
rainy season,
rephrase your
we'll go there
your
next week.
what you said earlier about population being a problem? You see that it's not really
It's a
population the
problem.
problem.
Let me tell you. Let me give you another example. One of my friends, we were talking. He said in their village in Benue State that his father inherit about 10 hectares of land from his father, and his father now has 15 male children. Those children, they have to divide that 10 hectares. You understand what I'm saying? Among themselves. So that means each one of them will get less than 1 hectare. You understand? So what do you think is going to happen? If you can use 10 hectares to feed 15 children, now if those one now have 15 children, they are going to use half hectares to feed them. So what are you talking about?
Okay, Prince Daddy.
All these
No, no, no.
insurgents that you
But
are seeing, all these
Simba.
cattle grazing. No, no, just hold on,
Let's
just
see.
on. All those cattle grazing, don't you know that it's because of lack of resources that is causing all those fights, all those
No, that's
insurgents that
laziness.
we're having?
See,
It's not
why
laziness.
no,
Just
Simba,
don't
your
talk about all
proposal
those things.
is like hold on, it's like static. So if the father gave all the children less than 1 hectare, you said for each son, is that where it stops? How come they can't invest, grow the business, and do something else? Well, why should they be stuck to that 1 damn hectare? Why should they be? That's just an excuse.
But Prince,
They have
Daddy, can I come
opportunity to
in?
grow. Yeah, go
Prince,
ahead,
Daddy, can I come
Prestige.
in? No, I think it's both. It's not just population, but look at it rationally. I mean, look at our fatality rate, the highest in the world, top there. I mean, how can we continue to be having this kind of population exponential like this without no proper human management? Look at the index compared to the fatality rate of Nigeria. I think it's a contributing factor. I mean, let's call it what it is. I mean, other area was still lacking, but in my own opinion, we need to curtail that. Government need to map up any kind of strategy to curtail this population explosion we're
No,
having.
let me
It's not healthy.
The only time I will accept, oh no, the only time I will accept population being a problem is when we don't have enough land area to accommodate the people. But if you're saying is
So
a
because you
problem
have
as
a
a
land, you keep
result
on
of food,
Prince Daddy, the
yeah.
population is growing compared to the growth of the economically of the country.
Right.
That is a calamity in waiting. Let me tell you something.
But I'm not arguing against that.
Maybe it has been a long time you've been to Nigeria. You see,
I would say a year and a half ago. Don't stop.
Okay.
Prince Daddy, but do you go to the rural area or you go probably go to Banana
Let me
Island
give
and
you an
everything?
example.
How are you supposed to know?
Let me give you a very good example. I remember when we are going to Ibadan to Abeokuta, which is my hometown, when our father would drive, most of the people would normally pass after Akpata in Ibadan. All those areas are bushy area. It's the only stop we have is Omiradio, when you can buy some gari, laughing or whatever there. But when you go to this community today, it's highly populated. And inside the bush, that you never think that people will live there. People started living there now. The population growth, if we do not find something to it, because that country is not developing in comparison with the population growth. Look, let us be frank with ourselves. Do you know one of the reasons why that so-called China was able to grow like that? Because they insist only one child. They insisted at that time, and they control everything. So when you allow your population to grow without a visible development, where are you going to give them the job? These people want job. These people want to build their own house. They are building in the bushes. Some of the farmland that we used to farm is no more farmland. It's not they become where people are building houses. Look at Lagos to Ibadan. Before, Lagos and Ogun State did not join that like that. But now you see visible development in all those people building houses like that. These are places for farmland before, but not now. Still, it's not enough. So we have a big problem in our hand, unless we are just deceiving ourselves. No matter, and to not add to it, for the last 20, 15 years, there has been insecurity in the north. Just look at that protest alone. See how many millions of out-of-school children roaming the street. Let us just pour half of them to the south. Maybe we will not shout. And they are coming to the south en masse now. If they overrun us in the future, what happens? If they are more than the inhabitants, look at it very well. Because if the war continues there, they'll be forced to come to down the south from Kwara down and the rest.
Look at how much we are spending on that, on the whole thing. Look at how much we are spending on that whole thing.
Yes, the money is just too much. Every time buy gun instead of for productive venture, we have to buy gun. We have to buy this, buy that. Are we?
At least a bullet cannot be less than $10 now.
Yes.
Okay. Let me chime in. So, Remy, say you live in an advanced country, in a place, where they have where you call a planned economy. As the population grow, they plan accordingly.
That is exactly. Okay. I will give you a very good example. Here, 4 years ago, their population was just around close to 5 million or 5,100,000 plus. For the last 4 years, do you know how many people they have had to their population? It's not up to 30,000.
Okay.
This is an economy. Look at Nigeria.
Hey, Remy, I'm sorry to interject. You're in Saudi Arabia, right?
What did you say?
You're in Saudi Arabia, right?
No, that is Simba. I'm in Finland.
Oh, okay.
So 30,000 to population within the space of 4 years. Now talk about Nigeria. What is the population of Nigeria 4 years ago? What is the population of
Remy, even no, that is not even a good. Let me give you, for example, Netherlands. They have a population of about 11 million. Now they are fighting the immigrants. You know why they are fighting immigrants? Because they said that it's like what is happening in South Africa. They are claiming that the immigrants are claiming that they are having housing issues. They are having problem with their welfare system, and they are blaming everything on the immigrants because the immigrants are competing with the little work and everything that they have. So what is causing that one? They don't have in abundance.
That's a wealthy nation with a lot of resources complaining about dwindling
you can't say
resources.
That it's been overstretched, Prince Daddy. I'm telling you, even here they are cutting the benefit too, and they just increased our VAT from 24% to 25.5%. So you can say that we are feeling the pain.
I don't even know why Prince Daddy is arguing about this thing. It's so simple.
Listen, hold on. See, the immigrants are coming from
somewhere. Even you that you are living in US, you can't compare the way you are living 10 years or 15 years ago with the way you are living here now. Everybody is feeling it.
Maybe I've been in America.
Okay, we're not arguing against the economic downturn. Yes, I mean, but the point here is that as the population grows, okay, you plan accordingly. Okay.
So
now, for example, Patusco was saying about somewhere in Bodija where there used to be like forest or whatever.
No, Bodija, that is what you didn't grow up in the village. We that grew up in the village, those are the benefits that we get. You can even your parents will not even feed you, and you can feed yourself. Just enter, you get fruit, you get anything that you need to eat free, and those things just on their own. They grew up in the bush. You can go and kill rats. You get protein, anything that you live well without money.
Get who can go to the stream. You bring fish, the fish that can you pack fish and go and give your mom. You pack snail. You set trap. You catch bush rat.
The snail one anytime it rains at night. Patoski, anytime it rains at night. Just go to the bush early in the morning. You see them crawling and you'll be picking them. Those things are now expensive. They are very scarce now. Pineapple, orange, all those things. You can't be in the village and be buying all those things. Nobody will buy them because they are in abundance.
Wow. Mango. Simba. That would have been a very good experience. I didn't grow up in the village, so I'm lacking those knowledge.
Mango,
okay, so Simba, hold on. Those places are gone, but what does that have to do with the population? Or the people come there, the government does not provide
all those
policies
now,
to protect those farmland or those areas. They allow people to come in and inhabit those places. So it's really a bad policy, lack of vision, and leadership we're talking about here. See, Nigeria is a big enough country to accommodate 300 million people easily. But the population is scarcely populated.
But Prince Daddy, why are you so much focused about land to accommodate?
What are you talking here? 300 million
that what?
In that land. That's a lot.
In Nigeria?
Yes. Nigeria is just about 1/3 of the size.
It can accommodate 300 million. Yeah, it can.
300 million.
Comfortably.
And comfortably. 300 million with three times larger than Nigeria.
America can contain like 3 billion people easily.
And let's push on Nigeria to go there now. Let's allow Nigeria.
No. There's a bunch of criminals. There's a lot of criminals coming.
So we're a bunch of criminals.
Oh, serious, YOLO. I think that you serious at all.
But Remy, hold on. We didn't get your take about Aisha Yesufu, sorry. They asked her about the audit for the Labour Party. You didn't have any take on it. I think you came in late. Because
she did not do any audit. She just tell them how she spent all the money.
But aren't you surprised that some Obedience are still defending her position?
Don't mind them. That woman is Osh Ajia. She don't collect her own. She tell them say she spent 740 million on the election without no money for all these agents. I think God is great. Okay, God is the only one that knows the righteous one.
So what is now our last hope now? That's it now.
No,
so what is our last? That's because if you notice some obedience are now promoting Showore.
It is those ones that supported Showore before and they switched
that abandoned him to go and join.
Yeah, they are going back to their Showore again. So you see,
the Edo people
that is my place now. So they are going back to their Showore again.
The Patoskis of this world, I mean.
Maybe you see it now.
Me, I'm not obedient. You know me, I'm not obedient now.
But I'm saying your people in Edo, they used to be a pro Showore, but they abandoned him and they went.
They used to support Showore before. I didn't know.
Showore is not an option now. I can't be bringing Showore to this. It's not an option.
I'm saying that Edo used to be a huge. No, Pato. Showore had a big following in Edo. I don't know why. Just love him in it. I don't know why.
Money now. Showore to Ekulo contest as governor of Ogun State. That state has enough money for him to grow governors in Southwest. If he had won on those states, he would have been able to plant a governor in Oyo, Ogun, Osun.
Nigerian politics is not about activism.
No, once you win that state, you would have just focused on that state.
But it's not playing the local politics. It's not playing that local politics very well. Anywhere
you cannot be. You see, Nigeria politics is very dynamic. Nobody respects.
But you know, it might actually be tougher to play local politics than national politics. You know that, right?
Look at what happened to OBJ now. Even when OBJ won the first 4 years, they made him realize in the center, like, listen, you don't really have a say if you cannot even control your own region. He had to go rig his own region just to be relevant in the center. That is Nigerian politics. Nobody will respect you if people don't.
Regional politics or state politics can be much tougher.
That is what
Showore has no chance. There are no damn chance in the state.
You cannot be national if you're not relevant locally. Nobody will take you serious.
No, well, see,
in Nigeria politics is not a thing. In Nigerian politics,
we contest for governorship on those states. Yeah.
The only reason
where does Showore go from now? With the present political,
I think he missed it.
He's go back to Sarah reporters. That's
it. He missed that opportunity. You know, he had a small window, and I think he has missed his opportunity.
No, the window is
but
still
Babati,
there.
He didn't get that much, political capital. So
no, BT. Remember when the Prince Adewale came on the show, and I think I posed a question to him about how come he doesn't go and try to play local politics in the state. And I think it was kind of dismissive of it. Okay, so the same thing with Showore, right?
No, Prince, because he's salty. Remember, he said he helped people a lot in his area, and even those that they helped did not even vote for him in his own area. So it's kind of like bitter, like, come on, That's what.
Yeah. So how much more Showore? See, Showore is just.
Who has he helped in Ondo? Who has he helped in compared to what Adewale has done in his own area? You can't compare the two now.
They did not help everybody. Showore local government is still in darkness for 15 years. He didn't do nothing. And we are talking about
what can Showore do? See,
the guy he can do something about it. He can do something. Instead of fighting the government, abusing every leader in Nigeria. Why don't you go to the NEPA distribution company there? What is going on here? Use your influence. Even if you are making it to the public, they will find solution to the problem. And then Babajali will come.
I don't think Showore is interested in that. He just wants to be on the national stage.
He wants to fall on the national stage. He loves the cameras. He loves hugging the cameras.
He loves the attention, huh? He loves the attention.
But the kind of politics that he needs is more grassroots.
Exactly.
No
I think that's what he wants.
That's the problem.
But he doesn't want to play that. He doesn't want to play that politics.
The grassroots politics does not require cameras. You need to be offline where nobody sees you.
Exactly. Yeah, that's
right.
He's
not willing to do that.
He wants to come and tell wants to come to the
But I
forefront
don't
and
think
tell
Showore
us.
personality will suit that grassroots. Judging by the personality he has
Then you should
portrayed.
stop running for shit
That's a
for
good point.
presidency. Then
The way he does the national stage, I don't think so. He can't. He's not going to survive on the local level, playing that kind of politics. You can only come out and insult TINUBU and the Buhari and co. But he does not have that gravitas. He does not have that skill to be able to play local politics. He's just a loud mouth,
Prince,
and
if
he
I was
exposed
Showore,
himself. He exposed himself that he doesn't understand even Nigerian politics. So he does not understand Nigerian politics. He does not.
if I was
He
Showore,
exposed himself.
I would not carry myself around as a former candidate for the presidency when I barely got 10K votes. I wouldn't do that. But it acts like he came third or second in the elections. Like, yeah, I ran for office. No, did you really run for office?
Well, it's good on his resume.
Yeah,
So he
but
can go to my
the guy,
presentation for Monday.
He used to tell them that INEC gave me 30.
Yeah, like the reason why he lost is because it was
gave him
rigged.
the vote.
Like, nigga, you lost. You only won one word. Your own word is what you want. That's
he said
it.
they gave him 30,000 votes.
Yeah,
How many polling agents did they have?
No, Prince. When they are discussing INEC and the irregularities of the elections, he acts like he was also affected. Like, yeah, I would have won if not for INEC. That's the way he behaved.
Of course, if Obi can say that he could have won, why can't he say he would have won? If Obi can say he won, Obi said he won now, even when he was third. They drink something.
So I think he missed the opportunity. And for full disclosure, I've said on this platform that I did support him with money in 2019. I did fund his campaign. I supported. Do
you know what I noticed about Aisha Yesufu accounts? More than 50% of that budget was spent on litigation.
No, but how do you spend half of the money on litigation after? Like, it's like you think I mean, if I give it
after you knew you have lost.
Exactly. So if I give you $1 million
to litigation, you want to cover up me now.
If I give you $1 million,
of course, but Aisha Yesufu, what was their role actually or position in the Labour Party? She didn't have any position with the Labour Party. What was a connection with Peter Obi? What position did she hold?
Financial secretary.
Aren't you supposed to be?
Okay.
Financial secretary.
No. Let me ask a question seriously, Pato. Aren't you supposed to be part of a political party to run during the campaign? You must be a party member to handle funds.
No, that money is not. That money is not.
It's not Labour Party.
Or like
that money is
what do we call
obedient.
In America, Prince? They call it.
But how did they register the account? It's obedient movement, a registered body.
PAC fund.
So those are the things. That account. What's his name?
Super PAC, something like that.
Super PAC kind of Super PAC fund.
How did they give them? How did they open the account for them? Then who gave them overdraft? Which one gave a body that is not registered an overdraft?
I know, Pato. Owó tí wọ́n dá ní DFW gan, ó ju gbogbo wọn tó ń declare lọ. Àwọn tó kówó lẹ̀ gan, ó ń dùn wọn bọ̀, they can't scream out. Mo ń sọ fún ẹ. Owó táwọn èèyàn dá nínú ìlú yìí o, is more than what they are declaring.
You see these people. Listen, guys. It's not to be
those guys are
to down on 1 second or to down on Peter B or the Labour Party. See, this is the thing. What is going on in Labour Party, of course, goes on in APC and PDP, but there it's more like what you call it. It's more approved corruption, or whatever you want to call it. See, what is going on in Labour Party is not a big deal. Not because I support their illegalities or corruption, but the point here is that look, the problem is with people like Joel of Nashville and Kenneth that thinks that these people are special people. They can't do wrong. They can't steal money. They're so pious in every way that they're just a new breed of human beings, and that's how delusional they are. Money, plenty of money left and right to be stolen. Come on, we wouldn't do that. We wouldn't do that. especially in that Nigerian space. So there's nothing wrong. It doesn't make the Labour Party people bad people. It's just business as usual. But they refuse to accept. Right after the election, I asked Joel Nashville, do you think Abure did a proper accounting for the money spent for the election? And Joel, yes, he believes him that he did the right thing. I just laughed, just like the elected officials, just like the elected official when it got to Senate or the House, when they gave them cars, they didn't turn it down. So there's nothing wrong with that. This is business as usual. These people are politicians. They have the opportunity to make money. They're gonna make money and take the money away. What's the big deal? And it is Aisha Yesufu that people want to come out and call TINUBU the thief and all this nonsense.
Say TINUBU is not my president. They will sing national anthem. She will sit down somewhere that cannot even give proper account.
They're even more embarrassing, So that's the thing. Okay, they call these people PDP, APC thieves. Okay, we got it. We understand. Nobody's debating or arguing against it. Now, you so-called people with your piousness, show us how to do it. Look at a year after the election. Look at what is coming out. It's so embarrassing.
It's a disaster. That means so.
You can imagine if they have won the election.
Oh my God!
And you now give them
give
them billion to manage
in office. Some minister of women's or whatever they will have put her in, and Obi's leadership comes into question once again, Patoski, because he can't manage anything.
No, obviously he can't.
How do you just delegate to somebody because you just met her like 2 months? I mean, he never knew Aisha from nowhere. Now she just joined because she has a huge following. She joins you, and without vetting her, you just hand over campaign funds, go and manage it without vetting her. Who does that?
And that woman too, naively, she just
I know who does that. I can tell you. Who does that?
you know about it. I mean, come on. I mean, you can't run a party. You cannot run a campaign. Even your record as a governor was very sketchy. I mean,
and I think what they did is totally wrong. You went to a party, they give you the flag, and then instead of allowing the party to control the finances, you gave it to another person. That is not how it is being done. That woman also confessed that, on election day, they have not yet disbursed money to all the agents. He said they kept on calling her. He said that they would be calling her, they need 50 million, 100 million, 50. He said she was surprised. I think that woman also cashed out big time also. She cashed out big time, and she did not give the Abure faction all the money they want for the election. Although they will also skim part of it. I mean, screwed away some of the money away. But at the end of the day, Obi leadership quality is being questioned here. That is
I like that Abure guy, man. That guy's a proper thief, man. I mean, the guy, they want to dethrone the guy from the chairmanship. Are you kidding me? When there's a lot of money to be made.
They are just deceiving themselves.
Oh, really?
They are deceiving themselves. They cannot dethrone him because the NWC of the party, you cannot just come together as a governor and then say you constitute a new blah, blah, blah like that. It's not easy. They will take you to court and they will win. He will always win because it's the only chairman that INEC recognized as of today. They don't recognize all those committees you are coming up with. It's total rubbish. Yeah, oh my God.
And
so how long are you supposed to serve for?
I think the judge will elected him again now in another convention that it will be also went there now.
No, Remy, can I ask a question? Were you surprised that was it? Don't let me mention names, but some people on this platform came earlier and they didn't understand what an audit is.
Yes,
and they kept saying, "Oh, because she put the numbers online, that is it." One even said,
"No, that is not an audit." What Obi called for?
No. Well, I'm asking you. One even said on this show that Obi has done his own audit by himself. So therefore, that's and I'm like, do you even know what an audit is?
By itself.
Yeah, like he did his own audit by himself, and that
you know when Obi said that.
No. I think he meant that an auditor did it on behalf of Obi, right?
No, you know when Obi said that they should not worry, we are going to do proper auditing, we are going to contact this accounting firm, blah blah blah. I know it's all lies.
But
now they didn't do nothing. They just came out with a spreadsheet that Aisha Yesufu.
Yeah, like they didn't know. Like they didn't know what an audit is. Like when somebody audits you, it has to be independent firm away from what you are. So I'm like, why? If I'm an obedient and I believe in what they are selling or the party, even I will want transparency, Remy. I will want accountability because
those one will never want transparency because they are in there with their heart and head, so they are not thinking. So it's just like it's my candidate. Bring money, I bring money. They don't. Do they know nothing? They don't know nothing. They just continue to donate money unnecessarily. Now, but some of them that are smart enough.
Of course, they have multiple accounts. I don't believe that the diasporans that donated to Peter B sent their money to Nigeria. I don't think they did that. I think they have accounts overseas also.
Prince Daddy, you are joking. You think everybody in diaspora?
Send Prince.
1 cent.
I am telling you, people are giving.
No. But you guys see what I said. I said the people in diaspora that donated to Peter B. They did so in a diaspora account.
No. Some they were doing a wire transfer to Nigeria Bank, Zenith Bank, and
they say wire transfer.
Okay, so you don't think he has an account overseas?
No, the one they did here is when he comes to town and they gather around and they then send money to a common. So when he was making his tour, when he was moving around, the only time that they give money that the way you described was during the Supreme Court case when they said all items on judiciary.
Did you know that woman, that Aisha Yesufu also said that Obi also came up with 800 million naira for that his campaign something. She said that. She said Obi contributed almost.
So how come the polling guys said that they didn't get paid?
I don't know. If you put all the money together, 800 million from Obi alone, and nearly more than 1 billion.
Add up now.
A lot of money, 1.8 billion.
And that was one of the reasons they lost the election because they didn't have enough polling agents. So who is lying here? They said they didn't even get paid.
We must ask between Aisha Yesufu and Obi. One of them or both of them are lying. Okay, I think probably Obi did not contribute up to that amount because if you put all the money together, 800 million for Obi, and Aisha Yesufu said for that election itself, an election petition, they spent 794 million naira. That's what she said. 794 plus 800 is already about.
Obi contributed his money, but did he get his money back after the election?
We don't know. She didn't say that.
That's what the order will show, right? I think Obi did not give shishi. He didn't give shishi. No. If he did, he got his money back.
I think it's just badly a lot of people all over the world. In fact, it's that guy. At the end of the day, don't trust human being at all. And I think this fight, they want to fight with Abure, Akampa, Arabambi, they already joined together and we want to fight.
So what is the end game here for? Because there's like you said, the Arabambi and Apapa, they have an alliance now.
Yeah, because Abure said to them, Abure showed them the cash. That's what's up. Those people too are looking for money. And Abure is smart. He's smart.
I noticed these are career politicians. They have been in there for about 30 years. They know how to fight this war. They will fight the war to the extent that they will even go and cash out from APC. APC continue.
Do you believe that they want to kick Peter Obi out of the party? Is that the end game?
It's possible. They might kick him out. Don't be surprised. They might kick him out, and they will not kick him out now. It's when they want to go for their presidential primary.
Because the guy said that would join that automatic ticket for 27. You know, it was guaranteed that ticket before.
Now they remove it. They yank it off. Okay.
So it's open even for OT in Anambra. Abia, they said is now open primaries. Anybody can.
Yes. That government shouldn't have dabbled into it at all. You shouldn't, because
he did.
That is a big error from his part. the people of that state, they're on your side. But recently, they are fighting you because there's some money you did not pay. The local government workers and some of the state workers, the pensioners are crying. So before you have this luxury that people are in support of you, this national policy, you shouldn't have dabbled in it. Just stay in your state, continue to develop what you are developing, then you guarantee your second term. But now you now dabble into it, it gives the opposition to come in handy. And things have started changing for him also. It's not all that rosy like before. So I think at the end of the day, this Abure Araban, they will wait to the last moment to kick Obi out. And don't be surprised, they can even bring Kwakwanso in, anybody into their party. So they can play that game. If you want to play that game with them, they know how to play this game better than you. And they will win at the end of the day because all the structure of the party is still in their hand, intact. And if they go to court of law, the court of law will recognize him again, which they have been recognizing him.
And they are also, funny enough, they are also starting to lose the Arise crew, because I was surprised that the crazy man from Ijebu turned against them on Arise News. Rufai is like, dude, he's starting to lose. Like, they start to lose. If you're starting to lose a guy like him, then you know you're in trouble as a party.
No, it's because
he will still be anti-TINUBU regardless. I get that.
Yes,
but
yes.
the pro also always championing their cause is kind of dwindling down a little bit now. It's not.
No, but I see who does that. How can you come behind a national chairman of the party? You are doing a caretaker without him knowing about it. And when they do that convention, that they give him that power for the next 3 years or something like that, Obi was there now. He went there. Now you not connive again with other people behind the national chairman. You are telling him it's no more. They will kick you out. And at the end of the day, all those things is eating, everything will come out soon. More things will come out. More realities of things will come out.
Of course, now. There's no question about that one. Babati, everything, day by day, a lot of things begin to make sense.
Mike, you are here today. I'm happy. You said you'll be so mad if Aisha Yesufu turns out to be, go ahead and based on what you now know now. What do you now think? Yeah, sorry, that's
why I say there's more to come out to. They mess with the wrong people. Got it more. I wonder why they need to know. Anyway, we are no good here. But anyway, a lot of things is making a lot of sense. After that Labour Party after that election, we all see Labour, this new party, these people, this is a success for them. This have become a third force. They're about to be forced to be reckoned with, They're about to build a strong party, they'll be a third force. All of a sudden, they are fighting. People are like, this is not making sense. How can you be fighting after this kind of success? You 6 million votes, now, when you ask yourself, what would be the reason why they will be fighting? Now, about money, the reason grown Nigerian men will be fighting so hard. Now, about money. Now, think about it this way. Labour Party was just a broke-ass party that just hanging somewhere. Nobody know anything. We don't know much about. No one cares. But guess what? Before the obedience came on, there were people in charge of the party, which were the Apapas and all those kind of irrelevant people, right? Now, Obi and his obedient, all those Aisha, all of them, I think Abure as well, they all came on board to, borrow the platform, right? They came to borrow the platform. It's not like they didn't buy it. They came to borrow it from people that were in charge of the party, their papa and them, right? Now, this is what I say. They didn't expect that money was going to come in like that from their movement. So what I saw that happen is that a lot of donation now came in the tens of millions, maybe I will assume. Dollars, so this one will be even naira, maybe tens of millions, or maybe we just know a lot of money came in. So now, when money is donated to a party, that money belongs to the party. It doesn't belong to the individual. Now, whatever belongs to the party, whoever is the chairman of the party is the number one person. Nothing must be taken without the consent of the chairman, right? So that tells you that's where the battle of the chairmanship began after the election. Like, okay, this money will come now. We go there in charge. the obedience, the OB and his crew, the obedience are like, come on, this gotta be, I go be your money, our money, you understand? Because now we are the one that came and our movement is what brought the money to the party. So you are Papa and your crew, you guys, you are no obedience. We just came to borrow your party. So the money that came into your party cannot be your party's money. It's our money. So that's where that make it clear now that fight they started fighting immediately after the election. It's now clear to us that it's about the money, that the donation. Now everything is exposing now, as we can see. So now let me tell you who will be guilty. Who is who? If you want to know where you are, I gotta know where you're coming from. Now, look at the picture of during that fight, that Chairman Party fight. Who was on whose side and which side were you on? Now, if you tell me that Aisha Yesufu was vocal, was on a Papa's side or something like that, then she can say, I don't follow them share money, I don't follow Abure and then share money, she can say that. But nah, all of you, including Obi, you're all on Abure's side, the obedience side. Now, that means, of course, now it's even clear that you say you know about the money. So why were you not talking about the money when they were fighting, when the battle of Papa versus Abure, all those things was going on? Now all of a sudden you're anti-Abure, but you don't follow share money.
Mike, if you have to
That's a lie.
How do you think the money was shared? Obviously, people stole the money. So
they know this is Nigeria now, so it's not like America where the bureaucrats they follow, the auditing everything. Like the money being shared in APC and PDP, no one cares. No one put nose there now. You understand? No one put nose there now. They are sharing their party money now. No one cares. This is Nigeria. It's not like a advanced country where they follow the money. All this
when you say you are
different
from everybody else, you're going to be that's what you're selling people on.
That
you're going to be different.
Okay, say it again. I didn't hear you. Say it again.
I'm saying that, but when you campaign that you're going to be different from APC and PDP, you will do everything. So we are holding you accountable for your.
You believe all that? Come on now, you believe it? Come on now.
But it's what they said now. That's what
you believe. Nigerians, come on. When it comes to money, come on, man, stop it. Forget that side of. We all know that corrupt, so forget that side. We're trying right now. Let's focus on the Ashiri where they come around. Let's try to understand the picture of what we are seeing now is unfolding from the beginning. We need to try to follow this whole thing from immediately after the election, what started happening to today. So you can tell who's a both-faced liar, who's who on what and what, because there's no way Aisha Yesufu will say
but Mike, because they said that the report said allegedly that Afenifere was also paid. That
yes, if Afenifere if Afenifere was not, if they were part of the movement, they were part of the campaigning, and they were, and during the Apapa whatever faction, whichever side they were on,
right,
he would tell me if Afenifere was not siding with Abure faction, then they didn't collect anything. But if they were, they collect something because they will be aware that
they put the number. They said almost 600 million naira. That's what they said, though.
600 million naira for what?
That Afenifere collected.
Exactly. The fact that they didn't talk, they've been on their side the whole time, and they didn't challenge.
They want transparency.
Anybody that sided with Abure during the Abure versus Apapa time collected. Anybody that was let me just get somewhere. I'm going somewhere, guys. Allow me. Now, where they made mistake was the fact that there were some people that they didn't give their share or good enough share. That those people are not the ones that started speaking up, that started snitching. You understand? That's where everything started. The problem started because if nobody came out to accuse of money, then it would have been just like APC PDP situation where whatever goes to their party they share it and they move on with their lives. In fact, in APC PDP, most of them are not even interested because they already stole money from their state. Or in that case, this one are just governors and already rich people. But in this Apapa, in this labor situation, it was a bunch of broadcasters that came together and saw money and began to like, whoa, let's share it. So now where the problem is coming from is some people didn't get enough of their share. So they decided to expose the whole thing. They put it out. So now the argument is, who took what and who didn't take what, who's what and what. Now in the case of Abure, this is what I think. He uses that to break the coconut for the rest of them to be chopping. What do I mean? They all nominated him to be the chairman because now The chairman carry everything on his head. He has to answer for everything. So now, what happened is when they all Aisha, all of them will be all of them. Say, okay, Abure, you be the chairman. You be the chairman against Apapa. He became the chairman, and he's the one that have to now account, or he's the one that have to disperse, share, give the share. So when Kasala boss, he's now in a position where he's the one answering all the question. Now the rest of them are quiet. Aisha no talk. Obi no one, nobody want talk. Now he's looking at them like, so me, I use my own head, break coconuts for everybody to chop. Now only me. So now I'm the one answering when all of you chop. They are all keeping quiet. Don't collect your own, they go. So me, I collect my own, but I'm the one on the left facing the shotgun. You understand? So that's where we found ourselves. So Abure is not saying he's trying to put signs. They come. Don't be only me, you know. So that's what this is all about. You don't come, I don't cast. So now they're all, trying to cover their yansh. You understand? So as you they cover your yansh, they offend the other one. As Aisha they try to cover, there's no way she go trying to cover yansh without stepping on Abure's toes, because Abure knows the truth. Like, come, madam, come, man, we met now. You collect. Well, why can't they try to cover your yansh? Well, there's no way you go cover your yansh without rubbing, pointing at the coconut that broke on my head. So this is what's happening now. You understand? So it makes sense now that the party in the beginning that had a huge success after the election that they could have built, but because of greed, criminality, because of money, they collapsed everything.
Mike, the question I want to ask is this: what concern Afenifere and that our 90-year
No, Mike.
90 plus.
Mike, before you go ahead, before you can add this together, remember on this show we were debating that Kilo Kon Afenifere with the bigger Nigeria, that their job was to promote Yoruba. You remember that debate? That's why are you talking about?
I remember now.
Go start everybody do for Yoruba.
Now making sense.
There's no Yoruba land again. Now boju they do. We are like Christians. I'm a born again in the open, in the dark. They are sinners.
Because
Yoruba people don't be again. Now for face we drum Oluwabi. Political homology is what we are today. Yoruba people have become corrupt people.
Who else, Remy? I wish he was there because he was the one defending the Nigerian. I'm like, you are very you're supposed to be pro Yoruba now. Why are you pro?
Thank you. They say you don't have made the argument here now. Like, you are a Span Yoruba, you are a Yoruba sociocultural group. You kind of like the fashion of Ohanese. Your mandate is to look out for the interest of your tribe. No another tribe, no anything else. That's your mandate. We're not saying don't like anybody else or anybody else, but your mandate is to stand for the interest of your ethnic group. And if something where they go no concern you, then if it's not about standing for, if it's not about interest of your group, then you stay out of it. Why would you say you have a very socio-cultural group and you are going to campaign for an Igbo man to be president of Nigeria? What does that have to do with your mandate?
Sense at all. I'm like, where are the elders? Could make sense. They have to go bring up the guy.
They don't pay them now.
So
just for the pastors. They don't go settle pastors too.
How much did they get?
They said though, Remy, allegedly 600 million naira. Allegedly.
The only Yoruba are the Awos. Our community. If you talk about many of the Obas, the Afenifere, all those people, they are no longer. They are not, forget it. Forget it. Just the tradition or culture away. They have become Nigerians. They are Nigerians. Nigerians, they corrupt.
Let me tell you what
group of people.
What I thought. You remember when we thought it was some kind of internal struggle because of leadership in Afenifere? Maybe that's why they are fighting, Etanu, blah, blah, blah. But nobody ever brought up money.
Why would they be fighting other than money? What would the other reason why Nigerians be fighting?
Money.
Nigerians only fight over money. What else are we fighting? What would Nigerians be fighting over?
That's a mistake.
Grown man, I'm back by with wisdom. They'll be fighting over what? Opinions? Not money now.
Oh, God.
You people don't know. You don't know your Nigeria. You don't know your people.
Mike, I thought it was different in philosophy, they are different.
We are telling you, old men. We have different philosophy, and they won't settle it back door. They will come in public about
but
it.
Mike, at
Now,
90
money, the only reason anyone will fight in Nigeria is money. Nigeria don't pass to the fight over petty things. Now, money,
Mike,
go,
is 90-year-old plus now.
Hmm?
90-year-old plus.
At what age?
Bro,
at what
age? You guys have been in the diaspora too long. There is no Agba in Nigeria. Even at the old man will try to scam you. 90-year-old man will try to scam you in Nigeria. Go there. I'm telling you, everybody now scam for that country now. Nigeria is morally bankrupt now. I mean, Nigeria, go see old man, if you born you, still they trying to scam you. Go say, when do we lose value? When I'm no old man, you don't know say the old man again. Respect yourself now. They don't forget it. Nigeria, they don't change. You're talking about Yes, you see old ass man still chasing money. You at this age, you are still chasing money desperately. People are addicted to money in our country. I'm telling you, they are addicted.
Because it was so bad that they had to go. They had to bring back the old leader, Baba Fashionati. They had to go bring him back. Like, dude, come and override this guy because he's not making. Because like to any real Yoruba.
You think real Yoruba
it was not making sense the way they were talking. I'm like, now.
The only Yoruba people that see Amoluabi because all Iberisha, they know we shall punish it. They become
I'm still that way, unfortunately.
But when a Yoruba person standing in front of me, say me is a Christian or Muslim, and he's telling me it's an Amoluabi, I'm like, that's a lie. What made us Amoluabi in the olden days? Because we fear the Orisha. We fear them. We fear the Orisha back then. Today, nobody, anybody who stand in front of me tell me say you're Amoluabi because to be Yoruba, not lie.
Which Orisha? You
know they fear my brother.
Transparent. Human beings are the same.
Pato, let's stay on point.
Human beings are the same.
No, Pato, listen.
Today, you don't believe in. You don't know Orisha again. So that's why.
Pato, you know Mike, but stay on the Afenifere issue. Don't go the Afenifere
issue.
No,
but this space now.
I know, but the bigger point is they sold their own people out. Remember, you were there when we were arguing about Afenifere.
Like Babati Oman Mule. So yeah, Aman Mule. Yoruba, you see, you cannot pay the mule. It's a normal thing Yoruba people do on a daily basis in the olden days. Before you do anything, mule. You understand? So that's what made us Omoluabi. Omoluabi wasn't because we just say, oh, be Omoluabi. No, there's no human being by that nature. No, you can't just be good for no reason. Something have to make you good. When somebody stands from and say, I'm a good person, I don't believe you. What makes you good? Tell me, what are you accountable to? That's why Yoruba people are so Omoluabi. Because go velo daleo, so that's what made us Omoluabi in those days. But today, I don't mule. Because I don't mule. I saw Omoluabi no. Hey.
And I remember even Patoski opposed Babalikogo on this Afenifere issue. I remember because you were there talking about the need to promote your own people. And maybe Mike is right. Maybe I need to start seeing. I hold them in high regard. Because even now, I go with the Yoruba Council of Elders. I mean, go to Afenifere. So when it comes to Yoruba issue, I go with the Council of Elders now.
But unfortunately, I don't trust them. I don't believe them.
But if you're okay, Mike, this is the danger now. If they are this way, you see what I'm saying? You got to warning here. That means you are done as a culture. Down to get to Jelori, Oba, Loba, and to Jack by Tonsi, Torio, Kinka Modiwashi. That is the danger to the culture.
It's culture. I don't believe all this. Yoruba, we have this, we have this philosophy. You don't go it's gone. It's only few people that are still Yoruba today. I mean, I don't. All this time Yoruba, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Because you have Yoruba name, you're from Yoruba land, you're telling me, yeah, you're Yoruba by tribe, but by character, you're not. You can't stand in front of me and tell me you're Yoruba, let's kill it, you're running. I don't believe you. You're not. You're a new person. We have changed. Trust me. We have changed, man. We are not the same people, man. People
like Edwin Clark, Did they also collect?
Why not? Why not? That's the question. Why not?
Oh my God.
Àwọn tó pera wọn lẹ́dà sí gan gbà mí gan ọlọ́run mọ̀ọ́rọ̀ àwọn ìgbà wọn ní tẹ̀.
So what do you expect?
So Babangida go they collect. Obasanjo go they collect. All the president they collect.
I was asking why is this opposition for this affair for Baba Kiruko Baba Kiruko and why so stiff like this?
She won already bound. You know you banner before like even when you disagree, you're not that very vindictive. But you calm down at some point. But the way the guy was going against something, so by without wearing, he was very vindictive.
Remy Babati, I don't think Baba Kluruko Baba
the one that is there now.
Baba Feniferi. No. The one that supported Obi. Yeah. I don't think he supported Obi because of that money. Because he could have gotten more. He could have gotten more than that from TINUBU.
And so what? So because, okay.
I think he supported him because he believed. I think he supported him because he believed that the Southeast should be allowed to.
No, but by virtue of your position. For that,
he was wrong.
You cannot support. Wrong. Okay, then just resign. No, resign that job and go and campaign for it.
Resign and follow
in charge of a Yoruba cultural group. I'm supporting somebody else.
I don't think it was because of the. I don't think it was because of the money. TINUBU would have given him more. Way more.
Okay, that is half truth. Okay, that money also play a big role, Joe. Okay, big role.
You will get more.
Babati. The day or days they will come out and say we are supporting this candidate from the Southwest. Because it's their turn. We are just being good people. Hey, you say you go believe that for free? Even if they won't do it, they won't do it for free now. If they won't do it, they will approach you and say, "Come, okay, we know it's your turn, but we will support you, but for our efforts, where's the bill?" You know. First of all, who does anything for free these days? So even if you agree that you do something for somebody, you still charge them now. You go collect payment now. So all those are very, all those voila, they go and stand on stage talking and going to this. Is it for their own pocket? Is it their own money they are using to be campaigning for you? You have to pay now. Even me and you here, Babati. Whoever you let's say you support TINUBU, if you say you want to go somewhere now. Go the talk for TINUBU, travel, go somewhere. Now your money you take down. Especially when you know TINUBU directly or you know their APC, you go tell them APC, okay, I will campaign for you, but I won't go here, go there, go here for you, and it's going to cost this amount. Guys, hold on.
So that's my only thing with. So the we want to know the whole story. The obedience campaign will be very interesting. Somebody can do, if it's America now, Patoski, somebody would have done like a documentary about the campaign. America, they would document everything.
Forever. Oh God! Because after the election, there was something that came out from Edo State. They accused a lot of them that they were leaders. They collected money on behalf of Obi and Labour Party. Some of them were building mansions. They were buying cars, luxury cars, something like that. They are fighting among themselves. That was the immediate first reaction from that place. That is when I know that there is a fire in the mountain. And you know that Edo people supported him. A lot of them cash out big. So actually, at the end of the day, what I'm just disappointed about is forget the Labour Party, Aisha Yesufu, Obi, and the rest. I don't care. But this Afenifere group, you said you are supporting Yoruba cause. Yoruba, we are too liberal, to be frank. We are just too liberal. This kind of people supposed to have resigned since. You are not supporting our cause. How can our son be going for the #1 position in the land and you went ahead and support another person? Now the truth has come out.
For fairness and equity.
Yes.
Do Afenifere, do they have accounts? Do they have accounts? You know what I mean by account?
I can't see how do Baba Yellow Lord 600 million.
Now, so any organization have a account, they have a bank account where that's how the organization sustain themselves. Donations
I
and
think it's
they raise money. So you are telling me obedience we throw labor will throw money in the account. They say come and support us. Okay, they throw big money in your account and you won't do your job. You won't do what they pay you for. So
600 million.
The only thing that will stop you from saying you will take it or you won't go against your principle is the party moon like I collect this money. Yeah, something might happen to me. That's the only reason you stop now. What will stop a man from accepting money? Money is good now. Let's think about it. We turn down.
What you are saying at 90-something years old, what do you want to use 20 million, 40 million, 100 million for?
They don't get children, grandchildren.
Okay. You don't cash out. We are
cashing
out
for family that depend on them. What are you talking about now?
Okay, at 90-something, still depending on. Okay, I don't understand you anymore.
At 90-something, you don't have grandchildren that are broke.
I know you have. So those are supposed to be supporting the old man, and not the old man supporting them at that age.
Are they millionaires?
I don't know, but at the same time,
so the old man had opportunity to.
Mike, in that culture, anybody at that age, it is the grandchildren or immediate children that are supposed to be supporting him.
Whether they have Remy, I've also questioned the leadership of Afenifere because I'm like, we need to stop doing these 80, 90-year-old leaders.
Yes, so
why somebody in their 50s or 60s, all this 90, they can be behind the scenes directing and coordinating, but this idea of having one 90-year-old lead you, we need to stop doing that.
So no matter what the age, he's just the individual and also
attract the youth of that wing. The youth part of Afenifere to collapse. That's the problem. Attract.
No, the youth is there. You know the time about Yoruba culture now. You can't challenge your elders. You can't speak. You have to keep your mouth.
But Afenifere used to have the Afenifere, the way it's structured, they should have a vibrant youth wing. But me, one. In got one Britain raise the kidney funny now daily. That's what they are raising him for, to take over, and then later on it will be they are prepping him for that now, for leadership in Afenifere. That's the way.
Who is this Afenifere? Is it really Yoruba indigenous like you, or is it some group of people created?
Mike, once it got body, that's
how were they created in the first place?
It used to be an old name. Egbe came from Awolowo. Egbe Omodua.
They are not indigenous. It's not an indigenous organization, so I don't even.
No, the name changed.
It's a political organization.
No. Egbe Omodua is the original name from the Awolowo days, but it morphed into.
It's still a political thing. It was a political creation. It was, it was created for political reasons. So it's never. I don't follow anything at all.
It was hijacked, people don't know. It was hijacked by Obasanjo when he wanted to turn everything to PDP.
Anything that's tied to politics, you can't trust it. Politics about power and money. That's what it's all about. So forget I never even go that way. I never even looked that direction in my life. I don't even give a shit. Yeah, that may just sound like they are good people. I don't believe anyone.
That was done in.
I don't believe anyone is good. I don't believe it. You don't stand for me. I'm a good person. I want to see before I believe. I don't believe anyone is good. I have any very well. Okay,
we don't even have a strong Yoruba diaspora like the influential. They used to have one in America in the 90s. Egbe Omodua, America. It is very, very during the military days, but so I don't know, man. But my last hope with the only people that I follow now is the Council of Elders. That's the only one I listen to. I want Afenifere. I don't know. Even the new Afenifere. They have two fashions, right? There's Afenifere and there's the new Afenifere. That one too. I don't listen to them anymore. I've lost faith in these guys. Wọ́n ṣe nǹkan tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe fún ìlú, tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe fáwọn ọmọ wọn, tó yẹ kí wọ́n jà fún nǹkan tí wọ́n torí yín dálẹ̀. Àwọn Pa Adésànyà, Bola Ige, I mean, the founders of the
political group, man. The political group.
Okay. But at least you have influence to help your people is the point now.
Bro, no one is there to help anybody, man. No political group, organization, or leader is out to help people. They are there for power and money. That's it. That's what politics is all about. Power and money. That's what you are there for. You have to make money to survive now in this life. What are people talking about here? You have to make money. Money is the main thing here. There's no, no, you come before money. How are they going to pay their bills? How they going to come back want money in this life now?
Chuku Igwe, you can come back in. It's not a Yoruba. You can come back in and you can talk about something else or Hanese. It's not Yoruba. We're just discussing the culture generally. Okay, so if you're there, come back in. So he came in earlier. But that's well.
No, I
am pray because true so I pray is not true. I pray is not true.
Why does it go?
No, I'm not saying that it's not, but I hope it's not true. I hope not.
Oh, well, we hope, but well, I won't be shocked it's not true. They're asking him too.
The way they're going now, it's going to expose everything.
Actually, everything will be open. Trust me. Now, you
that guy is like, if you destroy me, I will destroy you too. Everybody's going down. That's what he's doing now.
Everything will come out. We'll see now. The mama on TINUBU, you say you're gonna say the truth. Actually, everybody mad too, man. If you do anything wrong, actually, my daddy. And at the end of the day, there will be some people will be lucky not to go to prison. In fact, they will be the one. They are already talking about calling EFCC on each other.
I saw that story. I'm like, so bad doing any.
Hey, they don't. They might think. They might put your condition. Go to me in room. She might do pata. And some people they will use the one to send. They will be the one sending each other to prison.
Yeah. Because if you have foreign accounts, which I suspect that they all do, hiding the money,
it was money that collapsed that party because they were in the perfect position to create a.
They were growing, across Nigeria. They were growing, and
they were growing after that election. Everybody like, even me, I was considering like, if I want to start political career, I want to labor because that was a fresh opportunity, like literally very organically created. It's just, I'm like, why are these guys doing this? All of a sudden, after that kind of success, 6 million votes, everybody don't know who Labour is. You can just become the second powerful, even the most powerful political party. All they have to do is just start calling people that are hanging out, even former disgruntled PDP member, disgruntled PC member to join, and just people that start calling the Adeboales, Yores, those people that are just Mogalus, and they also want, hey, come and join, let's start. That's the next move. To just take over power. They had that opportunity. All of a sudden, they are fighting. What was causing this fight? Nigeria woman bound your German.
And will be very campaign in 2027.
What do you say?
And will have campaign 2027.
Say P2B. In fact, I'm telling you,
Anambra,
I will not be shocked.
I did that.
I will not be shocked, even if his own people turn against him in 2027.
The Labour people they want to turn against him. The people that are already fighting each other. They really want campaign.
I'm saying even Southeast. Wait, but boy itself, you can't win that. So not to. They might turn against him if they at this rate, but you bad you.
They are not too. Mo fẹ́ listen sí kí lorúkọ Uptown. Uptown ni mo fẹ́ gbọ́ nǹkan tó fẹ́.
No. Pato, he came here now. The guy said that. No, Pato. He came here. He said he's now pro show with it. He says he's now pro show.
Uptown.
Yes, I was shocked too now. Yes, now he came on this show.
He's not doing obedient again.
No, he says he's now pro.
He's not doing obedient again.
Yeah, he said that on this show. I mean, I was shocked. Wait, really? Of all people. Yeah, he abandoned the obedient space and is now Paul Showore now.
Uptown will be the last
You're
person to buy
Baba, are you saying Obi Queen? That guy, Obi.
Yeah.
The guy no longer
That's him. No. I'm serious. The day he came here, I had to come out to say, guy, are you sure you know what you are saying? Uptown of all people.
I don't believe it. I see myself too.
Yeah,
Uptown.
I think Johnny was here too when he was saying that.
Father.
Uptown came on this show.
No. Of Nashville.
He came on this show, Pato. He came on this show and said if it's for revolution,
to argue blindly by. He was around yesterday. Was busy defending
that guy that always relax one. Yeah. So I mean, I'm like Uptown Abando will be Kilo Day. That's when even Ekene said he's going to he wants to jump ship.
Ekene was talking about Atiku.
Remy, were you here? He said he's going to go to somebody else. He's done with Obi. I said, wow. Ekene, that he's done with the.
Ekene said it when?
Yes, now.
When?
No, that was when one man comes here. You asked one man. I forgot. It was like a few weeks ago.
No. I think what he said was they are trying to use Atiku to collect power.
Yeah, no. Uptown was discussing.
No, I don't think you will dump Obio.
No. He said no. One moment, you bring the tape up. He said that because that he was mad that during the protest for revolution that Obi did not lead it. That Showore was the one that appears to be that has the balls, and that's what we need to change Nigeria.
I think they are trying to use Showore, trying to use him to.
Maybe. Maybe that's.
I think they were starting to use Showore to push that revolutionary protest. They just trying to use Showore to make it happen. So I don't think they're really behind. They will ever support that guy. That's Showore.
No, you know what happened? Showore want to do that thing. But at the same time, Obi and Atiku also hijack it in their domain. But unfortunately for Obi, the Southeast opt out. They don't want to protest. But Atiku used it very well, okay? Populated, he used all those Majaris and the rest.
The thing is, the obedient want Nigeria to burn down. So when they were calling for that protest, this is what they always wish happen. And they know that if Obi call for it, the Obi will be arrested, Obi will go to jail. So they're looking for another way. And then when Showore is now so bold, always bold, they're like, maybe we can use this guy to push that thing. And we can burn the place down. And then after we burn it down, it will go back to our Obi, So to me, all this Showore thing, it was because of that protest. That's it. They don't like
I think Showore angle is like, now that he's quite sure that I cannot rule this country, I also want to burn it down. That is the motive behind it. And his motive is that if he cannot burn it down, one way or the other, maybe the military should also take over. I think.
No, I'm not sure. Showore is just a delusional. I don't know. I think the guy just. I don't know what the guy confused the hell out of me. I think he wants to be relevant. He wants to be popular. He wants to be known. He wants to be like
have you ever listened to any Showore interview before? When you listen to his interview, you already know that this guy there is something.
Okay, maybe you guys have a point in
I think the guy just have hatred for politicians. That's all. Just have.
But how can you build a political movement without focusing on the grassroots and you're always on TV?
I don't understand.
Where is your grassroots game? That's where you will. I be mine.
His approach. The thing is, the Showore's approach is this: the guy hates all politicians. He thinks he become president, he can deal with all of them. You understand? So. He thinks that's the only way because the guy have a trade. He grew up 18 politicians now from the university days. So the guy is addicted to that hatred he has for the politicians. So his aim is if he can grab power, he can kill all of them. They put him in prison so many times now in the 90s. So he's traumatized. So he wants to jail Babangida before the man died. Maybe probably jail Obasanjo or just go after, he still has to revenge against Buhari for putting him in prison. So the guy, he's aiming for that presidency. He's not really. You guys need to understand. You don't need to understand. Rivera is not really interested in politics. So when you are telling him to go and do grassroots, do this one, he's not really interested in politics, being politician. He just want like find a way to just grab that power, that presidency power, so he can deal with people he hates in that country. That's all.
Wow. So for his own personal, well,
the guy he couldn't even hide it at one point. The guy said, Babangida will go to jail. Obasanjo will go to jail. If you look at his hide, the way he said it with so much, vision. Like it was like if you look at the way he said it that day, I'm like, this guy, are you holding this level of vendetta against these people? The way he said it that day, say Obasanjo will go to jail. Babangida will go to jail. I'm like,
Oh, it was when it was studying this from the last military that handed over to Obasanjo.
Yeah, the guy hate them.
When they had the peace meeting, he said to the guy said, if you this boy become president, we might all have to leave this country before you lock everybody up.
The guy to go and start reporter and start going after these people. The guy really hate those people, man. Like there's something he believes he's living for. Is to deal with all these people. He just hate them. There was a time the guy was talking. The guy say, the guy was talking. He say, Obasanjo is a useless man. Buhari is a useless man. Somebody like, it's not your elders. So they say you are Yoruba child. You are supposed to respect elders. The guy said, no, I don't respect any of these elders. The guy really hate them, man. That's why he's so desperate to find a way to become president so he can deal with them. He's not really interested in politics now. He's not a politician. Sure, he's not a politician now. Look at the way he play politics now, upside down. I'm like, So he just won that presidency. So he's trying to strategize every way possible. For you to go and be sitting down now, they can't in prison. He's feeling like, if I can get these Igbos, they hate Nigeria. Maybe I can use them to get their votes. He's just finding all kinds of ways to become president. He's not interested in policy. He just want to be president. That's all. But if the guy stick around a little bit, he might be lucky, sha.
So uptown support for him is more about the protest, not politics in per se to vote for him. Just to use him to get to Ghana this revolution now. Okay, I see now. I can see.
I don't like to. If Jory was not a Yoruba man, if the guy was somebody from maybe the south side or southeast, all those obedient, all of them would have joined on his camp, man. They would have all those IPOB, all of them. They would have jumped on it. They would have given him all those OB people would have ran straight to him. Even before OB would have been the one they would be supporting. What makes them not to be behind is the fact that he's a Yoruba guy. That's it, man. That's the only thing.
He said it's a job, but that is from the South now. That is more a job.
Yeah, other one you're talking. Yeah, if you have affiliate, even if you are 0.1% Yoruba or 1 drop of Yoruba, they hate your ass, man. If you have anything to do with Yoruba, those Southeasterners,
we are the
they
one
will never support you politically.
Mike, so we are the one drop rule of Nigeria now. The one drop Yoruba. One drop Yoruba. Yoruba.
If anything connect to Yoruba or not, or Fulani Southeasterners will never like you. Politically, they will never support you. They don't care how holy you are or even if you are aligned with their everything with them. Which already does. He aligned with them and everything now. He hates, he hates everybody they hate. The guy, even on their behalf, I was surprised. Like Southeastern could not even support Shore at all. The guy literally was pandering to them. Like, he get more support from Edo than he even get from the Southeast. The entire Shore campaign, even when it was doing the diaspora campaign, the people was visiting was Southeasterners. They were just aiming for their support. You go to their Igbo Union Fest, Igbo Congress, all that shit. Even went to Southeast. That's when me and him had problem was when he did 2019 campaign. Remember that election when he was traveling all over. He went to the southeast. He went to the. I didn't know they had a Oba in the southeast. I don't know one king like that in Abia. The guy went to bow down in front of the king. He bowed down in front of the Igbo king. When Igbo people don't even bow down in front of them. After he bowed down, I'm talking about she already lied down, hooked up her left, Oba Igbo, Oba that in Abia State. Nobody know anything about. And then after that, he now went to Ife. And he refused to bow down to Oni of Ife. I say, hey. That was where my problem with him started. When I just saw you all over the place. You were buying down to kings, even buying down to Olofori back then, which, okay, that one I get it. But you want to deal in the southeast. You want to, they say about some.
Boy, no, why arrogant? Oh, why you are too arrogant?
Only, imagine the guy went to Oni of Ife. He said they kept him waiting for too long. Who are you?
Who are you?
They're supposed to rush there and say they should come as because you are here. If it's Obasanjo now or somebody else, they will have come earlier, but because it's me, they kept me waiting for 4 years.
Okon should be spoiled brat, unnecessary. What of a rule in Nigeria? An average Nigeria is so sentimental about culture, tribe, and the rest. An average Nigeria is meant about respect. But TINUBU should logo to you know. See, no, what should terrible for as president? What you bend down for as a president?
No, the thing about most of our Yoruba people, about the more they go to school, this Western education, the more they become this. I don't even know. They just think they have become Oyibo man. My brother, I don't care how much education, so-called education you have, man. You're still common sense. You still tell you that some things are what it is. You know, it's a status quo. You are in someone's land. You have to respect the way. You are in Oba's palace. You're in a king's palace. That's the knowledge here. You have to.
Does the king come out at your own schedule, or do you come at his own schedule? I suppose
the more they go to school, the more they think they're not better than anything in Africa. I don't know, but what you notice, the more Nigerians or Africans become so-called educated, the more exposed they are to Western education, the more respect they lose for African customs or anything Africa. I don't even understand.
The same king. Did you see Oni of Ife when he first became the king and he went to Pennsylvania? Did you see that video on YouTube, one man? Mike.
Yeah.
He was honored by the House of Rep in Pennsylvania. Look at the way they call His Imperial Majesty. That's the way he was even introduced. Even the Oyinbos know what we have, but we don't even understand it.
And it's too arrogant. What of a rule, Nigeria? You are too arrogant.
Who are
you? Kò sí record kan achievement kankan lẹ́yìn Sahara report. Kò sí nǹkan kan tó fẹ́ fi kò sí achievement kankan. Adé wọn máa support ẹ̀. No accomplishment. Lẹ́yìn Sahara report kí ló tún kàn? So establishment mélòó tó ní Nàìjíríà wọn tó fẹ́ rule. Do you have a factory in Nigeria? Or do you have any business in Nigeria? No, nothing.
Don't call me Yoruba. I'm not Yoruba. Actually, I'm Yoruba. He came on this show from this guy that very skinny guy. Is it Kayode Ogunnaimisi when he was campaigning? Don't call me Yoruba. I know you want to ask me that question. I'm actually a boy. I'm even Good Luck's brother. I say,
parents
okay, don't worry. As okay, you want to play this game, Abby? Go and do your job, boy, or whatever you acquire.
Nǹkan tó ń ṣe é sì ni pé kó da ìlú yẹn rú. Ó mọ̀ kóhùn di president, kóhùn dẹ̀ dàrú. Nǹkan tó ń ṣe kò sí nǹkan míì bẹ́ẹ̀. Nǹkan tó ń ṣe é sì nìyẹn. The truth wà bẹ́ẹ̀. Òun gbogbo àwọn activists ẹ̀ ń pariwo Nàìjíríà ṣe bó tí wọ́n ń gbà náà fún wọn. Àbí àwọn adéyanjú yẹn iṣẹ́ ìwé adéyanjú ń ṣe láti ìgbà tó ti ń protest.
By the way, okay, that guy, the GNK, close for a living now. How does he make money? He doesn't even have any job.
That's how they make money now. Relevance. Popularity. Abati, no say na hustle. Popularity is hustle now.
So you
when
get
you become popular, you have to really shake money out of people now.
foundation, they said they gave him over $5 million since 2016. Oh, wouldn't you? $5 million for
There's big money in activism now. This everything since the advent of creation of internet, even this YouTube go, there's money. If you get a lot of views, you make money.
Hey, you remember when this guy was saying that? This guy was saying that. I gave him $20 for his campaign in 2019. Now the guy they pay for hotel for Lagos, they enjoying life. Over if I didn't hotel in Liquid, well, because that's. There's no honest buy money now. If nobody wants to see revolution,
any of this movement, I don't put my money there. Even when Igbo came out and they started doing Yoruba Nation, donation. There was a time they say let's rally in New York. I was telling that time, even I was giving them my moral support. I wanted to fly to New York. I tell my Go that time. Don't waste your money. I say, I'm surprised.
No, Mike. I'm enjoying World Congress. I was actually, I was like, okay, let's do this. Oh, the little group here, I want little group here back in US. So, I can't stand Yoruba UKs. So it's US and Canada, they are still moderate. So that was UK, LAB, look what you're LAB. Look what
Yoruba people in UK, I don't even see that Yoruba people anyway. They are the one that even destroy. They are the one that are.
Every man lock me.
I want manly or those.
If I take over for 20 seconds, why my father mean interest like to be like no, you roll out the
I want to US because I follow by Akintoye because he wrote some books about Yoruba. He's always touched Yoruba in Florida. So it was more of a philosophical argument for the need for Yoruba nation and the future need for it. So they come out from philosophical need and they'll give historical context to it. I want you to look Igbo. Now. So I knew let's just be doing security. If you remember when it first came out and it was saying security, everybody supported them in Yoruba land. Okay, security issues, but from the middle of nowhere, and Yoruba, but Yoruba nation, you are doing security or no security.
Exactly. When they were talking about bandits in the forest and security, I'm like, okay, well, that's good. I'm with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yoruba.
All of a sudden, Yoruba nation, I'm like, okay, I don't even mind Yoruba nation, but how are you going about it? You give me Yoruba nation. Who are you?
And you know our ways. If you want to lead us, you must be educated. First, don't just anybody leading. The way Yoruba people are now.
Even I don't give a shit about education.
Like
you can't say you want to lead me. You have to show me the roadmap. And secondly, you have to get your king. They are the stakeholder of the land, and they are kings and Joyes, all the Boni and Bear, all of them. Who are you? So you override all of them? The whole thing never makes sense to me now. I'm like, what is this guy talking? Me from day one, I already know this is a bloody fallacy.
And you
tell me you who are you, Ojuku?
And he kept doing something that was very annoying to the elders. Just trying to drag them into his own wahala. Just stay right there.
Okay, you can't even explain it. How many Yoruba people live in Ogun? You see all these deeper life people, all the Muslims. I'm like, this guy's not making any sense. And many Yoruba, to call themselves smart people, they are all jumping on board. Like, we give us Yoruba nation. Like, are you kidding me?
No,
where's your brain? I thought it's only Igbo people that have a low IQ like that. Yoruba people started, I'm like, everything, I'm going to go back.
Yeah, remember, Mike, there were those of us that were already pro Yoruba nation even before he showed up. What happened was because some of us wanted that populist popular position, like you know, he held the security thing, and people, he had the crowd, so they brought him in without vetting him properly. So when he came in, he overshadowed everybody else, and he took over the movement. And instead of him to say, boy, this is the way we do things, they're like, feel it.
You know what is annoying about it?
Oh, yeah.
The guy will say, he's a Ologun, and then he'll be reading Quran, and basically rely on Allah, like someone come, when you start mixing Quran with Sheshi, I'm gonna get out of my face, man. And you see, I'm like, you guys are not serious. All of them doing that Yoruba Nation, I'm just like, you're not serious. You know, Afan Kinekon, Alaji, Igbo, yeah, that's another as well respect Yoruba.
Alaji Pastor Oluwabi,
yeah, and then you are saying you are doing Juju and Quran at the same time. When you are doing, first of all, that principle doesn't fly with me. Me, I believe in flying straight. You understand? I don't do all this. When you start doing something, you are doing Ilalasikpo, remix, all those things. I'm like, dude, get out of my face, man. If we're going to do something, let's do it one way. Let's do it proper way. Let's do it 100%. I don't do come on. That's why Yoruba people, I just get frustrated with them, the way they do things.
But based on what you're saying, was the culture of buying, it was a parading.
When you start mixing things, you start killing things, you know. So yeah, it just frustrate me about Yoruba people, man.
All right.
So what happened to Yoruba Nation now? You don't bury him. No, I know they follow fool. Oh, they are all fools. No roadmap, nothing. No. There's nowhere they are taking you to. So why would we following somebody that doesn't even know where he's going? It's just like following Nnamdi Kanu. You are a fool. If you are following Nnamdi Kanu. There's no, Mike, to be honest, no. It's just like if you're following Igboho, it's just like you are following.
It's like following Nnamdi Kanu, you're going nowhere. There's no it's like that no one is showing you where you're going. He's just telling you, he's telling you a destination, but it's not showing you a destination. You make myself become one thing. Good one there. One there.
Make an honey is shining there.
Exactly. But I can't tell you the address. I can't tell you the direction to get there. I don't.
That's what the problem was, Thomas and Mike.
No, I don't follow. I don't follow fools.
I want to Jenny. Do you know when I knew there was a problem? When they said in one of the Zoom calls, right, meetings, I want to see UN. I want to collect that.
Thomas, it's not different from email scam like Yahoo. The Yahoo guys send you email. They will tell you that there's $150 million somewhere. I need you to cooperate with me. And along the line, they will say we need lawyer fee. We need this, you know. It's Yahoo now. I can't believe that many Nigerians Yoruba people still fair for that kind of Yahoo scam.
You look again, you know, Mike. You look again to put in Yahoo Abure. You know, I told the guy that was handling the petition, money on his petition, I want to buy 100 million, 100,000. Money, why did you turn off the counter? You know, that thing has a counter, you can count the number of people that are. I want to see money. Why did you turn off the counter? Within 2 weeks, Mike, that number became 5 million. Money, Buruku and Paro. They didn't get 5 million across the world. I'm a fraud now. I knew she was a fraud.
Maybe they went to Secretariat of Oyo State and they get woto. They gave them woto now.
I'm discussing it like 2 or 3 years before that time. Like once you started saying about I'm a petition, I'm a getting and they had the count money. Babati, I've told you
you follow them, you follow Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa that doesn't have brain. Simon Ekpa will tell you they already get their country. Their country is the ambassador for the country, is the prime minister for the. Is that not nonsensical?
In exile, no.
In exile, anybody that has brain that follow that kind of person, they are doing direct debit. Do you know there are some people that are still doing direct debit to Simon Ekpa till tomorrow? They don't. They are not even thinking.
$100 million by now.
They are not even thinking. Where is this guy taking us to? Where's his destination? Where is the roadmap? They can't think. They would never think. Nigerians.
The thing is, how is it possible? I mean, so you just get a country under a country that has a constitution, that has military, that has. I'm like, what are these guys talking about? Some educated Nigerians, Yorubas, Igbos, they believe these things.
And
this guy, this Igbo, this Nnamdi Kanu here, that has no power, no any kind of power, except power of the mouth, power to run their mouth. I don't know why Nigerians believe somebody that can talk is powerful.
Thomas, let's make the clear decision. Do I want the Yoruba nation? I do. But what they are proposing, I've told you, the only way is you get a regional government, and that is your exit point. That's a peaceful way of leaving the country. Anything that is apart from that, voila, le fedale.
There is nothing like Yoruba nation. It's money grab.
It's money grab, man.
It's money grab.
The question you ask yourself about it, the people saying, do they even want it?
Like they don't. What I want as a Yoruba nation, the average Yorubas don't understand fully. So I have come to realize that. So even those when I was with World Congress, they think it's just okay at the Yoruba. No, there is a cultural part of it. On the foundation of Ifa as
exactly.
I want no. I'm still born again, but Yoruba nation. You're not serious.
You're not serious at all. You're not even.
So you should do
how many times has Simon Ekpa declared Biafra nation? The prime minister now. He's commanding fools. He's commanding some people. They pay him direct debit. Babati, something you don't know is these guys, if you know millions of dollars that is coming to their bosom every month, they will never solve all this agitation. It's just Lori Euro. You do know what this is, Lori Euro? It's Lori Euro. If they stop that, their monetary aspect, they are getting big money from, it will also stop. So they will keep on feeding they will keep on feeding. Do you know how many people sold t-shirts and bracelets when Igbo was in the incarceration in Benin Republic? People make fortune. Fortune. Real fortune. Owo Gigi. Do you know what they call Owo Gigi? Like Owo Gigi. The money that just come, like, you just be one that. So this thing like this, there is money here. There is plenty money for the gullible ones that are dropping every month. There are some people direct debit from their salary.
London. Famous to
which one?
No, the other one, to Popular in Scotland. Notice.
Yeah, I know the one, big belly.
Brand new house now.
Who are you talking about?
What are you talking about? It's a big business, my brother. Big business.
Don't buy house, don't the
where to make go? I'm sure one of them go all those Labour Party money. They give him something.
I need that is YouTube is now a full-time job now.
What of the one that call himself Morungun
I don't want to mention his name. Morogun. You know what I mean?
Oh, the one I
yeah.
mentioned.
Yeah. Mayegun. Let me just mention his name. Yeah. Look at that guy.
I thought he's one of what he's talking about.
No. Show noni. Do you know how much this guy reggae from the southeastern? No.
You know, the funny thing that Thomas, the funny thing that I knew him almost 15 years ago. Talk about better Facebook by what he changed. It used to be a part of the Green Party. You know, go say though. It used to be in politics. So people don't know. It used to be why it used to be in politics. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
It used to be one of those that you know these Buruji guys now. The guy used to even say it on his Facebook. But he used to go to Buruji's Kasamu's house, but he never liked this kind of politics, so he left him alone. And he went and got his Green Party. He used to be in politics. So from that, he's now telling you, because I'm like, you are changing. Now, this is not the same guy I knew years ago now.
No. You can't. You have to change if you want the money to come in. You have to change.
The guy said, was it earlier this year? I was just flipping. He said, he said somebody called him, so he said, listen, if I was Igbo, the way they have treated them so far all these years, I would have become Shakawu myself and be a terrorist. If I was Igbo, the way
Oh my God! Can you hear that?
I would have become Shakawu if I was a Igbo man. The way they have been treated in Nigeria,
It's money grab, my brother. When I knew what the Igbo one is good, Koiku did to Maureen Badejo. Maureen was my friend.
He came on this show now one time.
Before he came on this show, I knew everything is about money. Everything is about money grab.
Was it boss Abi?
They wanted to buy a bus. Then Igbo insisted they should bring the money. Maureen said, no, we didn't promise you to give you money. We promised to raise the money and purchase the bus and donate it to your movement. And it's for security, not for Yoruba nation. But he said, no, they should bring the money. If you see how they treated this lady, the lady was forced to call what they call is this money. Need to go this year. This fund go for me to return everybody's money, and everybody got their money. I pay. I got back my money. Everybody go for me, returned every penny to everyone because of their shenanigans.
You will not go with it.
No, should not be. I did it because of Maureen. Maureen is my personal person. I'm the one that even introduced one man to Maureen. If you don't know, I'm the one that brought Maureen on the program. Yeah. I did it because of Maureen, and because they are talking about security. Suddenly they turned to Yoruba Nation. How do we get here? Suddenly. So my brother, I know they follow full. All these people, their money grabber, the aim and ambition is money. Nothing else. It's not about Yoruba Nation. It's not about nothing. It's just about money. Babati, let's call it a day.
Okay, now, Prince,
thank you so much. Yeah, Mike. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, let's call it a day. Thank you, everyone.
By the way, Thomas, can you reach out to Global? He said nobody gave him his own 50 money. He didn't get his own money back from GoFundMe.
Your money is gone.
No, the money don't
head down here. Don't go. Don't. All this also cute in love, man.
You can only can never be there. You can only see, but you can never be there. You can only see, but you can never get down. You can only see, but you can never get down. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never be there. Listen, you can only see, but you will never walk there. You can only see, but you will never get down. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless. My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. Yes. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter Obi left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about it? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know. The man that he's now fighting, you know? Remember? Yes, I know. Of course. Did he talk about, what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No? Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No? Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No? But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't. Why?
Let's ask this question. You took money belonging to Anambra state government and put it in a company in which your family has interest. That's what you're telling me.
No, let me tell you. Look at what you're saying. I bought shares in banks. Let me tell you what I did. It wasn't only in that I invested. I invested $50 million of Anambra state money in power sector. I invested another 10 over several billions in banks, including banks where I have share. I was investing for the future of the state. It doesn't matter whether I have shares there or not. But so, if the shares is making profit, so if I have an opportunity of building a future for the state,
Obunu gini kama chozunu. Imana chukwa kosi womo. Onyele miu, nyelu yumi. What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give me you. Obuni kife la chasha so. Obuni kife me chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka munagi, me and you. Okwa munagi, my baby and me and you. Okwa munagi, my baby, Obuzi kife la chasha so. Obuni kife la chasha me, my baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah. Roma. I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Obuzi kife la chasha so. Obuzi kife mi chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call you, Shakara for me.